Hello, hello! Chat, how are we doing tonight? Welcome to another super exciting episode of Kuro Hitsuki. Yes, that's right. That's the entire title. Patent pending. Yes, we have, as usual, three wonderful and fantastic guests tonight who are going to tell us their name, pronouns, information on their deck, so we can learn a little bit more about why they chose their deck, what bracket it is, and all that cool stuff. What we're in for what we're in for today. And then, lastly, a non-Magic the Gathering fact that they would like to share with us, so we can learn a little bit more about the people behind the cards. You already know me, so I'm not gonna do too much of a big spiel on that, but our guests are super awesome. So the first one up is going to be Tom Lum.
Hello. Hi. Hello. I'm Tom Lum. I use he, him. I make science videos on the internet, but I also love to play Magic the Gathering. Today, I'm going to be playing Tannock Steadfast Second. I like to call this deck Chaos Warp. That's sort of my theme of this vibe. Sort of bracket 2-3. Yeah, gonna be warping stuff in, but also doing a little bit of red mischief just in general. But mostly trying to sneak attack stuff in fast. I did play this against Kuro one time, you're actually playing the same one, so maybe I'll tell that story in a second. But when a classic tale as old as time, but playing mono red, excited for this. A fun fact about myself. A fun fact, or just like more information about myself?
Which is, hey, as long as it's not magic related.
Non-magic related. I'll say this has happened recently. That's cool. I'm gonna be doing science stuff. I'm gonna be making oh wait, no, I can't announce that. Hi, sorry.
Yeah, specifically stuff
me,
under
Kuro.
NDA.
Nice
God
try.
darn it!
Nice
Darn
try.
it! Alright, stream's over.
Here's a fun fact I just researched for the podcast. The cymbal company Zildjian, one of the most popular cymbals they make for drums. They are a company that has been around since the 1600s.
Whoa.
They've been making cymbals in Turkey, I believe, it's the same family that makes those cymbals since that era. The first person was literally an alchemist. He was trying to make gold, and instead he accidentally made a great cymbal, and they've been making cymbals ever since.
Define a symbol, like what type?
Like
of
a crash cymbal, like for drums.
Oh wow, okay,
like,
that's what I thought. Yeah, okay. Okay,
yeah.
Oh wow. Darn it! I tried to make gold, and all I made was this symbol. Curses. Oh, that's awesome. All great things started with trying to make gold, I would imagine, throughout history at some point. Alrighty. Thank you very much for that, Tom Lim. And then let's go over to our next guest. We have Vest the Fallen.
Hello. I'm Vest. My pronouns are they, them, and I am playing Ragrost Deft Gastronaut tonight. I'm here to throw food at people. Lots of food on everyone's turn. And I'm excited to see what the silliest thing will be sacrificed tonight is. And a non-magic fact about me. I play men's roller derby, and my team is actually currently ranked 9th in the world, and we played championships last year, and we got a direct invite to champions this year without qualifiers.
Wow.
Holy piss. God damn.
Okay, that's...
I do cool, expensive hobbies.
And it's not just magic.
It's not just magic.
You have the Aether Drift rollerblades in this deck?
I do not.
Oh, that's gotta be in like every deck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That should just start going in decks automatically for me. You're right. I mean, I'm on quad skates though, not blades. So I do skate on a different skate. I'd break my ankles if I tried to ice skate, or yeah, it would not do well.
would not be great. Fair enough. Alrighty. Well, thank you very much for sharing that. We look forward to what Ragos will be eating and throwing at us this entire night. And then we'll go over to our last and final guest. We have Jim LePage.
Yeah, hi everybody. I'm Jim. I run a channel called The Spike Feeders. Today I am playing Sami, Wildcat Captain. I have actually never played this deck before, but it has been played on my channel on The Spike Feeders. We do like a series every set where we brew up a bunch of decks around commanders from the set. And this was one of them. This is like probably a high 3. I don't think it runs any game changers, but it is an extremely powerful deck because it's an extremely powerful commander. It's just got a whole bunch of big stuff in it, stuff that should not be discounted. It's got like some Eldrazi and it's got big stuff in it. So anyway, I'm really excited to play it. This is the one commander from the set that I've really wanted to play that I haven't played yet. Yeah, one fact about me, a non-magic fact. My partner and I just beat Blueprints yesterday, so I'm pretty excited
Ooh.
about that. We're riding that high right now. It's an incredible game, and we do a lot of like puzzling stuff. We do like puzzle hunts and escape rooms and all sorts of stuff like that together. So Blueprints was like a pretty natural thing for the two of us to get into.
Yeah, that's actually really cool. I've only seen. I mean, I was following the Mythic spoiler creator, just like, okay, I knew that he was making a game for like the longest time, and then it came out, and I haven't played it yet, but I hear it is like a puzzle mixed with card game thing.
It's like, I don't know if you remember the game Myst from the 90s.
Yeah.
It's
I
that,
love
but it's
Myst.
but it's roguelike.
Oh.
It's really incredible. Honestly, I think contender for game of the year. It's so
Wow.
good.
I keep forgetting that's this year.
Yep.
Dang. Okay.
Yeah, it'll be like that and Expedition 33.
Oh yeah, no, that one. Yeah, I mean, Expedition 33 has been clearing the board, and honestly, for good reason. It's quite amazing. Awesome. Okay, well, thank you very much. I'm happy to have you on, and very much looking forward to Sami. I love their character. All right, and then chat. You know me, it's Kuro Hitsuki. I am playing Inspirit flagship vessel. This is all about spacecraft, charge counters, all that cool stuff. You know how I build my decks. It's all about making sure that this commander shines one way or another. And yes, I'm still missing 2 spacecraft. I'm trying to get the Dawnsire and Extinguisher battleship, but once I have those, my deck will be fully armed and operational. But until then, we're gonna get this party started, and let's dive on over into this actual game. Alrighty, my friends, let us take a D20 and see who goes first. Something fully armed and operational battle station. Exactly. You get it.
13.
19. Ooh.
Oh.
I gotta charge my die.
Can I say I was so glad how much red there was.
Yeah.
I'm like, hell yeah, let's do this.
Super red pod today.
Oh, I'm gonna move my.
I rolled a 2.
A 2 it is.
I played in an all mono black deck pod the other day, and it was silly and crazy. And I'm having a lot of fun just playing in like the silliest pods. So
I will show you next time. My mono black is Gonti Knight Minister, but it's very off color, very group huggy, and so I have it. It's Gonti Nice Minister.
Oh.
Out here, I do have it. Yeah.
Oh, nice. He's just here to party.
Awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's just a little party guy.
Fine.
Just a little guy.
It's just a little guy.
Just
Don't
a
worry
little
about him.
guy.
Don't worry about him.
Fine. We're coming.
What's the worst that could happen, guys? He's just a little nice guy. Alrighty.
Oh, fantastic.
Okay, I'm ready to go. I should probably draw my hand before I say that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I can definitely keep this hand.
Likewise.
Alrighty. Chat, if you're interested in looking at any of the decks, we do have the Moxfield list in the plugin in the middle right corner. If you want to see what any of these deck lists are about. But without further ado, I believe I will take the first turn.
Woo!
And I'm going to play a Spire of Industry. And I'll pass.
Cool. Is it me? Are we going clockwise?
Yes, clockwise, yep. Yeah, Inspirit's super
untap,
chill.
Upkeep, draw.
Lazy King. I like
will play
Inspirit more than
Mountain. Gonna be doing
Kilo.
that a lot.
Kilo's
And then
very
I will
strong,
pass turn.
and like you can just kind of go infinite with Kilo very easily. I prefer the
play
slower
Flames and
nature of
Elixir.
Inspirit.
pass turn.
Crypto Hall Chef?
I'll draw a card.
What is Crypto Hall
I'm gonna
Chef?
play a
Oh, him with Crypto Hall
Battlefield Forge.
is... Wait, which one's
and
Crypto Hall?
Cast a Sensei's Divining Top, and I'll pass.
Alrighty. I'm going to draw. I will play an Exotic Orchard. And I'll play a Hangerback Walker with 1+1/+1 counter on it. And I will pass the turn
So
from there.
funny.
Yes.
Yeah, at first I was like, what? And I was like, no, yeah, I know
Yeah.
how this goes.
Yeah. And I'll pass.
I will untap, upkeep, draw. I'm going to play yet another mountain. I'm going to tap both. I'm going to bring out Firebrand
Crydo
Archer.
Thrall. Give Artifact.
And then I will pass turn.
Oh.
Ooh.
Huh. I don't know. Why do I not know that card?
Draw. This is what I get for keeping a 1-land hand. Pass.
No.
I did. You listen. If you
Oh,
knew what
that's
was in
the,
my hand, you would have kept it too.
Okay.
I mean,
Oh, it's
I mean,
the, no,
I'm
it's
a
other
trash
artifact
can,
creatures
not a
have
trash
hexproof.
can.
That's what
Let the
it
raccoon
is.
do
Yeah.
raccoon stuff.
Cannot wait
Oh
to
my
see
goodness.
to hear what it was.
Okay, I'll draw a card.
Promise it's worth it.
Half the time, I'm usually like, I really hope that people don't find out what was in my opening hand. Like my like fever dream is keeping a really loose hand and then having somebody wheel on like turn 2, and then everybody's like, why would you keep that? We saw everything. It was all bad.
It's like when you like have a really funny joke you think in like Cards Against Humanity, and everyone reads it and they're like, that wasn't very funny, and you're like,
You're
yeah,
like,
I
"Aw."
didn't think that.
Yeah, no, why?
who
Yeah,
wrote
of
that?
course, yeah.
Who would have
I just
put
had
that
to-
in?
I just had to pitch this card because, you know, I don't have anything else. You know?
Right, yeah, no, you get that, you get it.
Great Furnace, and I'm going to cast a Thought Vessel, and I'll pass.
All
That's what
right.
it's called.
All right, what colors do we have here? Okay, we don't have blue. That's awkward. But you know what? It's going to be A-okay. We're going to pay 1 life for blue. And you know what? We're going to get our commander out. Inspirit has arrived. Battle cruiser operational. Ish, kind of, not
Quick.
really. Yeah, close enough. And then I'm going to station it with 1 charge counter. And then I'm going to go to combat and put a +1/+1 counter on Hangerback Walker. And I will pass the turn.
Does it only need 1 to station?
Correct.
That's so messed up.
Ah.
That's so wild.
Ah. I
You
love
just
him
need
so much.
one guy to turn on 1 switch on the ship.
It's Colin.
to turn it
Hey,
on.
thank you very much, Rosie, for the gifts.
Yeah,
It's
you know
Colin.
that movie Passengers with Jennifer Lawrence and what's his name?
Play Bria, Alora,
Did you see
Lothro,
Red Eye?
Enwin,
No?
Cat
It wasn't
Dog.
very good.
Yeah.
I don't recommend it.
Wait, which one? You said Train Spotting? What was it?
No, Passengers.
Oh, no, I have not seen Passengers. What is that
Chris
one?
Pratt. Chris
Draw.
Pratt. He was the other one.
Huh.
That's why you forgot it.
Yeah, that would explain it, right?
I will play a mountain for turn. And then I will I'm gonna swing at you, Kuro,
What?
preemptively for beating
What
me
have
with
I
this
done to
deck last
deserve
time.
this? Oh, that's fair.
That's
Okay.
gonna be 2.
Yeah, I'll take 2. That's fair. I slightly maybe deserve it.
I'll pass turn. Last time I played this with Kuro, I managed to swing for like 10 or 15 on like turn 4, but I didn't feel bad because I was like, I know how this story goes, how red plays against control, and then I swear to God, Kuro was on 1 health turn, and then won.
It was really good. It was a really
It was
good game, though.
Tale as old as time. Mono red versus blue.
Mountain and weapons manufacturing. Pass turn.
Ah, yeah.
Oh,
You
yeah.
love to see it. What a good one for the Lobster boy.
Yep.
Yeah, that was one of my opening hand cards that I wasn't passing on.
Yeah, no, I respect it.
Oh, sorry. On your end step, I'm going to use the Thought Vessel to spin top.
And yes, we're playing from Spell Table. We're playing from Spell Table. We're talking over Discord, playing
I like all
over
of them.
Spell
I'm putting them
Table.
back exactly the way they were.
And Corey, you're saying that you
As it was
play
meant to be.
Brea, Alora,
Enjoy
Lathro,
playing.
Anwan, Cat Dog.
I will play this
Idea
Sundown
of having fun
Pass
is winning. I
attack
agree with that,
mode.
Corey. 100%.
And
All of these decks are about like, you know, winning, but also having
let's
fun
see,
while
I'm gonna
doing it. You know?
Cast this.
What bracket? This is like
Yeah,
3 or
let's do
4.
this. I'm gonna cast Goldmere. So it's just Mana Dork.
3 or 4 from like the
And we'll
the
pass turn.
mindset behind the decks, but the execution is how we want it. Perfect. Okay. Wonderful. Alrighty. I'm going to play a Plains. And I think the thing I want to do right now. Okay, yes, I'm the only one that produces blue. Good. I'm glad that that's my color I don't have a basic land for. I'll take a damage. And 1, 2, 4. Insight Engine. I believe that's what I want
That's
to
a
do.
good one.
Yeah, it's pretty. Actually, I might have lied to you. Hold on. Sorry, no. Vexing Puzzle Box. There we go. That's what I want. So I can stop paying. Losing life. All right, Vexing Puzzle Box. I can tap and add mana of any color, and then I can roll a d20 and add that many charge counters to Vexing Puzzle Box. Charge counters, whatever will I do with those? And then I will go to combat. I'll put another +1/+1 counter on Hangerback Walker, and I will pass.
I don't like where that's going.
No.
Yeah,
What?
no.
No.
Untap, upkeep, draw.
You wish you had had the space
I'm gonna
to
play
set up
a
to do this.
mountain.
Watson needs to add commander to arena with all the cards.
And then-
Maybe one day, Lazy King. Maybe
Let's
one
do it. I'm
day.
gonna tap 4.
I'd say I
Bring
joined
up
Animar as a 5.
Tanic,
You have a
other
CDH
creatures,
Animar?
tap
Dang.
these, and
Okay.
some warp stuff in for a red.
Go
and
off,
2.
King.
Um,
You play, and yeah, we're playing from
I-
Spell Table Cookie.
Huh. I'm gonna keep things as they are right now. I'm gonna pass turn.
I played it when I hung out at your house. Oh, hey, good to see you, Kukos. How you doing, bud? Animar is the
Play
5.
Abraded Bluffs,
Strong one.
targeting Kuro.
What would that possibly mean? Dealing 1 damage to me? How rude!
Just 1 damage,
Just
right?
1 measly damage?
And then I am gonna cast Ragos.
Hi, Abby.
Woo!
Pass turn.
Ragos is here.
Ragost. Untap. Record. We've got 5 mana, so I intend to spend all of it. I'm going to cast Illustrious Wanderglyph.
Ooh. That's a good
It's
one.
2/2. I don't have the City's Blessing right now, but it will make me a body every turn. I wonder if I've got the tokens
That
for
is
this.
a good one.
That is a
gonna
really
pass-
good one. Alright,
I'm going to pass and I'll look for the tokens.
I'm gonna tap this for floating mana, but mainly it's for the 11 that I got. Cool. Alrighty. Let's have a keep draw. Cool, cool. I'm gonna play this Karn's Bastion. And I'm going to, for a blue, a red, and a white, and I'll roll it. Another 11. Cool. Blue, red, and a white. I'm gonna get Kilo, Apogee Mind.
Oy.
No. No, it's all good. And then I will pay a blue. Or actually, I won't pay anything. I'm just gonna cast Warmaker Gunship. When it enters, it deals damage equal to the number of artifacts I control to target creature an opponent controls, and I believe that's going to be the Illustrious Wanderglyph.
No, he was so young.
Yes.
So illustrious.
Okay, so yeah, sorry, it made a
Yeah,
it
yeah.
made a no menu upkeep. I just
Yeah,
found
he
the
only got
tokens.
Yeah, yeah, of
one
course, of
trigger.
course. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
just found the tokens. Okay,
And I
Um,
just read it being each upkeep, which that can't stick
It's
around.
pretty
Yeah.
good. It's pretty good.
I guess.
Pretty good. All right, I'm going to go to combat. I'm going to put 2 charge counters on the gunship. And I am going to leave combat. I'm going to station Inspirit with Kilo. 1, 2, 3. And then also charge or proliferate everything as well. And I think, gosh, how shields low do I want to go here? Probably not very, considering there's a Tanook is out. Lord only knows what that could do. I'm going to use the Hangerback Walker to station up the Warmaker gunship fully. And I will pass after that.
Rock and roll. I'm gonna untap. I'm gonna upkeep. I'm gonna draw. Fantastic. I'm gonna play Mountain for turn. What is Inspirit's counters at right now?
Hey, Yatria. Inspirit is only at 5 charge counters, so you're fine. My artifacts are still
but
destructible.
you can station it up next turn. Okay, I'm going to. Oh boy. Yeah, this is why
Sounds
I
good,
laughed at my opening hand. I think I should do it now before things get indestructible. I'm
Is
gonna
it Vandal
sincerely
Blast?
apologize. I want to take a moment, just very quickly.
Uh-huh.
I've been having a wonderful time with everyone here.
Uh-huh.
It's so nice to make friends. It's great to play Magic. It gathers us together.
Uh-huh.
The moment I realized we were all artifact themed, I thought, man, I'm so glad I have Vandal Blast. I hope I draw it. And the moment I saw
Yep.
my opening hand, I thought to myself, anyway, I'm gonna quickly tap for 5 and play
I
a little card
knew it.
called Vandal
You
Blast.
I
I'm so
knew
sorry.
it.
I'm so sorry. It's
Land
Kuro's
destruction in my bracket 3.
fault. Oh, it's an artifact land. Ooh.
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 Everyone,
I'm
boo!
so sorry.
Oh.
Boo,
I'm
Tom!
so sorry.
Oh my goodness.
This surely
Alrighty.
was not the gaming experience I signed up for.
That's right. I can't believe you would do this in bracket 3.
I do it because I this deck is
Because
so
you
dumb.
can.
Besides that, oh boy,
So
howdy.
happy I had 1 artifact.
Oh,
For now.
I'll never financially recover from this.
I don't worry about Sami or Inspirit, honestly. I think y'all will be fine.
Oh, my
Trust
mana
me.
rock.
We'll play this. I'm gonna cut to myself half an hour from now, and I'm sure I'm not gonna be the one in trouble, or I'll be the one in trouble. Let's see. Kuro, I'm gonna swing at you with Tanic.
I have 4 1/1s.
Okay, then instead I will consider something else. Also, everyone takes 1 because of Firebrand Archer, because that was a non-creature spell.
Did we lose anything from the workshop, the munitions thing?
No.
No, it's
Were
one I
any named?
control.
Did you not
No.
lose an artifact?
Non-token. Oh, you control enters. It's enters.
Right. And you
Gotcha.
get a munitions thing. Am I?
I haven't had an artifact enter since that's been out.
Oh, okay. Sorry, different order. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll take a damage.
Jim, I'm so sorry. I came here to make friends, and I'm being so aggressive. I apologize. I'm gonna
Ooh.
swing with Tanic at you. It's so nice to meet you.
He adds
It's-
injury to injury. Oh my
I'm
goodness.
so. It was so. I really like playing card games with my friends.
Just wait until science communicator TikTok gets a hold of this one. Well, I'm calling
Oh,
up Dr.
no.
Blitz, PhD, right now.
No.
Listen,
good
eventually
golly.
Magic's reach will go into every corner of fandom where beef will start because of a commander game done wrong.
It is true. I have like a TikTok play group, and it's me, Sir Superhero, Dr. Blitz,
And
PhD,
you won't
and
believe it. He played a
oh.
Vanda Blast against 3 other artifact
you know,
decks.
if you had played your cards right, you could have gotten an invite to that group chat. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. How much is the
listen,
nut? 3?
Why do you ask? He's 4. Oh, he's
4?
3. Yeah, 3 damage. 3 damage.
3 damage. All right, I was like 3.
Honestly, playing it early, I think is and
I mean, it's
listen,
better than late.
I got rid of Kuro's board before everything got.
Oh, yes.
Okay,
It's all about
okay.
getting rid of Kuro's board, of course.
The reason why I'm pouty about this is because I could have, instead of playing the Wanderglyph, played my Crypto Thrall.
That would have been so sad.
Oh,
Oh, that's just hexproof. I thought it was indestructible. Never
Ooh.
mind.
Ooh.
Pretend
Chat
you
was
were-
just talking about Crypto Thrall,
Kuro,
too.
I do want to say on the
Yes.
fact of Magic beef. Wait until we get those K-pop cards. You've
Oh my
never seen
goodness.
beef like K-pop beef.
Oh my gosh! Imagine! Oh my god! K-pop stands going like at it because of a commander game. They don't like. You don't even understand Magic, but it's just like, oh my god! I can't believe you would play a Vandal Blast, and it's just like, I don't
he
know what that
Vanda
is.
blasted all my members of Twice.
Like B2B
Anyway, I
copy of
passed
Vandal
turn.
Blast.
Sorry about that. Sorry for so openly declaring war so early on.
Bracket level 5 moves
Listen,
in level 3
listen.
match. True.
I'm not upset with you at all. There's no target on your back.
I very much want the Endstone, Etria.
Yeah, it's nuts that
I think
Munitions
Endstone's
has
a
an
cool
card.
enchantment. That's great.
Yeah. Oh, it really is. Okay.
And chat, thank you all for being here. I hope that you are having a wonderful night tonight. We're having a good time already. And yeah, no, I'm really excited for this game. Ooh, Crime
Oh
Novelist.
yeah.
This
Wait,
card
what?
is
He's on
so
there?
stacked.
Yeah, he's underneath, right in the.
Oh my god, he is! I never noticed that.
And then I'm gonna
that's so
play an
cute.
Ornithopter. Therefore, got some triggers here.
Ah,
We're gonna get some munitions.
munitions.
That's a beautiful ornithopter.
It really is.
Oh.
Go. Have it.
And I'm gonna get a
Avatar.
+1/+1 counter on my Novelist.
It really does suck when artifact land gets destroyed. Like you're like, I just kind of have the artifact land because of theme.
Oh no, it's whenever I sacrifice.
But it also gets caught up
It's
in
okay.
all the
If I
artifact
knew what my
destruction.
cards did, I'd be fine.
Big sad.
And then
Knowing what cards do? Come on. What are we?
Right?
Magic players?
He writes when a crime happens. When an artifact is.
I'm gonna pay 1.
Right.
Have
That's what
Ragas,
crimes are.
Sack munitions.
Ooh.
Yep. So it
I'm gonna
begins.
deal 2 damage from the munitions being sacrificed to the Firebrand Archer.
Yeah.
And then everyone's gonna take 3.
Yeah.
Oh.
Smart.
Oh my goodness.
I knew I liked you.
Yeah. The fact that you can
Yeah, you didn't play Vandal Blast.
redirect. The fact that you can redirect that munitions to a target
Yeah.
is real good.
Real good.
Hot damn.
Yeah. Doubling up on stuff. I love it.
Mhm.
And I'll pass turn.
Yep,
Dang
smart,
it.
smart. That's just tight play. That, you know,
Mm-hmm.
that's good. I'll draw a card. Oh, it's that card that I put there earlier. I'm gonna play this.
What are you trying to brew with it, Etria? Like, what are you trying to do with the
I'm
Endstone?
gonna cast with it though. I'm just gonna pass.
Just a straight up pass, eh? I guess it's fair. We all did kind of get set back a little bit.
Yeah, we're redeveloping.
Crime
the old
Novelist gets
tech
the
tree.
+1 now, right?
Oh yeah, you
Yes,
are
that's
correct on
right.
that.
I'm going to tap on out and recast my commander, deal 1 damage to myself. And I will station it with 1 Thoppy Toppy. And a second one and a third one.
I just need to make sure I heard that correctly.
Thoppy
Did you
Toppy,
say
yes.
Thoppy Toppy?
I
Okay.
did. Mm-hmm,
I love it.
Yep.
Well, you know, hard of hearing and all.
Yeah. There's no way I heard
I
it
was like,
correctly.
am I the problem here?
Is it me? I will go to combat and put a +1/+1 counter on this Thopper Topper, and then I will pass the turn.
Cool. I will untap, upkeep, draw. I'll play my second Vandal Blast. let's see here. I'm going to do my thing. I'm gonna do my first warp. I'm gonna
Ooh,
tap
warp.
for 3.
Warp speed.
I'm gonna warp out Rolling Hamsphere.
Ooh.
Love the hamster.
And so gonna pop out, or no. So it does also have haste because of Tannock. I'm going
Oh,
to
true.
tap him to crew it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to attack with this, creating 3 1/1 red hamsters.
Mm-hmm.
Just get some.
Those look like
Oh.
those are hamsters. Yep.
Sure are hamsters.
Good old Bloomborough.
just,
Never
put
change.
these- Put these here. And then 3 damage to any target. It's the number of hamsters I control. So I'm gonna swing with this 4.
To
I'm
any
gonna
target?
swing
Oh
at
my
you,
goodness.
Vess, with this 4/4 hamster. After that explosive food fight. And then the 3 damage to any target.
To any target. What are we doing anymore?
God,
3
I
damage
didn't
is a lot.
plan to play so aggro, but I might have to go for the lobster. I apologize.
No,
Hey, try and
that is
casually
valid.
drink
God,
water.
I didn't mean
Thank
to
you.
be the villain this.
And it
I
was
can only play big early.
Didn't
first.
mean
I
to
feel
be
like
the
that's gonna
villain.
bite me in
Says the most crime-doing
boy.
villain.
Oh
I'll take
boy.
4.
This goes to exile. I can cast it later for its full mana cost.
Right. Gosh, that's so
Right,
cool.
now I got the hamster, so
Tunic is cool.
that's over there. He's cool. I probably also could have swung with the hamsters, but I think I'm gonna keep them around, and then I will pass turn.
They no, it's whenever it attacks, right? Then you make the 3 hamsters, so you're already
You're right,
passing.
yeah.
Yeah.
So they wouldn't be able to.
Yeah. Still really good though. Thought Tunic would be out here crewing spacecraft, but instead crewing
Jumping in the hamster sphere.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just need a little hamster time. Okay?
That's it's true.
I really want to get one of those big blow up balls and just run around for a day because I couldn't get injured at least. All
That would be
right,
sick.
let's see
There's like
what we
there's like
wanna
little
do this.
game zones where you can do that, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Game zone at your local mall.
Okay, so I'm going to pay 2 for a prized statue when it enters the
Ooh.
battlefield or is put into the graveyard. From the I create a treasure token. That I believe is 2 munitions. Oh no, I get 1 munition.
1 munition.
Non token.
Because then you would just
Yes,
keep on triggering munitions.
I want you to know, Vess, you're living my dream. These are all the cards that I have put in my deck that I want to build for him, and I'm like, they're doing it! They're doing the thing!
I was stupid excited to build this deck. Like I saw that lobster and I was like, he needs to do. I need him. I'm gonna sack the treasure token, and tap 2 for a West.
Ooh.
Yeah!
Whenever another creature or artifact I control enters, this creature deals 1 damage to each opponent.
Did you just draw the weft or?
No, I've been sitting on it for a half a second, but
Did you want to
I wanted.
Good card.
replace the order or? Because we'll take...
No, I needed the
The treasure.
Oh, the
treasure.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was the only way I was gonna do both in the same turn.
Unless it was warped in.
And I sacrificed an artifact, so Crime Novelist gets another counter. How big are all those?
You
hamsters?
also make a munitions for
These are
sacrificing the
1/1s.
treasure?
These are...
No,
Okay.
These are
It's
one.
only whenever
it's
a non-artifact
Yes.
comes in.
Gotcha.
How big are those hamsters? Are they all 1/1s?
They're all 1/1s. Also, I apologize if I'm backseat driving. If I do,
No,
it's
no, no,
literally
no, no.
because
You're good.
I'm so excited about this deck that I'm like, ooh, I want to do this thing.
Yeah.
But with your excitement, I'm also gonna promote you for 3.
There it is. Yeah.
Excited now, are we? Well.
For killing my
Um,
lobster boy.
Yeah, it's only fair.
Lobster.
For how much again?
It is a 3/5.
Hot.
That
damn.
red
Okay, I will take
lobster
the 3.
needs to come and start making cheddar biscuits.
And
Gosh,
I will
I could go
pass turn.
for some cheddar biscuits right now. But
Mom, I
honestly,
just
who
noticed
amongst
your
us?
face cam. That's
I love
high
any munitions.
fidelity.
True with
Come
Rogue
on
Lightning.
there.
True.
I saw Vess's little character there, and I was like, I can do something.
You have a little guy too.
Little guy.
I love it. I saw it and I thought it was adorable.
Just a
Ha
little-
ha 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 ha.
All right, what do we got, Jim?
Wait, how many creatures we got on the battlefield right now? For no reason.
What?
I have
1, 2, 3, 4. I got 4.
You have
It's just a
4,
little
and then
4.
I
Four is
have 3.
We have 11 on the battlefield right now.
Definitely a strange ask, but you know, I'm sure there's nothing nefarious by
So,
asking.
What we're saying is,
Oh my
Oh.
gods.
if
Yeah.
I were to tap 1 red, cast
Oh
Blast from this act.
Lord.
Yeah, I know that math. I know that red math.
Don't we all? Alrighty.
Yeah, let's cast this blasphemous act.
Wow, more artifact destruction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How could you?
How could you?
Yeah,
How cruel.
It was totally undeserved.
Totally.
Uh,
And the scales have reset to even.
Hey
Yep,
Vegas, how you
yep.
doing? Nah, I've been quite well. How you been? How you been?
Do.
All right, Andy.
I'll pass the turn after that.
Can I
Alrighty.
mark commander tax here, or I'll just keep track of that?
Yeah, you just keep track of it. Alrighty. Luckily, my commander was not a creature at the time of this mass destruction event. I'm going to play another blue again because I just can't escape it. For Insight Engine. Then I'm going to go to combat and put 2 charge counters on Insight Engine. Then I'm going to leave
gosh.
combat and pay 2 and tap Insight Engine to put a charge counter on it and draw equal to the amount of charge counters on it.
How many
Let's
cards do you have
go.
in hand now, Kuro?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Calm down. Okay.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, that's cool.
And I'm gonna put it to land to the play tapped, brother. What's wrong? It's okay. It's fine. I'll pass the turn. My board's like so empty.
Oh, is that the new Sacred Foundry?
Yes.
Beautiful. Ugh.
Indeed.
Oh, nice.
I
yeah.
will untap.
I love these lands so
up,
much.
Keep draw.
I thought I wouldn't like them at first, but it's just all they've been all bangers. They're all so good.
The art in this set is out of control. Actually.
Yeah.
It's
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. Can we just talk about
And-
Edge of Eternities?
I have
Yeah.
a really soft spot for like the movie posters too because I loved
Yeah.
the movie posters they did with Duskmorn.
Yes.
But I love me like a Barbarella time period movie poster.
Mhm. Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, and like they keep finding ways to, not shoehorn in, but just like we just keep going to places that happen to be really good with movie posters. I don't know if that's art imitating life. I don't know if they're just like bare minimum. We got to be able to make movie poster arts. I don't know, but like this, I really like the space theme ones. They're really really cool.
Yeah, they're great.
Mm-hmm.
The paperback
Oh.
ones, aside from looking really good, also
Oh,
have the
so
built-in
good.
joke, which is so great because you can say, "Oh, but this card's only worth 50 cents," because it says that on the cover. It's like 50
Yes,
cents.
yes. And as someone who worked at the card store, let me tell you, we laugh at it every time. Every
These are minus of
time.
your LGS.
Yes, it's so good.
It's like the card game equivalent of "Oh no, price tag must be free."
Yeah.
Security to up front, please.
Oh, you did work at a game store. Okay, I'm gonna bring out Litho Breaking. It's gonna make a lander, but it's not gonna do its other thing, which would have done damage to creatures because I can't sacrifice an artifact. So I'm gonna tap 2 to pop that lander right away, and get myself a mountain that's gonna come in tapped. while I look for that, I will pass turn.
I love that it's litho breaking, not litho
Okay.
forming. Oh my god, this set is so good.
Litho. This is one of my favorite flavorful cards because
Yeah.
it's just like a fancy way of saying crashing a spaceship
Right.
into your planet.
Yes.
It's so good.
But you might be able to make like land from it, perhaps, if you play your cards right.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, okay, all right. And also, just as a rule of the game, definitely continue with your turn, even though we're yapping, because it's just like
Yeah,
it is,
I was thinking through
yeah,
it.
it
I'm
is
just
play
gonna
games
recast
and yap
Radgast.
cards. Yeah. Awesome.
Just so you guys know, because I'm keeping track of it,
Uh-huh.
the damage that he did to you all is commander damage. So
That's not true.
No?
Because
no.
it's
No.
not
'Cause it says
combat
he
damage,
heals.
right?
Oh, okay.
Commander
Combat
damage is
damage.
only combat damage.
Scared me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go yell at Geek Beardly because he
Geek-
Geek differently.
What? I'm gonna yell at Geek. What?
Geek, keep in mind, Geek's in like my monthly pod. I play my Secret Santa pod with Geek every month.
Okay.
Like, he's one of my IRL besties. He probably said it
Spark,
to
thank
me
you very much for the
just to
resub.
make me. He knew I was gonna be here tonight, and he knew what I was playing.
Oh wow.
Because he was like, "Don't forget that counts as commander damage."
Oh my god, a bold face lie.
My dad works at Magic.
Intentional.
Yeah, literally an intentional. Yeah, that was a setup. That was a setup for sure.
Truly. Okay. Yeah. Past her. That was my turn.
What if instead we really showed it to them and we're like, oh, okay, yeah, we're taking the commander damage.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, just keep the gaslight going. It's just like,
Yeah,
but guys,
yeah.
Jim LePage said I do. Like, it's just, I don't know what to tell you.
Somebody who actually kind of knows what they're talking about.
Right.
is out.
Yeah.
Debatably.
Depends on the day.
Oh my gosh. Well,
I
Jim just
understand
started
that.
arguing with us. It's like, no, guys, it does work that way. We'd be like, wait, oh no.
You see, he's a lobster.
That's
so-
right.
Yeah, I don't think you've considered this. The shrimp
Oh.
did fry this rice.
Oh, if the shrimp,
Oh.
then the shrimp did deal this debt. I get it.
Wait,
Okay.
This card's only 50 cents.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, well, we gotta get back into
You were
this.
definitely said
I
a
think-
better friend. Yeah.
I think I am going to. Cast
Yeah. Wait.
this,
Okay. You didn't
Crypto
like
Thrall
Station
that,
in
totally
in
nobody
Limited
had
Sparks.
in my
Really?
hand.
What about it?
Yeah,
Did you
no,
not
it's
like?
fine. I'll pass.
You wanted a cleansing wildfire ramp and mono red lost the game
This-
though. This is
it kinda
disgusting.
reminds me
Jim,
little-
maybe. Oh,
Sorry, go ahead.
sorry. Continue.
I was gonna say this reminds me. We have one American in our play group, Alex.
Mhm.
And every once in a while, we toss out a Canada fact of like dubious authenticity. We'd be like, "Hey, did you know? Did you know that like this happened?" And we had like the game is he's got to guess whether it's a real Canada fact or not.
I like
Maybe
that
that's what's going on with the Commander rules right now.
I like that
It's
it's
different
of
in Canada,
dubious
yeah.
authenticity. Like this, such a very kind and polite Canadian way of saying. Oh my gosh! I could have been tapping for
Okay.
blue this whole time.
Oh
No,
no.
really?
Oh
That
my
explains the
god!
card.
I've lost like 3 life.
Wait, is that
Ugh.
what's it? Exotic Orchard?
Yeah. Oh no, it's an opponent. Never mind. I was thinking of better cards.
Yeah,
My
yeah,
mistake.
yeah.
Yeah.
Jim, I'm saying we having both empty board states. Maybe after we can Mexican standoff mutually. Now that the slate is clean, we balanced out.
Right.
Absolutely not.
Maybe.
Sorry,
we
Jim.
can
Yeah,
work
does
together.
the slate
My-
feel cleaned? I
My retribution will be swift and merciless.
don't know. The board state sure looks
As
clean,
will
but I don't know about the
mine.
slate.
Yeah, I'm like an elephant, you know. I never forget, and I never forgive.
Never forgive. I'm gonna play Surge Conductor, brand new card. Brr, 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 brr.
Go on.
Oh, that one's really good.
Yeah, this card's great.
That one's really good. Yeah.
Yeah, card good. So Surge Conductor, whenever another non-token artifact I control enters, I proliferate. And you know what? I think I'm gonna be
Good thing
playing
you don't have
some-
many of those, right?
Yeah, no, that would be crazy. I'm gonna play Steel Overseer. What? No. And an Ancient Den. And I'm gonna proliferate. And I'm going to go to combat. I'm gonna put a +1/+1 counter on my Surge Conductor. Yeah. And then I will, with my... I could have played that better. I will pass the turn.
Cool.
Yes.
I will untap.
With merely 4
upkeep.
cards in hand.
Draw.
Cut Surge Conductor from your mono artifact Celestia construct deck. Didn't see a lot of payoff. Really?
I'm going to tap
Do you
for
just not do like plus and plus
God,
encounters
6.
in that deck? That doesn't
I'm
make...
gonna tap out to bring
What?
Tannic back
Fearless card
out
was
with the
Tezzeret, so at
commander
least
tax.
had that going for me. 3-1
He
record.
himself does not have
nice.
haste, so I think. I will
And who
pass
was the one
turn.
that didn't like Sparks? Was it you that didn't like Spacecraft Unlimited? Can you tell me why? I'm sorry, I was like distracted.
Oh my god, guys, I got more land finally.
Yay!
Yay! I can actually start to do stuff. Adventures N. I'm gonna gain 2 life.
Take this as a lesson, viewers. Always stick with the horrible hand. You'll always get the lands you need.
Always,
It always works out.
Never
in the end.
mulligan.
always lucky, never punished, as we say.
Absolutely. I'm going to tap 4 for Sami, Ship's Engineer.
Sammy, wait a minute, hold on. That's not your commander. Wait a minute.
No, it's the other Sami.
Oh, okay.
This one is at the end of my at my end step. If I control 2 or more tapped creatures, I get to create a 2/2 colorless robot artifact creature token.
That's good.
More food. More food.
That's good.
Ooh, actually, can I redo this turn order?
Yes, of course.
Or okay.
Yes,
go for it.
So
Hey,
Zani,
Zani, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome everyone to the Kuro channel. I hope that you're having a wonderful time here. Be sure to drop a like, comment, subscribe, all that cool stuff. We're live.
I'm gonna
Twitch,
get another munition,
TikTok, YouTube, and
victory.
I'm just lucky and happy to have you.
Then
So
I'm gonna play Sami.
we play commander games much like this,
so
multiple times a
Each
week,
opponent
and
puts the top card of his or her
after
library into
this
his or her graveyard.
game,
Your Battlesphere.
there's going to be a Edge of Eternities 1-on-1 talk about our favorite, our best cards from Edge of Eternities. So, you know, don't go anywhere after this game. It's got a lot more magic to do for you.
There.
As well, and then warped creatures, it felt bad to tap at sorcerer speed. Interesting. Interesting.
No. I will
I
just
do.
cast
I just could really resolve
Okay.
one of the other effects.
I'm just a bunch of little guys with a little
It
food.
didn't encounter itself, so it ended up parasitic until the board was
Okay.
wiped for the 5th time.
Play this planes.
Interesting
And I think
riddle.
that
Interesting to
MILF
know.
of 1
Interesting to
actually
know.
just totally changed the trajectory of my turn.
In a good
Ooh.
way. Oh,
In a
Maybe-
way that's good for all of us, right?
right. It's
Yeah,
like really bad for
surely.
you, but good for us, though. Is that what
we're,
you mean?
we're all gonna love the direction that this turn.
Right.
Very nice. Oh, whew. I was worried for a second.
Okay.
Mass
well,
reanimate just one artifact.
I'm gonna tap. I actually think I only need to tap 4 for this.
Oh.
Plus
That's
1,
good.
2,
That's
3,
cool.
4, 5,
Plus.
6.
What do you mean by plus?
6 artifacts in my graveyard, which means that my Capitoline Triad
Oh
only
my-
cost 4 to cast. This is a 10 mana 7/7, baby.
Wait, are you? Oh.
Yeah, it gets cost reduced based on artifacts in my
Oh.
graveyard, and then it also has an activated ability where I can exile 30 mana value worth of artifacts from my graveyard to make all of my creatures base 9/9 for the rest of the game.
That's cool. I like that.
That's disgusting. I love it.
So, just so we're aware, the mana value count in the graveyard is currently at 8. This is 12, 17. The number is 17.
Why is this card so cool?
I built this as a commander, and it rules. It's so fun.
It's from
I Assassin's Creed.
yeah, when the Assassin's Creed set came out, I think it's like the first set I like didn't make a commander for because it's I just didn't. But I was looking at the Capitoline Triad, Capitoline Triad, and I wanted to build it, and then I didn't, and now I wish I did because this is sick. How
I want you to know I've
How well does the
tried
deck
like
run?
3 times to Google it, and it just is every time is like, do you mean capital One? Surely you mean capital One.
Listen, we don't talk about the Capital One Triad, okay? That is an international crime ring. You won't guess what the fronts on their stores are.
Follow the clues.
Follow the money with Capital One.
Hang on one sec. I am going
Oh,
to
boy.
make this a little more visible.
How well does
There we go.
the Triad deck run, commander-wise?
Way better than I thought it did.
Damn, that's kind of
It is
hot.
like
Wait, it's colorless. Yeah.
yeah, it's colorless, but it's like turbo self-mill.
Yeah.
And then you just like pitch big dumb idiots to your graveyard and then exile
just
them.
all
It
these
like
Eldrazi.
pretty
yeah.
consistently gets the emblem on like turn 6.
Oh
and
my
then
god.
just everything is 9/9s for the rest of the game. You just get to cast a 9/9
Yeah.
Ornithopters for the rest of the game.
That's so good.
Someone just said the first time they played their Triad deck, a friend countered their commander. They just recasted it the same.
Yeah, most of the time it's
turn!
just free. If you can like
Oh,
self
wait,
mill,
what?
yeah,
'Cause
if you
this is-
self mill, it just becomes free.
Yeah.
Um,
The person who
Yo.
did that, by the way, that person in chat, Magus Fubart, that's my fiance.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh my goodness. Yes.
yeah, it's sick. The card's so fun. Anyway, that's
really
all I'm
cool.
doing with my turn. I'm gonna pass.
The idea
Alright,
of
cool.
throwing Eldrazi
Sparks,
in
what
the
cards are you
trash
trying to
to
use?
make an Ornithopter a 9/9 is so good.
It draws a
Yeah.
whole bunch of stuff from Final Fantasy too. The Bahamut, because it's an
Oh,
enchantment.
Oh,
true.
A saga.
yeah.
Because it's a
Saga,
saga.
yeah.
Sagas are historic.
It's also
Yeah,
legendary,
historic.
right? Oh no, it's not. Is it?
Yep.
Yeah,
I don't think it's legendary, but it is a saga, and they are historic.
that's really
That's
cool.
so good.
All right, I'm gonna activate Insight Engine. I'm gonna draw 5 cards. I was gonna draw 5 cards here. Don't you worry about it, friends. Don't you worry about it. And then draw. Ooh hoo hoo hoo. Ooh hoo hoo hoo. I still don't have an island, which is something that needs to be
Wild.
looked at. Yeah, we need to look at this here. Goodness gracious, what could I possibly want? Do I have no max hand size land in my deck? I'm pretty sure I took that out. What do we got going on? There's so much and so little at the same time. Let's activate the Insight Engine again. I'm gonna draw 6. Okay, blessed be the island. Ooh. Okay, that's a spicy meatball.
I don't like that sound from somebody who just drew 5 cards.
What?
No.
No, you're looking at it all wrong. All wrong, I say. We're just gonna play a resourceful defense, which is quite resourceful and defensive. Oh, I should have proliferated when that land can play. It's fine. And then just a goofy little, tap and put a ++ counter on my goober artifacts. And then a Moxite Refinery. This 2 mana here. Another brand new card with the Moxite Refinery. Oh my gosh, typing in brand new cards that don't show up on spell table because it's not out yet, even though it is, even though it's not.
Unless you move counters around, right?
Yeah, so I can pay to remove X charge counters from an artifact or creature I control to then basically transfer them to something / somewhere else. And then I'm going to... Oh, I gotta... Oh.
God, that precon's good.
There was not too much to update. And it still remains on
The
theme,
cards-
which I really like.
Yeah, the cards they made with the the commander symbol are all bangers.
Mhm.
All the ones there that are, that are new for that precon are so good.
I'm going to crew 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm going to crew my commander for the final things that it needs.
We're indestructible now?
Yes, my artifacts are indestructible and hexproof, other than the flagship itself. Much to my chagrin. I'm gonna go to combat. I'm gonna put 2 charge counters. Oh my god, Jesus, what am I doing? I'm gonna deck myself. That sounds like a bad idea, but whatever. We're here for it. And I'm gonna pass the turn and start discarding cards, because haha, hee hee, ho ho. We do not have no max hand size.
Okay. And it's a land that gives you no max hand size. Am I correct?
Correct. I don't have that in the deck though.
Cool.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna untap, upkeep, draw. Boy howdy. I'm gonna say I seem like such a liar for saying my deck is underpowered, but I promise it hasn't been like this.
Every good sentence starts out this way, right? Right, table? Yeah.
I need to have more confidence in myself. Okay.
right.
Here's what we're gonna do.
Correct, Riddle.
I haven't done the math, but I think it's a lot. I'm gonna tap 3. I'm gonna warp out my little friend Kiki Jiki.
Okay.
I'm gonna tap another 3. I'm gonna warp in threefold Thunder Hulk.
Oh, I love a good treefold Thunderhawk.
Yeah, so I'm gonna start. He enters. I'm gonna make 3 gnomes.
Yeah.
And correct me if I'm wrong. I believe I can do this. I'm gonna tap Kiki Jiki to make a
copy.
A copy, thus making
3
another
more gnomes.
another 3. So I'm at 6 right now.
Jim, you just found a bunch of gnomes, right? You want to give those over to Tom?
Oh yeah,
I
just pass them
don't
over. Thank you.
Okay,
And that's so
Well,
nice of
hang
you
on.
for doing that. Thank
Can we
you.
do this? You're in the top corner. Hang on. Grab one. Grab a gnome token. Oh, this is movie magic, everybody.
Yeah.
There you go.
Chat won't even realize. Here we go.
Whoa, that's
Whoa!
Holy shit.
Ah!
Movie magic.
Listen, the Kuro Tiki stream has everything, including trans-dimensional
my
card
phone,
trading.
What?
That
Whoa!
was the fastest international shipping I've ever seen.
True. It's that Canadian shipping.
Oh, and I got a ping in my PayPal. That was $10.99. Come on.
Ba-ding, ba-ding, ba-ding.
Yeah.
That's
The tough part is he
ridiculous.
only got about 72% of a token because of the exchange rate.
Yeah.
So the other thing about threefold Thunder Hulk is whenever this creature attacks, I also create a number
Actual
of plus
movie
of
magic.
gnome
True.
tokens.
Here comes the Godo.
So these are both 3/3s.
Yeah.
I'm gonna swing. Oh boy, I think these are both dead either way. Although, can Sami? What's Sammy's strength? Your Sami Vest.
He's a 2/4.
Okay.
They are just a 2/4.
I think I'm gonna go for Kuro. Is your spaceship operational as a creature?
Fully
right now?
armed and operational battle station.
And what's its
A
power
5/5.
Okay, cool. I think I'm gonna swing both at Kuro. then.
Whoa!
Yeah, and then I'm going to now make another 6
Yeah.
Wow.
gnomes. Actually, I'm trying to wonder if I should. I don't think I should hoard these. Maybe I could.
Partner with thank you very much for the roses. I appreciate it.
Okay, if you don't mind me reordering
Thank you,
my
thank
stuff
you.
really quick, I'm also going to
I
then
suppose.
send 3 gnomes to you, Jim, and 3 gnomes to you, Vess. So during that, there's gonna be another 6 that appear, but they can't attack.
Thank you for the roses.
But just so there's, but for now, yeah.
Right,
So
right,
Kuro,
right,
you
right.
got 2 3/3s coming at you. Jim, you got 3.
Hope the top
1/1s,
playmat
and
wins.
then,
Wait, which one? Oh,
Vess, you have
that
3
one?
1/1s
Yeah,
coming
or
at you.
And your
yeah, you mean
tap
this one right here, right? Teehee? No, you mean this one?
Correct.
Yeah, that one's pretty good.
Okay.
That one's pretty good.
I
That's
blocked
Vess
two.
over there.
Yeah, I'll also block 2 of them.
Cool. So one
I'm gonna
goes
block
through
one
to
of your the real Thunder Hulk.
the real one. Smart.
Yeah.
So then that disappears. It doesn't get to warp back. This is gonna disappear at the end of combat.
Yeah, I'll take
Move
3.
to second main. So 2 gnomes remain here. They are tapped, but also 6 were created through combat. And those are up.
Perked up. Okay.
And
Alrighty.
then, yeah, this is gonna disappear, and I'm just gonna pass turn. Holy
Good.
moly!
Gnomes.
Okay.
I added 3 that card just before this. I thought maybe something will happen with this, and it's also Kiki goes to exile as well. I can warp him back, or I can play him for his regular cost later, and then I will pass turn.
Oh, good.
Vess, you got a Vandal Blast over there?
Or a blasphemy attack. They're
How many
susceptible to
board
both.
wipes does this game need
Fun-
before we feel
Fun
safe?
fact about me: I don't like to play removal because I just like to watch everybody do silly stuff.
Ah.
Unless it's Kibo, the monkey, I will get rid of that monkey every time it touches the board.
Oh my god.
Don't
you
like
don't like
Kibo?
it? What's wrong with the banana tokens? They're great.
Okay, no. Okay, so for Secret Santa, I gave that card to my fiance, and I'm running Ruhan of Fomori. Geek Beardly is playing
Ludacris!
the
Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. I love that name. Love that name.
With the blue backstory.
Yeah,
And there's
yeah.
3 Descent to Avernuses, and there's so
Oh
many
my God.
tokens.
Oh my god.
And I just sit there and go, I just want to punch people with my big giant boys. And they all go, okay, but you're going to die very quickly.
3 descents is nuts.
Yeah, we had 3 Descents live at once.
That's
Too
so funny.
many.
It was worth
It's
it.
too many.
I'm going to tap 3 for a
Of course.
Brawling
Everyone here at the
Brawler.
Kurotsuki channel is
gonna get-
welcome.
Yeah.
another munitions. and you're all
Even
gonna discard
these
a
board
card.
states.
Or
His
Miller
card.
card. Miss
Miller
Miller
card.
card.
Miller
We're gonna Miller
My
card.
bad. My bad.
We
I
milled
don't
2
know how to
cards
talk.
this turn, right?
Oh,
Lux
you're
Cannon!
So lucky.
The
Oh, you're all
Sakarn.
so lucky.
Fella- oh,
It's
well, yeah,
not
we are pretty
Feldon.
lucky
I
about
would have
that,
gotten
yeah.
that threefold back.
And then you mill a second card for the munitions.
You took my Lux
Okay.
Cannon and my Pinnacle Kill Ship.
Blasphemous act.
And you took one of Jim's lands. Jim needs those lands desperately.
It's okay. You also milled a Karn Legacy Reforged, which updates the mana value in my graveyard to 22 from historic cards.
Oh, hey, yeah, stop that. Yeah, you're milling. Yeah, okay. Right,
Hey,
yeah.
yeah. It's an issue.
It's probably
Uh-huh.
nothing.
Wait,
Don't
how many
worry
cards
about
did
it.
we mill from this?
just
3.
2.
Just
3?
2?
Two,
I had
2 this
2
turn,
in-
1 last turn, right?
Yeah, 3 total.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, I forgot. After I did my nonsense, I think I legally have to add
Yeah, a little angry eyebrow. Yeah, perfect.
little
Yes.
angry eyes.
Yep.
Yeah.
I can no longer pretend to be a sweet little guy
A sweet little bean.
with this army.
Okay, and then I'm gonna move to combat. Leave combat. Second main. We're gonna pay 1 and sack your munitions. I'm gonna kill 1 gnome.
Smart and good.
And then you're each gonna take 3.
Ow!
3.
Wait.
Okay.
1 gnome was not worth the 3 damage.
I disagree. It was worth it. I love it.
The 1 gnome dealt 1 damage.
And I will pass turn. Remember to draw. Lose a life when you draw cards from my. scroll.
Right, yeah, no, I love doing that. Oh, gods. Okay, well, I won't be activating this insight engine ever again. Smile.
Pass turn.
Okay, I'll draw a card and lose life. Well, let's play this Inventor's Fair.
Oh,
More like Inventor's
Yep.
Unfair, am I right?
true. Drawn to your
We should
Dark
talk
Soul
to
Reactor
Sami.
3? No, thank
Let's
you.
go to
I do not
the
want to do
The
this.
boy? The Sami boy? Hang
Give
on.
us the boy.
Give us the child.
BBD.
I would like to
Uh,
see the child.
Yeah, let's do it. Sami online.
Sammy!
4/4 double strike vigilance and spells I cast have affinity for artifacts. That's currently giving me a 1 mana discount, a whopping 1.
Woo! 1 mana discount.
Actually, Jim, spell table thinks that's Sanctifier and Vec, so you might be misreading your card. You have it does
yeah.
have protection from black and red, but
In American English, it says Sanctifier and Vec.
Yeah, right. And there's
Yeah.
no U in that.
Right.
Olivia and I used to joke about creating a new format that was
Spell table type.
you have to you have to play whatever spell table thinks your card
Oh,
is.
that's
That
Just
would
so
be
like
funny.
good.
mono basic plains and savannas your entire
Right.
deck.
And Caracases.
Yeah, big on
Yeah,
Caracas.
the one
So
card that
that's
would
strong.
definitely be
So
on spell table for
good.
sure.
It's
Yes.
strong into this meta.
Yes.
Let's see. I do have a 7/7, but I feel like I like having blockers, so I'm gonna pass.
Yeah, that's probably a decent idea. Okay, alrighty. Alright. Let's have a keep draw. Ooh, brand new card. First, I'm gonna play this, Ancient Tomb.
Oh, you.
Oh, it's so nice.
The
That's
first
like
ever.
my favorite one from this set.
Yes, it's my first ever
Hey.
Ancient Tomb.
Oh, it's
Someone
so
pulled that at pre-release, and they
Ooh!
did not realize, and I was the one screaming for them.
Well, at least it was pre-released and not draft, so if you know they didn't accidentally toss that away.
yeah.
All
Yeah,
I
yeah,
got was a blast zone.
I mean, they that are still pretty
Like,
though.
I mean, it was good, but I was just like, oh.
No, no.
Out of all the cool ones, that was like I like it, but like there was cooler cards.
Just yeah, back to just like the in general just conversation about like Edge of Eternities. Beautiful set, like fantastic.
Oh, it was.
I really think they knocked it out of the park.
Yep, totally agree.
Yeah, I like. You know, of course, like, you know, even if it's just like, oh, I wish this had like multiple sets, blah blah blah, but like even as just like a one set introduction to like the universe of the
Oh,
Eternities.
I passed, by the way, Jen.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's Crow's turn.
Oh yeah, it's my turn. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Even as just like an introduction into like the world of the Eternities, I didn't need like a second set immediately. You know what I mean? Like I felt that they gave us enough to chew on to be like, okay, like we'll return soon to like see where this crew goes.
The return is going to be incredible.
Oh my
Yeah.
The
goodness,
lore
yes.
for this
Hi.
has been so good too.
Oh, the lore for this set has been just so good. And having like what 11 mainline stories and then 5 side stories, like that hasn't happened in
Bonkers.
like
Yeah.
since like Blocks.
A while.
Yeah. Like they really went above and beyond for everything, and I'm so happy about that. All right, first and foremost, we're going to play the Sarima. Speaking of ships and stuff, speaking of Sami and Tanook, the Sarima. I am so annoyed. What? Yes, there we go. Perfect. Thank you, Spell Table. You're very helpful with finding cards.
It's
Sarima.
Caracas, who knew?
I know. Whoa, who would have thought? When it enters, search your library for a legendary creature card, reveal it, and put it into your hand. And I know exactly what I want to get. I say, lying through my teeth. I have no idea. I just want to play something.
I'm gonna grab a drink while you're looking up.
Yeah, you are so good.
Tutor for a drink.
I think there might literally just be one legendary creature in this deck. Okay. And I knew it would be. Yes, I did. It's Joyra Weatherlight Captain.
Oh boy. Because you needed card draw.
I don't need card draw. I don't need card draw at all. But she's
sure you
in
don't
my
wanna just
hand.
draw
No,
another card?
Oh,
Are
I
you
gotta lose
losing
a
life for
yeah,
drawing
yeah,
cards?
Yeah, meanwhile, here in Mono Red, when Vez played the Scrawling Crawler, I was like, yes, yes, yes!
yes!
I need the draw!
Okay. Okay. I'm going to... I'm then gonna play a red and a white for Lumen class frigate. Another brand new space scrap. What?
I'm sorry, I lost to this a lot in.
Oh,
in
and
my previous
yeah. It's pretty cool. I like it a lot. I'm going to station it for 2. I guess 3. Just 3 counters on it. Sorry. When this entered, I need to proliferate. You guys got any counters over there?
Nope.
that you want to generously add to.
I could. I might be generous enough. Okay, so then this goes up to 4. Cool. I'm gonna go to combat and put 2 counters on the Sarima. I love this deck so much. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. Even if I'm spinning my wheels, this is so fun.
You got a whole fleet here.
1 whole fleet. And then another proliferate, right? Okay, both. This is not too much to keep track of, not at all. What do you mean? I need more dice.
Oh, you're doing great. You're doing great.
Yeah. I will then station for 5 the Sarima. So this is fully crewed. It says other tapped legendary creatures I control have indestructible.
Oh.
Yes. Yes. I am free. And then for my last solitary trick, 1 thrumming bird. Yes. 1 thrumming bird, please. And I will station the Lumen class frigate with thrumming bird. It gets +2 more. And I will finish the stationing with this of the Lumen class. Yeah. Lumen class frigate is online. They're both online. And then I will pass the turn.
Is that it?
Yes, that is. I know.
Okay.
I will untap, upkeep, draw.
Hey, Exemplar, how you doing? We have Discord magic going on. We have spell table magic going on. We're talking over Discord, but we are doing the game over spell table.
That,
and the EOE
the
bundle dice are
capital
very
one is an
nice.
issue.
These are really cool.
Maybe.
Hey, the Strange. Hi, Strange. Have you done any Edge of Eternities stuff? You looking forward to it at all? Did you know that Edge of Eternities is not actually out
I'm gonna
yet?
tap.
Even though we're talking about Spider-Man and Avatar, Lamau.
I do not. I have to pick.
Just finished building a Storm
I'm
Force of Nature.
going
Oh, very
to-
nice, Exemplar. How'd they go?
Tap 3. I hope we don't regret this. Kuro, I'm gonna Chaos Warp the Inspirit. If that resolves. You never know, you could get something really cool.
That's true. I should put it back into my deck, actually. That's how much faith I have.
You could get it again. That'd be really
Yeah,
cool.
that'd be... Oh, okay, yeah, and all these counters go on to Resourceful Defense.
Oh, god damn it.
Resourceful defense being resourceful again.
I mean, who would have thought? Say
Kuro
it
stuff
isn't
is
so.
now no longer indestructible in hexproof, which is nice. But you're just gonna it's tax of 4 now, right? For the Inspirit?
Yeah.
That's nice. That's nice to
I don't
know.
know how I'll ever pay for it with this Ancient Tomb.
Oh my god.
Lux
then-
Artillery you shouldn't have!
Hey,
Thank
is that your
you.
finisher? Is that what killed me last time?
What? I wouldn't say.
is,
Yeah.
it is.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Wow.
Okay.
Let me see if I have 30 or more counters around this board state. I'm thinking I do.
Huh.
6, 12,
Just remember,
18,
I got that
24,
for
30.
you.
Yeah, I will. I'll make sure that I won't target you with the damage. I'll simply do it to everyone.
Okay, this is interesting now.
I don't like that. It's like way less interesting. What do you mean?
Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna tap 3. I'm gonna warp out Meteor Golem and destroy that.
Okay.
That's all right.
All right. Well, in response to your warp.
Oh no.
Yeah. I'm gonna swords to Nook. I'm tired of this. Get him out of here.
Smarter than
Swords
good.
is swords power, right? Not
Power.
mana value. Dang. All right. I'll take the 3. I'm gonna need it.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
this still gets destroyed. Meteor Golem on warp is kind of hot, though. Let's be honest. That's pretty sick.
Yeah.
God, that's so
now,
cool.
the thing is,
Yes, it was cast with warp, so it still is subject to the warpness, even if Nook's not there.
really, even though you exile, because it's still in exile, it doesn't.
The reason you put it onto the stack in the first place is due to
Yeah.
warp, right? So no matter what, it's going to do the warp things.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
You're warping?
So no, yeah.
That makes much more sense.
Yeah.
Oh god, my tax, man.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh boy. All right.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Still my turn. Still gonna move to combat. I'm all tapped out. Vess, I think I'm gonna. Well, okay. I'm gonna swing. God.
You all right there, bud?
The Seriema's. I didn't want to think. I wanted to play mono red. The Seriema's a creature now, right?
Yes. Both my spacecraft are creatures.
Okay, so I think
It's
I'm
not
gonna
floating.
send
It did hit the
Meteor
battlefield, but
Golem
yeah. With what
as
haste,
well.
I ask you?
Yeah, you don't got haste right now.
Oh, it sure doesn't.
For Tanook has been removed. Yes.
And
Yes.
all right.
Just the gnomes.
He thought warp was instant
Just the
speed.
gnomes.
Send in the gnome.
Correct.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna keep them
'Cause it's
around. I think
casting.
I can come up with
If
something
they were
silly for them
able, if
later.
it was an
I'm
activated
gonna
ability,
pass
yes,
turn.
but it's
Meteor
a
Golem
cast.
goes to.
What? You don't want to send in the
exile.
gnomes?
My
Come
God.
on. You don't want to send in the gnomes?
I almost put bottle gnomes in because I wanted to throw bottle
Okay,
gnomes
wait,
at
but
him.
that would be really funny though.
You got
Oh,
yeah.
is
I'm
is
tapped
Bottle
out.
Gnomes
Yeah,
the one that lets you discard
upkeep.
to regenerate it?
Yeah, right.
that-
No,
one
Bottle
of
Gnomes
the-
is game 3 life.
Bottle work gnomes, I think,
Oh.
allows you to get it.
Patchwork,
There was a few
patchwork
of
gnomes.
Oh,
patchwork
okay.
gnomes, yep.
Right.
I play that in my Capital Lemia Triad deck.
Okay.
Oh,
Upkeep,
that's-
everybody draw a card,
Damn, that's
and
so
you
good.
each lose a life.
Hey, stop
Thank
doing that.
you.
Okay.
Do it.
Stop doing
I got
that. That
life.
hurts us.
And then I'm going to draw my card for turn.
Yeah, warp still follows traditional speeds, just like split second. A lot of people are gonna miss that.
Oh.
Yeah, with Shadow. Yeah, they
Well,
will.
let's
Yeah. And what bracket are we
pay
playing, Georgie boy? We are
2
playing
For
bracket 3.
Bumbleflower Share Pot.
Bracket
When it
3.
enters,
Built
I
a
create a
casual deck
food
for once,
token.
kid. Which one?
So
Triggers
that-
Ultra the Brood, right?
What is that?
Yeah,
my lords.
there'll be 2 triggers of Ultra the Brute.
Can you stop that? My
No.
eternity
Just wanna make sure we don't
elevator.
forget that.
And I'll get 1 more munition.
How many am I milling? 2?
Yeah, you're just milling 2.
Oh no, it's a mountain in a war room.
Oh, your mountains.
My
I need those
eternity
lands.
elevator.
I need these lands.
Why can I not
and
reach these
let's-
lands?
Let's tap 2. Sacrifice prize statue. Gain 3 life. Since it's a food.
Okay. So okay. We're gonna lose some life here.
Yeah, and then I'm going to pay 1 Ragoth and sack of munitions. So that is each of you taking 3 and 2 damage to I guess a gnome.
Take that, gnomes.
There's nothing else I can kill with 2 out, I don't think. Maybe the Thrumming Bird, I can't remember.
The throwing bird's the one. Yeah, that is true. But gnomes, honestly, way
no,
cringier.
no, I'm gonna kill the gnome. Like you can
Uh,
keep your Thrumming Bird this day.
Yay!
I I forgot that Vess was gonna be healing with food, and probably should have gone after them sooner.
Boo!
Being at 39 right now is pretty cool.
Pretty cool, actually.
Mm-hmm. And then I'm gonna go.
Oh,
move
Jan
end
Jensen's
step
really
and
good.
untap
Jan
since I
Jensen's
gained
really, really cool. Really, really cool.
Yeah.
Pastor.
Also,
Okay.
if you are able to destroy the Capital One Triad with Miss Bumbleflower's share pot, that's the best way for that to go.
Wait, what does Bumbleflower's share pod do?
So when it enters, it creates a food token, and then I can pay 5, tap it, sacrifice it, and destroy
Oh my
target
God.
non-land permanent as a sorcery.
Yo, Miss
That's
Turn
Bumbleflower.
it into food.
Yo, Miss Bumbleflower just throws a pot at a permanent and just destroys it. Okay.
Yeah. Sorcery speed though, so.
Right, you can't tip a pot at instant speed. Come on now.
So I'll draw a card and lose a life for my draw step.
My favorite thing to do was life.
Oh, I forgot to. I'll ping myself when I forgot to do that when I drew.
I did not
And
forget,
then
and instead have avoided it as much as I could.
my artifacts have
Bumbleflower always evokes violence. True,
affinity
Carlo.
for
True, and also
spells
Carlo, how
I
you doing,
cast
friend?
have affinity for artifacts.
Yeah,
How are you
any
doing, my man?
spell, that's nuts.
So let's do some
Yeah.
artifact things, shall we?
Ooh, Jim's
Um,
popping off.
I'm gonna tap 4 and cast Salvation Engine.
Oh, such a good card.
One's a nice one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it buffs the board, and whenever it attacks, it can return stuff from my graveyard to the battlefield.
Oh,
That card's in the stack.
Yeah.
And then now
You have a
because my
Shell of
artifact count
Shadow
is 2,
already.
I'm gonna
Can't
pay
wait to get my
2
copy. Yeah, I'm also
for
waiting
the
my copy
Weatherlight.
too. Weatherlight for
Yeah.
2.
Or
Yeah,
2.
affinity's busted. This is-
Just a little busted, honestly. Wait, is it? Is that the? I guess that's the cheapest order, right?
I missed something on my turn. I'm not gonna worry about the additional effects that it would have on you guys. But I'm supposed to get a treasure token from the prize statue.
Cool.
If you replace that order, would be no, it'd be the same amount of mana.
Should be the
Right?
same, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I think this has got double strike and vigilance. It's kind of a free attack.
Yeah. Sami's kind of baller like that.
Do I think that
Is a lot of
Tom's gonna
artifact.
block
Yeah,
with
we already had a
4
Vandal Blast that happened at the beginning of the
Actually,
game.
no, you
by
would
the
need to
way.
block with 8 gnomes to kill Sami. Or no,
I only
No,
have
there's no
6.
way. Yeah, Sam.
yeah, you would have to build with 8.
8,
That's
yeah.
kind of sick. We do love that.
And good
Bess,
thing
what
we've
do you
been
got-
taking.
What do you
out.
got on your board, booty wise?
2/2, a 2/4, and a 3/2. So not a lot.
Let's go at Tom. Tom, I'm sending a 4/4 double striker at you.
Yeah. Double strike.
Double
You can
strike.
still block with
That's
just
a-
one gnome.
God, that's a good card. Oh, right. Yes. Right. Thank you.
You're actually contractually obligated to block with all 7. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's
Figure out
fair.
the contract. So
It's part of Jim's contract. He wins.
All,
Yeah.
I would chump block, but they're all my beautiful children.
It's the
None of
appearance
them are
fee.
chumps.
you gotta choose which one, and you have to explain to them why they're the one
Yeah.
you chose.
Choose your least favorite.
Richard, Sally, I can't.
Susan
This
knows what she
one
did.
Will block. You know what you did.
Sure.
You bought Tesseract for the new set for 25? That's not too
Cool.
bad. You need it
Thank
for
you, Beth. That was
CDH.
very
What deck
good.
is it going to go in, kid?
That to the face.
Yeah, and then we'll move through combat. I have no other things to do on my turn.
Double strike and vigilance. Hot damn.
Yeah, we love it.
The whole point of all the little guys you have is so that you don't have to take face damage.
No, it's so I can collect them because I love them.
Just
What are
gnomes
all
and
their
hamsters.
names? What are all the,
Yeah.
Who's left? Who's left? Who's
Right.
still
Okay.
alive?
We have Noam Chomsky. We have Artie, the artifact.
Mm-hmm.
We have Pinocchio.
Okay.
We have gnocchi, like the pasta.
Right.
And then Jared.
Jared, of course.
Okay. And the one that died, the one that was ruthlessly sacrificed was who?
I don't want to talk about it.
You don't remember.
I don't want to talk about it.
I know we just recently became friends, but I'm so glad that you decided to name one of your gnome children after my cat child.
Is it
gnocchi.
Nomeo?
Oh,
Pinocchio?
No, just gnocchi. Just
Oh,
gnocchi,
okay.
the pasta.
Oh, I could
I
have
got
sworn.
Yeah.
so excited that
Yeah.
the cat was named Noam Chomsky.
Would be way better. No, I have 3 cats. Their names are Gnocchi, Meowjin Boo, and
Oh.
Grogu.
Oh my god.
Meowjin
That
Boo
was
was
a
the
good
best.
Wow.
Okay,
That's
I
a
like
really
that
good
one.
one.
All right, I'm gonna activate
Well.
this ancient tomb.
We
I'll
are
take
friends
2
now.
damage. Yeah. See, after this, we're all buddies. I'm gonna remove.
Also, Vest, just so you know, next time munitions comes around, this is the one that's gnocchi, so don't hit this one.
Okay. Do not target Gnocchi. Thank you. Yeah.
I'm gonna remove all the charge counters from Insight Engine onto the Sarima.
Oh.
Yes.
I'm really glad you don't have the space elevator. That would be a scary place to throw all your charge counters.
Yeah, I honestly realized that in this deck, it's just like, okay, but like, what's the one color I want 10 million of? Nothing? Alright, cool. Okay, I lose a life for drawing a card, for breathing, apparently. Cool.
Not really.
Alright, let's see. How can I get out of this? Well, how many counters is this? This is 6, 12, 18. Wait a minute. What if I... Ooh. Okay. Well, let's see. I'm gonna lose 2 life. 2, 3, 4. For a Dark Steel Reactor.
Oh. That triggers on upkeep?
Well, it triggers on upkeep and I get a charge counter, but as soon as it has 20 or more on it, I win the game. So unlike after Dark Steel Reactor, they realized their folly and made all these alternate win things trigger on upkeep. Dark Steel's just says as soon as I get 20, you win.
Problem.
I'm gonna play an island. Yes. And 1, 2. Oh, I lost 2 light. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have exactly enough. So we're gonna. Oh, this enters. Sarima goes up 1. No, I'll go up 1. But I will tap this to put a +1/+1 counter on all my artifact creatures. And I will then pay 2 on the Moxite Refinery. Ah! Mizukami, thank you very much for the resub. I'm going to activate Moxite Refinery to remove X counters from targets from a target artifact or creature I control. And I'm going to choose to put to take all 20 of these counters away and put them on Darksteel Reactor as charge counters.
Kuro, would you say that Darksteel Reactor is destructible or indestructible?
I would say it is indestructible. Not hexproof, but it is indestructible.
Can I ask that you reconsider?
Okay, I could, yeah. No, 100%. Yeah, I can reconsider.
Okay, I would like you to reconsider.
Oh, yeah, I'll reconsider.
And does that happen at instant speed?
Damn right it does. Yes, it does.
I mean, does asking you to reconsider happen at instant speed?
It doesn't use
okay.
Yeah, it doesn't use the sack. It
Wow.
is a special. I mean, listen, I'll reconsider. Do you have like something super spicy splashing on your turn? Because I'd love to see it.
No.
No? Okay. Well, just keep like resubbing. It's like, wait, how about you reconsider? Can you reconsider? Can you reconsider?
Just give us one more
Thank
one
you,
more round
Mogus.
of board.
Hey,
How
I'm
about-
down.
wait, 'cause
I'm down. I'm super down. I want to
Okay,
see.
'cause
Yeah,
I have
Yeah.
maybe the spiciest way to do. Did you ping yourself for 2? You said.
I did earlier in the turn. Yes, when I played the
Oh,
Dark
okay.
Steel
I thought it was-
Reactor.
Okay, so you're at 14. You're not at. You're not at 12. Okay.
What a
no reason.
very.
No reason.
What is a? I don't like that question. Is
I mean,
12
I'm
the
down
specific
for-
kill range?
I'm down for you putting all the counters on it now, and then if it makes it back around to you. Personally, I like that.
I got
challenge, but I don't know.
two. I got 2 guns that can let me move these counters.
Oh, at
So
any time?
I'm
Okay.
yeah. So
You can
I'm
do it
like
instant
go
speed.
like literally. Let's take this. I want to. Yeah. What do you guys got? I happened to draw
Okay.
a Dark Steel Reactor last turn because I just got like milled 2 at the top. It's just like it is what it is. So yeah, I'm
Cool.
yeah. Keep it going.
Let's see if we can take you down.
All
I
right.
love this. Let's do this. All right.
And Mogus, thank
I'm
you
gonna
very much for the
untap
Prime stuff. I
Keep
appreciate it.
Draw.
Welcome
Gonna play
to the
Magic
Kuro
the Turn.
community. Enjoy the emotes.
Oh,
Thank you very
boy.
much for coming through to support your
Huh.
significant other on this game.
I
Appreciate
think we
it.
might
Thank
have
you.
to. This might. We'll see.
You
who
love the
will
Weatherlight?
take the
Weatherlight's pretty good.
sacrifice on this. But I think we can
Weatherlight's a good
collude
card.
this to do a clean 12 damage to Kuro.
A
So I'm
clean
gonna tap
12 damage.
one of my
to
favorite
Kuro,
cards. We'll see what happens here. I'm gonna play Prisoner's Dilemma.
Huh? Oh my goodness.
Now, yeah, this is my.
Did we put a
custom
2x2
proxy of it.
matrix on this? I love this.
Yeah.
I love this.
So, in case you didn't know, we're all gonna
Uh-huh.
basically choose silence, or you guys are all gonna choose silence or snitch. If everyone chooses silence, no one snitches. You all lose only 4 life. If you all choose snitch, oh, maybe this won't work. If you all choose snitch, you all lose 12. And then if one of you if only one of you doesn't choose snitch, then that person loses 8.
Right.
If that
Okay.
makes sense. So right, we can't collude to 12. I apologize. I was wrong about that. But
you can make me
yeah,
reconsider the 12.
there is still Kuro's decision, which we don't know.
I want. Whoa, what can it be?
Yeah, I'm just leaving that out there.
Right.
So there's one thing, Tom, that you don't know about me. This was going to be my fact at the beginning, but I did fail linear algebra twice. I don't know if that's fact.
You can go-
Technically
listen,
not
you can go-
magic related.
You can go full red brain. Just do you want to snitch or stay silent? Oh,
Okay.
Bess, do you
right
already have
now.
your answer?
Bess is
written?
Yeah.
You already-
ready.
Oh wow.
Oh,
Wow,
I love the
you're
infinite
committed
hook
to it.
idea. I love it. Hang on, do I have an infinite hook handy?
Each opponent chooses snitch. Okay.
Oh,
This
I
is
don't know if I
very
have an infinite
interesting.
token handy.
Yeah, I wonder.
Everyone, if everyone chooses snitch, you all lose 12. If Kuro chooses snitch and
Hey, Ka, how
someone
you
else
doing?
doesn't, then he will take no damage, and the people who
No,
do.
there's no
but
way.
if everyone chooses silence,
Oh.
then everyone just takes a clean 4. So this is
Interesting.
Oh.
What? I didn't.
One of
I
the-
didn't realize that people could take 0 damage. That is pretty wild.
uh-huh.
New to you, layout
Okay,
kind of
snitch
clean.
and
It's
someone
been
else
It's
stays
been the
silent,
same
and
way
that's
for
how that
months,
works.
Mizu. You've
Kuro.
been here
Yeah,
since
also,
then.
people might think
Yes.
that this is. Oh, is there a deal happening?
Yeah.
Sounds like
No,
there's
I'm
a
just gonna
deal.
I'm gonna make the calculus for Kuro really interesting on
Uh
this one.
huh. Oh.
No, you're gonna
okay.
make him pick.
I have 2 copies.
Uh-huh.
okay? We're gonna say that left is snitch
Oh.
and right is silence.
Okay.
Oh no! Oh no!
boy.
Left is snitch, right is silence. They were pointing the opposite
Right, yeah,
directions.
yeah, yeah.
Left is pointing right is pointing left. Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
this is
sure,
why I
yeah.
love this card.
Okay. Kuro, which one am I picking?
Right.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay. That's the one I'm picking.
Kuro, do you have your choice? I'll count us
I
down.
sure do.
All right, ready? 3, 2, 1, flip.
I'm snitching.
Oh no!
Oh.
Oh, Vess!
So Vest takes 8, I think. Is that how
I
it
got-
works?
Yeah.
It's
Oh.
okay. I'm at 39.
You chose
Yeah. Fuck you. You're fine. You're fine.
silence.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wait, otherwise, prisoners
I
is
mean,
12 damage to each opponent.
ow!
No, it's each opponent who chose silence, right? It's 12 damage?
No. That's only if everyone snitched. We would all take 12.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, if everyone snitches well, take 12. If only one person didn't snitch, then they take 8. Right?
If each
I got
opponent
it.
chose snitch, Prisoner's Dilemma deals 8 damage to them. Otherwise, Prisoner's Dilemma deals 12 damage to each opponent who chose silence. There were 2 snitches and 1 silence.
Oh no. Oh wait. So is it 12?
Might
Yeah.
be 12, yeah.
I was wrong. I read this wrong. Oh no. Oh
Maybe
maybe
Yeah.
it's 27. It's an
I might
even
have
game
printed
now.
out the. I printed out the
Oh, that's so
Punnett
true,
square wrong.
actually.
I need to fix this proxy.
You
Thank
you
you
did
for
the
fixing
math
it.
wrong?
Oh, Tom, you're joining me.
Oopsies.
Tom's
Welcome
the one
to
going to
linear
prison.
algebra.
I gotta
with
take
Jim
it
Levine.
again.
Oh
No.
my gosh.
Oh no.
Jim and Tom
The
were
worst
actually
outcome of all
both
of
failing the
this.
same class.
Yep, you can join me in linear
Wow, I
algebra.
Yeah.
really did. I
Remedial.
really made this wrong.
For a third
Uh-oh.
semester.
Remedial Prisoner's Dilemma.
I gotta issue a correction to my textbook. I gave a proxy to BDG. Now he's running around with an
Oh.
incorrect textbook.
Oh,
That's
you know
his
why?
fault.
I think the
In your
one
defense,
time
if he didn't fact
you
check it,
came,
then
it
really it's his
was
fault,
when
right?
I was like, I didn't have people's. I didn't have people's images, so I had to turn off all the cameras.
All
or
right,
something. It was a pre-con game. For pre-con games, I just
Bastard.
didn't have stuff. But yeah,
Oh,
either
boy.
way, welcome.
Sorry, I did
Good to see you,
just
friend.
about nothing to help this defeat Kuro there.
You dealt 8 damage to the person who was at 39. You know, or 12
also,
damage.
sorry.
12,
I should
Oh,
swing
right,
with all
yes.
my gnomes if you don't mind at Kuro, if that's all right.
I
gotta do
will-
something.
Sure, I'll gain 4 life and block the rest. So
Doesn't your big ship have lifelink too? Isn't
Yep.
this like mega life gain for you?
Yeah, well, it's just 4 life.
Actually,
It's
I'm
just 4
going
life.
so actually, sorry, my hand slipped. So
Yeah.
actually, the gnomes are just gonna stay there.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Cool.
Untap on my upkeep. Everybody draw.
And yes, Ka, this
Everybody
is
loses
spell
their
table.
way.
Ooh. All right. Well, now I'm at 13 damage. Wow.
Okay, so I am gonna tap. for
Go back
6,
to
crack
game
a
theory
treasure.
class. True.
For Sami, Wildcat Captain.
Whoa!
I like that.
Hey.
And because of the legend rule, that gets rid of Jim.
Right. Yeah. Jim, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's how that
I
works,
stood
right?
by my own wild.
And I have 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hoisted by your own
6
perk card.
artifacts.
Ah.
So oh, it's just affinity, yeah. So
Just affinity. It's fine. Oh, we all mill a card.
we're gonna have a combo.
We do all mill
yeah,
a card.
yeah, you all mill a card. And I'm gonna have a Cosmos Elixir come in. You're all gonna mill another card, and I'm gonna get another munition.
More
Um,
mana
Just an
value.
We're at 35 or 25. Sorry.
Ooh.
And then I'm gonna play a Scrap Trawler for free.
Yeah, for free 99.
And
And we
you'll,
mill.
yep, you
Yeah.
mill another one, and I get
Oh,
another.
man.
Kozilek, Butcher of Truth.
Kozilek, Butcher
That-
of Truth.
That gets milled.
And then
it-
shuffled.
You know
Wait,
what? Hang on a sec. This, okay.
Hold on.
This is a trigger. It hits the graveyard.
Uh-huh.
It is a trigger. I'm going to hold priority on the trigger and activate the Capital Unit Triad. I would like to exile Kozilek,
Ah.
Karn, Mirror Battlesphere. That is what, 15, 22. Illustrious Wanderglyph.
That's what's causing us to mill again. Which one is it?
It's the Scar.
The Altar of the
Ultimate
Brute.
Brute.
That has been a true menace. That's wild.
Yup.
It's really been paying off.
Card's
this game.
wacky.
24.
My earliest memory with that
25.
card is a friend in college going like, all right guys, can you like just go really easy on me? Like I'm just trying out a new deck and I just want to see if it works, right? Okay, turn 1, brand new card, Altar of the Brood, and we're just like, all right, fuck you, dude. Right?
God, can you
No longer
imagine
taking
someone
it
like,
easy.
Right?
yeah, that's almost like if someone was wild enough to like pull out a Vandablast super early against 3 other artifact themed commanders.
Right,
Exactly.
right.
Also, I need to let you guys know
I love
that
the emblem.
both the Sammys were in my opening hand.
Both
Really?
Sami.
I had both
Sami.
Sammys and the weapons manufacturing in my hand.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's why
And
you
I was
kept
like,
that
I'll keep
one
hand.
land.
too.
Oh.
Yeah, I'd keep that. Damn.
Yeah, that's sweet.
Hey, the Vandablast was in my opening hand. We all think that's cool too, right?
Yeah, that was
Right, everybody?
No.
that was epic.
Oh, cool.
I only
Thanks,
lost
guys.
the elixir.
All right, emblem creatures are 9/9s. So
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
my creatures are 9/9s.
Right. That's good. And the artifact creatures get +2/+2. Love that.
So they're 11.
Love that.
Base 9/9 and then buffed by 2. Yeah.
Love that for us.
I'm sorry for the interruption, Vess. You may.
No, you were doing your thing.
Hey, Jirachi.
Actually, I'm just going to go ahead and.
I feel that's so
pass
hard. I
on.
had a very similar thing happen not too
Well,
long
let's
ago. Hey, this deck is kind of
let's see
garbage
what
and
we
play the
can
turn
do.
with Altar of the
Shall
Brute.
we?
Right. It's like, yeah, it's trash. It's
Potatoes,
going in the
Jim.
trash
You're our
with the
only
rest of our
hope.
decks.
I don't know. Oh, is this really good? Hang on a sec. Is this? Am I the greatest gamer of all
I
time?
think you are. Oh god, we gotta zoom into your playmat here.
Oh,
We're gonna.
this is pretty good. I'm gonna play a Clifftop Retreat.
Okay, epic play.
My
Nice.
affinity currently is 4.
1, 2, 3. Artifact land or
No. Although I do gain a life in my upkeep from
You
the Inventus
do,
Fair. I did
you
forget to
do.
that. I always forget that.
well,
Let's
you gain a
go-
life and then lose a life for drawing a card.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. That's
Right.
true. So back
Giveth
to-
and taketh away.
Yep. Okay. Well, let's do the thing, right? We didn't come to not do the thing.
Do the thing.
I'm gonna tap 1 and cast Forsaken Monument. This buffs my creatures by an additional +2/+2. My colorless creatures only. It also doubles my mana if I'm tapping for colorless, and whenever I cast a colorless
Oh
spell, I
my
gain 2 life.
god. And you paid 1 mana for
Oh.
I sure did.
Oh my goodness.
It's also, can I say, it's so wild you don't have to sacrifice Capital One Triad to activate that ability.
Correct.
It stays
Oh, yeah.
on board.
And I think what's even more wild is that like it's instant speed. You can activate it at instant speed.
Yeah.
As evidenced by doing.
You
the
did
Cosmic
shuffle the
Trigger
rest
on
of your
stick.
deck into your graveyard though, right? Or into your.
It's just the Kozilek.
Oh, it's just the
actually
Kozilek?
shuffles.
Okay.
Yeah. So I could have shuffled, but I had no information about my library, so it's still random.
Is put into the graveyard from anywhere its owner shuffles their graveyard into their library. I think
the
all.
graveyard, okay.
Yeah, all of the original Eldrazi were the
Yeah.
whole graveyard, whole deck.
Oh, it's the Blightsteel that only shuffles.
Right.
Or is it Blightsteel? But I think that one's a
think it
replacement
is.
effect and not a trigger.
Really?
Yeah, it never hits the graveyard.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. If I say it confidently enough, then people think
If
it's like
Blightsteel
anti-damage,
would
right?
be put into a graveyard from anywhere.
If you say it
you're
confidently enough,
right.
everyone thinks that
Yeah.
you can take commander damage from
Exactly.
food.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a replacement. It is a replacement.
Yeah. Okay, now, we could just sacrifice Inventor's Fair and see what we've got in the deck. I don't even know what's in this deck. Let's go.
Let's go
This
gambling.
Let's go.
Gambling. I actually only have to tap 2 lands to do this because they both tap for double because they tap for colorless.
Wow.
So I'm going to sacrifice my
Wow.
Inventor's Fair and see what kind of artifacts I've got. And put it directly into play. Oh, everything that was in my graveyard is now in my deck.
Just
How fortunate.
swinging, you don't have enough for Kuro, right?
Not with the
You?
lifelink that I have.
Not at the moment. Oh, this one's pretty good. Oh, this one's
And the
pretty
lifelink has
Oh, so
flying
good.
too, right?
Correct.
good.
Correct.
Wow, who built this deck?
Yeah. How
I wasn't
often does
ready.
that happen? Like when you, like when you're not doing content and you're just like, okay, wait a minute.
Well, so like, I just had this deck sitting in the studio because it was we played it for content,
Mm-hmm.
but I wasn't in any of the games.
Oh, okay.
And I haven't watched them either. So,
So you're like, how? This person probably won.
this deck
Kind of rocks actually.
Oh, Dawnfire can't target players, right?
Correct. Imagine
Fine, never mind.
if you charge it up to 20 and then swing, it's at least a 20/20 in the air.
Okay, well let's see. Well, all my creatures are 9/9, so I can do that very quickly. I'm gonna get Mystic
that's so
Forge.
true.
Mystic
Oh
Forge.
my lord, Mystic Forge.
Yeah. And my affinity count is currently at 6. 6? 5. One,
That
two,
the card being behind your emblem
Oh,
text
no.
is throwing off spell tables so
Oh.
bad.
Oh, right. Here.
Right.
Oh
Mystic
no.
Forge.
Oh
Well,
no.
listen, it's fine. 2 lands off the top. No way that doesn't happen immediately.
Right,
Come
and
on.
also,
Come
it's not like
on.
if he plays an artifact, it then makes other artifacts even cheaper.
Right.
Yes.
No, that's
Doing
silly.
a vicious cycle.
Yeah.
Yes.
Vicious
Okay,
hate
so
cycle.
I'm gonna look at the top card of my library.
Wait, did you gain a
I'll
life?
cast it for free.
Gain a life for
gain a life.
Oh my god.
your monument gains you life when you played the forge.
It's whenever you cast it. I got this in off from.
Oh, well, gain life off of this
But,
Ornithopter. of
Yeah,
Paradise.
I will gain 2 off of
Two.
my Ornithopter of Paradise. Look at the top card. Ugh, I will pay 1 life to exile the top card of my library. It is a Plains.
Mm, mm-hmm.
Look at the
Let's
top
do it.
card.
Let's do it.
Lands, double lands.
1, 2.
Whoa, hey. what?
Counting's good. Counting's
That's
good.
no,
Six.
that's strictly bad.
7, 8,
8,
9?
9?
It's just 9
Cast
mana. What can it be?
Dark Steel
Oh yeah, no, that's normal and fine.
Forge. Yeah. Counts now at what? What did I say before? 6? 1, 2, 4, 5,
9, I
6,
thought.
7?
Oh, 7,
7.
No one else is gonna. Tom, you want to get rid of that Darksteel Forge like you got rid of my own Darksteel Forge commander?
I gained 2 life off of that Dark Steel Forge as well.
True.
Does this let me cast?
Yeah, it's all cast from the
It's
top.
all cast, but I don't have a way of producing colored mana right now. So I think we're gonna hang out for now.
Anything in your
I should move-
graveyard that you can get?
No, it's just Inventor's Fair because the Kozilek shuffled.
Right, the whole thing. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
You only have 1 flyer,
I do have only 1 flyer.
and all of your stuff is indestructible, right?
Correct. Oh no, sorry. No. It's not.
It's not indestructible.
It's not indestructible.
Okay,
My commander's
what's
gone.
your biggest blocker?
A 6/6 flyer and a 4/6 flyer with lifelink.
Oh, I thought these things were much bigger.
No, the black is the charge counters. The blue is the plus and busting counters.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, well then I'm gonna
Nice.
swing all of my eligible creatures at you.
Okay, I can luckily block with all of
I guess
my
I sh-
eligible ones.
I have to crew. I will crew the Salvation Engine with the Ornithopter of Paradise, and I will crew the Weatherlight with Crypto Thrall.
Yeah.
The ones coming at you are at the top of my board.
Right. Except for that Ornithopter, right? Because that just came in. That's crewing
Yes,
something.
the Ornithopter
Okay.
actually crewed, yeah.
Okay.
So it's these 4.
Alrighty.
This is a 11/11. This is also an 11/11. This is a 9/9 with double strike. And this is a 13/13 with flying.
Alrighty. I will go the blocks, of which I have 4 creatures to block with, and I shall do exactly that. I have 2 flyers. Oh, sorry, 3 flyers and 1 on the ground. And I will block in all the ways. Oh, and the weather. Okay, the weather light. If you wanted to continue on your Mystic
It has
Forge
to deal
train,
combat damage to a player, right?
right? So if you
Yeah.
dealt it to somebody else, you could potentially keep on casting. I'm just saying.
So
You
hold
get
on.
to
Are
keep
you
on
asking me to
casting.
reconsider?
I'm asking you to reconsider.
Tom, it's coming at you.
Wow, that was
I'll
quick.
take it.
That was quicker than I did.
All right, how much am I taking? 11.
13.
Okay, cool.
Okay, cool.
Just like half your life.
Yeah, it's fine.
Cut back to me earlier saying, "Save us, Jim. You're our only hope," and then smashing the ship directly into me.
I'll block with stuff and they'll die or whatever.
What's that line from Futurama? If some of you die, that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Oh, that's from Shrek. That's from Shrek.
It's from Shrek, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, so Weatherlight. We get to Weatherlight. That's top 4.
Who up Wuthering the Lights?
Top 5. I
What
can
what
reveal a
could
historic
we
card.
pull that could get Kuro? I don't even know at this point.
Oh, I don't know. Let's see. Top 5.
Neither do I.
Oh,
honestly.
that's a fun one.
Uh-oh.
I can put this into my hand?
Another prisoner's dilemma.
Yeah, you get to put something in the hand with the Weatherlight, and then your deck is shuffled, or at least your top cards are gone. So maybe you get to
Right.
keep casting with the Forge.
Okay, well, let's put this Eternity Elevator into my hand.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
And I'll shuffle those.
Oh. Does that spell free 99? Interesting.
It sure is. Okay, so I'll put that into my hand. After combat, I will cast it for free.
These instant speed Ricky considers are game changing. True, Jam Jambo. True.
Then Mystic Forge. I'll look at the top card of my library. It's a land. This is a disaster, and I regret everything.
I hated all of this. My day is
hated
ruined.
1, 2, 3. Oh, this I gained 2 life off of.
Oh, true.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Setting you firmly in second place.
Well, 8 mana allows me to cast the Cityscape Leveler for free.
Yes. Ooh.
Kuro.
Destroy up to 1 target non-land permanent. Dang, unfortunate that this Darkstone reactor is indestructible.
I know. That's actually why I asked.
Yeah.
Okay, but and I know this is against the flavor
What?
of what we're doing,
What? What do you got?
but is your Moxite
Reconsider.
refinery?
Moxite Refinery is not
Indestructible?
indestructible. This is true.
But you said you had 2 ways to move the stuff.
Damn right I do.
Yeah.
God,
Yes.
always a backup.
Always bring 2 guns.
Okay.
You're like that was the flaw with the Death Star. They should have
That's
had
right.
2
They
arrows.
should have had both Death Stars made at the same time. Idiots.
I have thought long and hard about this, and I've made my choice.
Mm-hmm.
It pains me
It's a
to reveal
no.
that my selection for Cityscape Leveler is
Don't you
Gnome
dare.
Chomsky.
That's right. Yeah, no,
Where'd it
Chomsky,
go?
get him out of here.
Just like beep boop pop boop beep. This is the one you gave me.
You know,
Jim, give us and
Sometimes it
take
happens
us
like
away,
that,
you know?
Jim brought
Yeah.
it into the world, and now he takes it out.
That's right.
exactly. Now, I guess because this is our last action, I'm going to station the Eternity Elevator.
For,
with my
wait,
1313 and
Oh my God.
999. So it now has 22 characters on it.
that's the fastest I've ever seen.
So good.
It is now online.
You have so much now. Now you can tap for colored mana though. A lot of it, of just
lot of
one
it.
specific color.
It's a shame that I have a land on top of my library.
That is a shame.
and the only Oh, I guess I do gain 2 life off the Cityscape Leveler, but that's
Yeah,
it.
there you
That's
go.
it.
There you
I'm
go.
going to pass the turn
All
to
this
my
mana,
game.
nowhere to go.
Yep.
Mana,
All right, make your
everywhere.
victory lap short.
All
Yeah.
right, all right. I'll just activate the Moxite Refinery on the end of Jim's turn, so I don't even have to draw and lose life in case someone wants to do something goofy. Yeah, I see. I hear you.
I'm tapped out.
Yeah.
I can't do anything.
I don't want to get into 12 life range. Okay, the last time someone thought I was at 12 life, I was within kill shot apparently, even though I wasn't.
Somebody just pulling out like Hidetsugu's second right.
That's right.
Like, oh, you're at 10? Oh, bet you what you earned.
Hidetsugu just comes off of warp with haste all of a sudden. It's just like, And there we go. 20 counters, exacties.
In response, I'm gonna tap these. Continue.
in
Just let
response,
me read.
in response, I will will move all of these. Yeah, we got it. We got there.
Bravo.
Good game.
Jeez.
Good
Good game. Wacky game.
Wacky,
That was
tacky game. There was charge counters. There was warping, much warping. Oh my goodness. And hey, listen, that crab was eating something
Oh,
I was
fierce.
gonna say there was no way we were winning with life total.
Oh,
No,
yeah, no doubt.
no.
Nah, not at this point. Not with both Sammys on board for it too,
I mean, like,
and both the crawler and the trawler.
I'm trying to even think, like, if I didn't just get Darksteel, or if it was like milled, right? Because like that easily could have happened. It's like I did not have some sort of way to get around just the life loss from like at least every turn from the crab. If you were able to keep on having treasures and stuff, we would have just like
Yeah,
Mega loss.
unfortunately, like, all my lands are apparently buried.
Right,
I don't know
yeah.
who shuffled this. It was probably me.
Someone against you, clearly. It was Geek Beardly.
Me too. So.
Shuffled all your lands to the bottom, and then also said that your commander deals commander damage. Make sure to tell everyone.
He snuck into my house when I was at work today and did that. For
He's
sure.
in your walls right now. Yep.
That's okay. I'm not above doing that either. At Command Fest Vancouver last year or the year before, I wrote somebody a note saying that they were allowed to use gifts ungiven in their commander deck. It was like a doctor's note.
Hey, listen, there you
I'm
go.
allowed to.
Can we get a doctor's note for the crab to deal commander
Well, I can't
damage?
do that anymore. I've been
True.
disbarred, or whatever the doctor equivalent of that is.
Let's say I think it's still disbarred. Actually, no, that's a lore.
Carlo's right. It was the arena shuffler.
The arena shuffle. True.
Oh,
True. Arena shuffler strikes again.
In like our third episode of the Spike Feeders, like 7 or 8 years ago, we made a joke about an arena shuffle bug, and an MTGO like developer reached out to us and was like, "Hey, can you send me screenshots? I want to open a defect for that."
I did also have this Sunspine links.
Man,
if I pull this, that lobster's not going to be happy about not being able to gain life.
Oh,
No, that would have completely shut me down.
Just like the Vandablast, almost tried to keep Jim and I down.
Yep.
But we clawed our way back, and then Jim wiped the board, and then we clawed our way back
Again.
Well, I
knew
was
I knew the
also-
sports state would happen.
Like, I was hoping to get out my Academy manufacturer and probably and an Anointed Procession, and I would have just been going.
Would have been nuts. Would have been nuts.
That is beautiful.
That was my like long-term hope,
Mhm.
but I think I need to look at card draw for a couple.
Yeah, I mean that's red white,
Yeah.
like it's the permanently red white difficulty,
Yeah, it's
right?
Boros.
Yeah. But this was great. Thank you so. This was a lot. This was
This
a lot
was
of
a
fun.
hilarious game. This was great.
Yeah.
That was so fun.
Yeah,
Yes, I'd love to have all of you on again, of course.
absolutely.
There's many more sets. There are many more games to be had. Listen, Edge of Eternities needs to have some time in the sun to breathe before we immediately start having to dive into Spider-Man and Avatar season. So I'm glad that we got to have a game here that's like really representative, because we had Spacecraft, we had Warp, we had the like most popular commander cooking up food, and we had Sami, the second most popular commander. Like, oh my god, you played
had
how many
Noam
spells?
Chomsky.
Yeah, we had
I
Noam
really hope they bring him
Chomsky.
back.
True.
I really hope they bring him back if we come back to the Edge.
Yeah,
You know,
Nook and
that'd be
Noam
great.
Chomsky. True. Oh my goodness. Yes, GG's everyone. Thank you so very much. Let's do our send off. So we'll start with Tom and just go around in pod order. Just tell the community where people can find you on the internet, and when can people next see you in the wild? Any events that you'll be going to next? So we'll start with you,
Yeah.
Tom.
I am Tom Lum on all of the places. You can find all my stuff at tomlum.com. I host the Science and Comedy podcast, Let's Learn Everything, on the Maximum Fun Network. I make science videos. I have that undisclosed thing that you will hear about later.
Dang it.
I also host a science game show in New York. That's every other month. You can find that at tomlum.com also. And I believe I have been successfully peer pressured to go to MagicCon Atlanta as well.
Woo!
But I am at all those places on the internet.
Awesome. Thank you so much. And what was your favorite part of the game where your deck specifically did, like, you know, its thing? Like, what was your favorite turn that you had?
I mean, the gnomes, I genuinely did not realize the math on that.
Mhm.
And then almost getting to Feld and bring it back again for more gnomes was good. I was very happy about that.
Awesome, bud. Awesome.
And turn 1 Van the Blast. I'll never apologize for that.
Love it. Love it. All right. And then on to Vess the Fallen.
Hello, or goodbye, I guess. I am Vess the Fallen on any social media, TikTok, Instagram. I think I'm on Blue Sky. I'm really terrible about it. I will be at Gen Con this upcoming weekend. So
Nice.
if you're gonna be there and you just want to jam a game and you see me running around, I'll absolutely jam a game with you, as long as I'm not working, and that's just vendor hall hours on Friday and Saturday. You know, the busy days. But yeah, I'll be there. I'll be at Dragon Con in Atlanta, and then a couple weeks later, I'll be driving back to Atlanta for MagicCon Atlanta. So I will be around for sure. And in September, I am actually in the process currently of putting together my charity stream for Starlight Children's Foundation, which is a children's hospital charity, where we play Magic for 12 hours straight. And I will be giving away an oversized Oath of Jace and an oversized Oath of Gideon.
Nice. That's awesome. Well, good luck with that. We will try to stop by and support for sure. Awesome. Alrighty. Thank you very much for being on. I really appreciate it. What was your favorite moment of your deck of dear old Rogost doing the thing?
Honestly, I think it was the fact that it worked with primarily 4 lands for most of the game.
Yeah. That's
Wait,
so
what?
true.
Is that how many you had?
So I finished with 5.
Are you kidding me?
No, I had
Crap.
2 planes, 1 mountain, an arid bluffs, and an adventures, and that's all I had.
Oh
all
my
game.
god.
Wow. All that with
Yeah,
just that much, yeah.
Yeah, it did absolutely silly things. I'm also, just happy that this time when I've been here, I actually wasn't afraid to play, because the first time I was on here, I was playing Gavi Nestwarden, and Kuro kept telling me, you need to make the Dino Cats, do the thing, and I was just like, but I'm
Kill.
scary and people are gonna hurt me.
No, kill.
I'm a very sensitive raccoon, Kuro.
Oh my god, that is adorable. Okay, wait. That was so cute. Well, at least, but this time you did the most damage in the game, easily, by far.
Yeah.
So
All commander.
I had a great time, yeah. It was all commander damage.
Commander damage.
Please
So
tell whoever
true.
told you that you destroyed us with commander damage.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
I see him this week. I'll tell him.
Yes, only against him does your commander deal commander damage through non-combat.
I have a doctor's note.
Jim Lep- yeah, we have a
Alright,
Jim
true
Lep-
note.
doctor
Alright,
note,
true
yeah.
note.
Jim, can I
Yeah,
get
yeah.
that? Specific one? Thank you.
Alrighty, awesome. You just hand it over to to him, and it's just like, you take damage. from Commander's non-combat damage. You've been diagnosed. Sorry.
This is Commander damage.
Yeah. All
There will
right.
be no appeals.
All right. Thank you very much for coming on by. And then over
for having
to the one and only Jim LePage. How are you, friend?
Yeah, I'm doing great. This was really fun. Thank you for having me.
Thank you
was
for coming.
really, really good.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you can find me. I'm Jim LePage. You can find me everywhere at JimTSF. I run a channel called The Spike Feeders. We're just getting ready to cap off our Edge of Eternities Gauntlet series, where we played. So we brewed 7 new decks and we played five games with them, with the winner of each of the first 4 games punching their ticket to the finals.
Nice.
So game 4 is tomorrow, and the finals are on Thursday.
That sounds
yeah.
like a lot of fun. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we put out 6 gameplay episodes for Edge of Eternities, so
That's
it's
awesome.
it's always a really busy
Oh,
season
that's so
every time
cool.
that comes out. Yeah, you can actually. Okay, I should probably plug this. We just signed a lease for a new studio, and we're getting the keys on Friday.
Whoa.
So we're gonna be doing a fundraiser stream. We leased a 1,600 square foot studio for making Commander content. So it's
Wow.
very, very fun, very exciting, and also very
Amazing.
terrifying.
Yeah.
So if you want to help us furnish this place and get some cool prizes, we're gonna have some cool guests. We're thinking of running like a telethon thing, so keep an eye out for news on that. Yeah, that's pretty much all of it. The next event that I'll be at is MagicCon Amsterdam next summer.
Nice.
We're going to be rolling up in a big way. I think all of the Spike Feeders are going, maybe -1, but I think everybody's going to go.
Awesome.
So that should be a really good one.
Cool. I hope I get to see you there.
Yeah.
Yeah. And just really happy. Hey, congratulations on the new studio. That's going to be really amazing. And just good luck to good luck on the streamathon, of course, the fundraiser-a-thon, but also just moving is always stressful. So
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. It's going to take us like probably 2 or 3 months to move in, but we'll start filming in September, maybe. We'll see.
Awesome. That's amazing.
My
Alrighty.
favorite part of the game. My favorite part of the game was this.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. You did that at instant speed too, with Kozilek trigger on the stack. That's wild.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for the roses.
Yeah, that was really fun. I
was
love
really
this
great.
card. I play this deck. Play this deck. It's really fun.
I want to see it in action. Maybe next time we play, hopefully you can bring that on. That'd be really cool.
Yeah.
Awesome. Alrighty. And then with that, chat.
Well,
Oh,
before we dip, Jim, can you hand me one more gnome really quick? Do that
yeah.
effect.
you want to give the gnome back, maybe, Tom, that you took?
Oh,
No. I need one from Jim because
Oh,
Jim,
okay.
remember you said you sent me a little DM. You said you wanted to give me a. All right, here we go.
okay, here we go.
Here we go. Oh,
Whoa.
there's a note on the back, huh? Oh,
Aw,
Jim, that's
dude,
so
that's so-
nice.
that's so
Aw,
kind
that's
of
so
you.
sweet. Thank you. The XOXO. That's how I know it's you.
That's exactly how Jim writes 100% of the time.
That's Jim's signature for
you.
sure.
Right.
It is.
Wow.
Or wait, how do the millennials do it? It's this one.
It's
right?
like, yeah,
I don't
it's
know how to
like,
do that.
Yeah.
I don't know how, yeah, they do it. There, oh yes, that too, yes. All right, well, GG's, friends, thank you so very much for the games. And your watch has ended. Please have a wonderful rest of your night. And chat, don't go anywhere. We have more in store for you. But yeah, friends, have a wonderful night.
You too, Dave.
Woo.
Bye. All right, I'll see you guys in the future. Thank you so very much for the games.
Yeah, thanks.
Absolutely. Oh. All right, GG's everyone. Thank you. All right, bye. Alrighty, chat. Don't think that we're done. Where's the camera? Don't think that we're done, because we're not. We actually have a part 2 to tonight, where we are actually going to go over Edge of Eternities. Yes, that is right. There is more Edge of Eternities content coming out. So the gameplay for Commander is done, but we are going to switch over to Edge of Eternities top cards coverage with new friend of the channel, Mox Ruby. So please give me a little bit of time just to switch everything over. Hopefully I can switch things and the stream doesn't crash, but you know how OBS can be. So please give me a quick moment to swap to something else, and then we'll get this party started. Okay, chat? All right. Let me. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Oh my god, it didn't crash. Holy shit, it didn't crash. That's great. I mean, this was all according to Keikaku, huh? All according to plan. Alrighty. Hello, hello. Good. We are ready. The stream did not crash when I switched from one thing over to another, so we're very happy about that. Yes. So I'm going to send you a link that you are going to click, and you are going to put your video on. Alright, so here is the link. I'm gonna just DM it to you directly. So that's where your face is gonna go. We're gonna keep on talking over Discord, but your video will be going through there. Alright. Alrighty. Okay, we'll be awesome. Alright, sick. Okay. It does. Yes, perfect. Okay. Let me change a little bit. Ow. Goes for me. Also, hold on really fast. Okay, so I return. Okay. Yeah, you froze again. So make sure that your camera is not being used in any other app. All right, chat. Introducing yet another thing that Kuro Hitsuki stayed up all weekend trying to put together, because my mind does not sleep. But I'm very excited for this. This is the best Edge of Eternity cards with Kuro Hitsuki and Mox Ruby. And yes, there we go. Hello, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead and tell us about yourself, Mox Ruby. What is your background in Magic the Gathering, and what makes you an authority on Edge of Eternity? Yeah.
Open series for 1 year for Tales of Adventure, and then I also did RCQs and some other third-party tournaments for Magic the Gathering. I've done 1,000 hours of Magic coverage, sideline reporting, more than 2,000 articles written, and for the last 10 years, I've been one of the co-hosts of the Magic Mike's podcast. We're coming up on our 10th anniversary next May. As a podcast, and that is with myself, Evan Irwin, and Power Dragon. Oh. Every week we discuss the week that was in MTG, and we also discuss every single set that comes out. And we have a top 10 list where we talk about what we think is going to be good, and we're usually wrong. But that's okay, because it's worth talking about.
Every card and every set is definitely worth talking about. I mean, whether it's for content or not, being able to just kind of like express, you hear all the immediate reactions to things on the internet, right? It's like a brand new card pops up and immediately everyone's just like, that's broken, this is busted, blah blah blah. And even before you see the entire set, you can still just go like, all right guys, come on, it's a 5-drop that says target creature's indestructible. Like, let's put this within context, okay? It's just like, okay, it's all right. Right. And people kind of need that help to just have a better grasp on the game and better card analysis. That's for sure. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. But yeah, it's very, very good to have you. I know I had you originally on the channel just to kind of like play Commander, right?
Yeah.
And then you were just like, hey Crow, I mean, I kind of speaking about these cards is my main thing. I'm just like, wait a minute. Hold up.
Nobody wants to see me play. Historically, I'm not a very good tournament player. Right. I'm significantly better at talking. I'm much better at analysis, doing the play-by-play and the color commentary. I like to play. It's Magic. But I like watching it and discussing it and having the thought experiments and the conversation just as much.
Agreed. I prefer that part about Magic as well. Just because like even a Commander game in and of itself is a conversation. Even the one-on-one game, the best ones are a conversation while you're playing Magic, right? Even if you're playing to the best of your abilities, it's still just there's another human on the other side of that screen, right? And that is very important for people to remember, because not everyone seems to.
Sure, there is that.
Yeah. But okay, so what we have for us tonight is going over the Edge of Eternities cards. What I've done is I've gone to scryfall.com and I went to the sort by EDH rec rank. Okay, so I believe that this means it's like, okay, on EDH rec, where do we see most of like the cards being played the most, immediately put into people's decks before the set even comes out, right? So a lot of this is speculation, just like you kind of like deal with Max Ruby. It's like, all right, first initial reaction, okay, Cosmogram Zenith goes everywhere. But it's actually not on this initial list. There's actually other cards that people were a little bit more excited for. So it's going to be a little bit of a review on just like the best cards, but it's not necessarily our best cards.
Right, exactly. It seems, yeah, this is seeing what the community, the sort of the democratization of the opinions, and seeing what everyone else is, when they're putting their money where their mouth is, where these cards are showing up in lists just before the set comes out, or just as the set comes out, is really interesting, because I definitely see some of these cards, and we agree. I agree with the public on some of these cards, and some of these cards I am not sold on. So, interested to have this conversation for sure.
Yeah, it's definitely. I like how you put it's like where the money in the mouth is, like, because not everyone is buying these cards or like buying the forever cards. A lot of them are just like, okay, I saw this card and I need to put it in the deck right now. And
right.
It's
at least test it out.
Right.
At least give it a shot.
Right. Right.
And there's some really interesting effects in this new set that we've never seen before. In terms of weirdness, in terms of not even theming, just mechanics.
Right.
Both Station and Warp are way different than we've ever seen from an entire class of mechanics. It reminds me of when like Landfall first came out, and it made you recontextualize every card that came before it.
Every single
and now
card,
there's a bunch of cards in this set, specifically with Warp and specifically with Station, where you have to recontextualize a lot of what you thought about Magic cards beforehand based just on those abilities.
Right. And that's what makes every set unique, right? Every set is unique in this regard. Like, no matter if it's Lord of the Rings, no matter if it's Edge of Eternities, no matter if it's Spider-Man. Like, yeah, Spider-Man's going to be sick, obviously, right? It's going to be spicy to see Spider-Man represented on the card. But also, web slinging is going to have... I mean, that's in
Web slinging is going to be huge. Web slinging is going to be huge. Yeah, I mean, when I think back to the other thing about this is we're talking about Commander. We're talking about 30 years of cards.
30 years of cards. Oh my gosh.
One of the cards that I remember specifically looking at when I was recontextualizing was when Outlaws of Thunder Junction came out and all of the crime stuff occurred. It's whenever you target an opponent. And suddenly, Glasses of Urza became good because it's a 1 minute or a 1 mana repeatable crime enabler.
Which you just do that forever. And it's like that was never the intention of this card, at all.
But here we are, and so being able to recontextualize everything and like learn the language of what Commander is right now at the various levels that it's played, what's popular. And seeing the cards through that lens is, no pun intended with the Glasses of Urza, is going to be very fun, for sure.
Absolutely agreed. Absolutely agreed. So, without further ado, chat, let's actually get into our first card right here. So, we have the Shurima. Shocker that this is as high on the list as it is, but the Shurima itself is actually a pretty decent card that we don't really... Like, it's a station card. So... Even if it's a card that we've seen before in Magic, right? Just like pay 3 mana, blah, 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 put something into play. It being a station card automatically makes it just something different. And actually, this is like one of the earliest cards that we saw, I believe. So, just to read this off, the Shurima is a 1 white legendary artifact spacecraft that says, when the Shurima enters, search your library for a legendary creature card, reveal it, and put it into your hand, then shuffle. It has a station mechanic, which... Just to get that out of the way, it is when you tap at sorcery speed, and only one creature at a time, you tap a creature and add charge counters onto the Shurima, or whatever spacecraft it is, equal to that card's power, right? So a 2/2 will add 2 charge counters, the 3/3 will add 3 charge counters, and only at sorcery speed. So it gets around a lot of the mistakes, I say happy accidents, of vehicles. And then once this card gets to 7 charge counters or more, it becomes a 5/5 artifact creature with flying, and other tapped legendary creatures you control have indestructible. So note, it is not a creature before it gets 7 charge counters, right? It's just a naked artifact on the battlefield. Yeah, but it has a pretty nice ETB.
Right, it has very nice ETB. It does not have that flying or the other thing under flying that your tapped legendary creatures have indestructible.
Right.
But this was, I think, the first spacecraft that we saw, and it's a great card to show first, to show what you're capable of with spacecraft as a card. Very high value commander or commander card for decks that care about either one specific legendary creature in their deck or legendary creature synergies.
Right.
Specifically, this is a Sisay card. So Sisay Weather, I think it's not the Weatherlight Captain. I forget what the 3-mana white one. It's in it's the 5-mana.
No, that's
the
Weatherlight
5-color.
Captain. Yeah.
Is it Weatherlight Captain?
Yeah.
So that one is very legendary creature centric. And this card, I mean, that's peanut butter and jelly in that deck. Being able to replace itself immediately, go through your toolbox of different choices, and then also, once you have 7 power in play, you're able to protect all of your guys through a Wrath,
Right.
which is really nice as well.
Yeah, being able to just tutor up legendary creatures. So actually, we have a little side view here where we're gonna highlight just specific sections about the card that we want to make sure that we're looking at when we're judging how good this card is, right? So like starting at the mana value, it's 1 white, which isn't too much, especially if we know that like next turn 4 is when we're going to play the legendary creature that we got, right?
Yeah. I mean, in Commander, if you're playing it like if you're playing in CEDH, colorless white is Ranger Captain of Eos mana.
Oh.
And that's a very powerful card that a lot of people want to run. Now that Ranger Captain goes and gets you your Esper Sentinel as opposed to a legendary creature, but still, so it's not the easiest to get 2 white pips, but it's not impossible in 5-color decks and 3-color decks for sure.
Yeah, definitely not. And with Ranger Captain of Eos being like what it is, there's definitely legendary creatures that are like probably 1 mana or less that you can cast the Ranger Captain. This one gives you any amount of mana that you have, so even late game you can still get something really strong.
For sure.
So that's like the ETB ability. Are you really limited when it says legendary creatures? Like, does that really slow one down?
Not anymore. I mean,
Nope.
It certainly feels like they're making more. I mean, especially now that spacecraft have opened a whole new avenue. You're getting a lot more choices, much less, being able to open the door in the future to spacecraft, much less including the ones that we have currently.
Right. Yeah, there's gonna be more spacecraft in the future. Maybe they'll expand beyond just like the Eternities sort of sets. We'll see them maybe inside Magic, the multiverse proper, but we gotta wait on that one. And then
I was just gonna say, as it pertains to not CEDH, this card is going to just see play in like good stuff mid-range kind of decks. I'm thinking specifically things like Kenrith. And then also, this is very good in your tap-centric strategies. So things like the new Kilo. If you happen to play Rem Carolus and Saint Traft, that's going to be very good as well. So even beyond just replacing itself and being a toolbox card, which is very good for 3 mana, go through your whole 99 and get whatever you want, being able to actively get things tapped the turn they can come into play is also valuable.
Yeah, very, very true. And actually, let's go on to like that bottom ability, right? Like once we get to 7 charge counters on it, now it becomes a 5/5, because before it was just a rock, right? It was just a rock that was sitting there, maybe gave us some affinity abilities or charged up our construct, something like that. But then now that it's actually a 5/5 flyer and all spacecraft fly, which makes sense, right? Now that it's there with only just 7 charge counters, which isn't too difficult once you're already 3 turns in the white deck. And then now other tapped legendary creatures you control have indestructible.
Yeah. So I mean, it's very easy if you're playing into it to activate this immediately, right? Like get it active immediately. It is immediately actived by like a Regal Caracal.
Yes,
like a Master of Invention is going to be able to crew this thing kind of almost by itself. So it's going to be pretty easy with an Anthem and a couple of tokens in your white deck to be able to turn this into a 5/5 flyer. Now, it is important to note that when it becomes a 5/5 flyer, it does not grant itself that indestructibility.
Right.
It only grants your other legendary creatures indestructible. So it is like an overshield to opponent wraths. It is going to save everybody else as the Seriema flies into the sun. But
which it will.
even still, that's a shield counter in ship form.
That's
for
true.
your entire legendary creature team.
Right, the entire squad. You don't have to actually play the cards to say put shield counters on something. It just straight up gives indestructible. One thing to note, however, is, and I learned this in the my spacecraft commander deck. Even though your creatures have indestructible, if you have damage marked on them, say like there's a blasphemous act, that will destroy the Seriema. And it won't immediately destroy your creatures because they survived. But once the Seriema goes away and Indestructible's off, damage is still marked on those legendary creatures. So that still will be a board wipe. That is something very important to note.
That's brutal.
Yeah. So,
yeah, but still, I mean, this is a low cost for searching your deck and getting future value.
Yeah,
so,
absolutely.
Not a surprise, and it's monocolored. It's not a surprise that this one is so popular.
Yeah, not at all. And even you can do this outside of mono white too, even though it's like 2 white pips, you can still do it outside of mono white easily.
For sure.
Right.
As it pertains to, I am less on board with this card. I think, for big heavy, like CEDH play, but this card is going to live in bracket 4. This is a bracket 4 card.
Yeah,
in my opinion. This is
even
very
4.
powerful.
That's actually pretty high.
I think it's good in 4, and I think it's very good in 3.
Right.
But there are so many legends that have such powerful effects on the battlefield that this is a tutor. 3-mana tutor, like a Goblin Matron or an Imperial Recruiter. Those are usually very powerful in Commander, even if you're not playing CDH.
And speaking of the cards that you just mentioned there, right? So it's just like cards where we think that the Seriema, in terms of like a commander, I would choose Joda the Unifier if I was to put this in the commander deck, because we're already on the legendary theme, and being able to tutor up a legendary to our hand, as well as play this 3-drop that'll trigger Joda. It'll find something smaller and still let me put a legendary creature into play, so I can start going on for next turn. And then I mean, Joda himself will just tap and station this, and now he's indestructible.
Yeah, for sure.
Really
I mean,
strong.
there's a number of like 2 and 3 color commanders in white that I'm really interested in Seriema getting what I like to call the secret commander of the deck out of my deck.
Okay.
So if you have, for example, if I'm playing a Ketramos deck that really wants to be exiling and drawing cards off of things, entering and re-entering, and then I can play the Seriema to go get the Felia, the good Corgi dog.
Oh, the Corgi dog.
Right? So you play this, go get Corgi dog, and then Corgi dog exiles this over and over and over again. So you're drawing cards off of Ketramos and blinking Seriema over and over and over again.
So the real card that you like, the real like secret commander of this is actually Felia.
Is the Corgi dog, exactly.
Is he actually the Corgi dog? I like that.
Right. So I think that there's a lot to be done there.
I would definitely agree. I mean, even if this is like, if Felia is your straight up commander, or again, just like the secret commander, being able to just keep on re-triggering the Seriema will constantly get you value just from playing this 3-mana mana rock, right? Like just this goofy little rock gets so much value behind it. All right, and then in terms of like a card that this reminds me of, like the value that this card brings to any of these decks, it reminds me a lot of Avacyn's Memorial. Like I would readily compare it there, especially just in terms of like maybe how many turns you might have to take off in order to say like charges up to the full 7. Like Avacyn's Memorial is very expensive, right? Like 8 mana.
Oh, Akroma's Memorial.
Oh, sorry. No, Avacyn's Memorial. Because it
Oh,
says other
Absence
legendary
Memorial.
permanents have indestructible.
Oh,
That's kind of like
yeah.
because the Chroma's Memorial, I think, because it's a bit more less color intense.
Yeah, I forgot that this card existed.
Uh,
I'll be honest
yeah.
with you. I forgot Avacyn's Memorial existed as a card.
Right. And basically, like for those playing in Avacyn's Memorial, I would just probably just play this one instead. I think.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. It's well under half the cost. I mean, you could play both, right? And this could, go in the same Legendary Matters kind of strategy. But having this Overshield is very similar to me. What's the name of the card? There's a 3/3 Rhino for 3 that you can sacrifice it to give your team indestructible.
That
And so
is...
it's a colorless, a white, and a green.
Dauntless
for a
Escort?
3/3 Rhino. That might be it.
Yeah, Dauntless Escort, yep.
Yep. So, reminds me a little bit of Dauntless Escort in that you pay 3 mana and you protect your whole board. This obviously draws a card, and this replaces itself, but it also needs help to get turned on. So there's give and take there, but and I also compared it not unfavorably to Ranger Captain of Eos, which is a very powerful card in and of its own right. So I like the Seriema quite a bit. It's a very good card.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of room for this card, and especially just like it being a station, it makes us think about these cards differently for sure. Alrighty, so. Our review on the Seriema, how are we feeling it being like in the position that it is? Does it deserve to be like so high on the list of I guess like viable cards?
It's interesting. I would say I'm shocked that it's at number 1.
Yeah.
But I'm not shocked that it's top 5. 2 white pips is a heck of a statement to make about a card being this high on the list. I think it has a lot to do with it was revealed a lot earlier than a lot of the other cards.
I agree with that, yeah.
And we haven't caught up to the tide of everything getting input into decks yet.
Right.
But it is a very powerful card.
Yeah. Alrighty. So, with that, we go over to our next card we have in mind. And this one definitely feels a bit more in, like, the number 1 slot. So, we'll have a lot to say about this. This is Tezzeret, Cruel Captain. Alrighty. Can you take this one away?
Do you want me to read it?
Yes, please.
All right. Tezzeret, Cruel Captain is 3 generic mana for a 4 loyalty legendary planeswalker Tezzeret. It's a mythic in the new set. It has a passive ability, just a regular old ability that says whenever an artifact you control enters, put a loyalty counter on Tezzeret. That's because Tezzeret doesn't naturally have a plus ability. Instead, he has a 0 and 2 minuses. The 0 is untap target artifact or creature. If it's an artifact creature, put a +1 counter on it. -3, search your library for an artifact card with mana value 1 or less, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. And -7, you get an emblem with, quote, at the beginning of combat on your turn, put 3 +1/+1 counters on target artifact you control.
Right.
If it's not a creature, it becomes a 0/0 robot artifact creature.
This is not the most powerful Tezzeret I've ever seen.
Sure.
Just like amongst the many Tezzerets that we've been introduced to. Obviously, he's usually like blue or blue-black. And he definitely like deals always with like the animating artifacts portion of things. But like this one is kind of weird.
Yeah. Definitely a strange card.
Yeah.
I was not expecting a colorless Tezzeret.
No. No, not at all.
It's got a very distinct, specific Dimir color lore.
Right.
So, compared to the 6 mana Tezzerets that we've seen in the past, and even the 4 mana Tezzerets we've seen in the past, this isn't as powerful, not counting the casting cost.
Right.
But that casting cost of 3 generic mana means that this guy comes down so much faster. And I'd rather have a Llanowar Elf than a Llanowar Visionary most of the time, because speed is paramount.
Right.
I love a Worn Power Stone, but Soul Ring is a more powerful card.
Exactly.
So this Tezzeret not having a color identity is huge, obviously, for Commander.
Right.
And it says the magic words of artifact card with mana value 1 or less, of
Yep.
which everyone plays one of in their deck,
Mhm,
which is
mhm.
Soul Ring.
At the very least, a Soul Ring.
At the very least. And this one also fixes a problem that Urza Saga has, whereas Urza Saga could only go and get cards with mana cost 0 or 1. Tezzeret can go get an X, so like a Walking Ballista, or can go get
Oh.
a 1 mana colored artifact like Esper Sentinel.
Right, because it goes into your hand, you're not putting it directly into play.
Exactly.
Gotcha. That's actually
So
like a really good thing to highlight. Yeah.
Some important notes there. Being able to go get a Soul Ring is obviously the main selling point. You can
Right.
also go get, like, I don't know, Lotus Petal, Mana Vault, Mox Diamond, like whatever other mana thing you're looking for in Commander. And then you could go get like a Vexing Bauble or an Esper Sentinel
Whew.
or a Relic of Progenitus, whatever it is you're looking for. And then when you play that, by the way, you get +1 loyalty, which is also nice.
Yeah, the plus loyalty on every single time an artifact you control enters, right? So it's not specifically you casting an artifact.
Right.
It's an artifact you control enters, which is honestly the most powerful way you can represent an ability like this, right? Like they are saying, hey, do this thing. Do everything that the artifact deck wants to do, whether it's casting artifacts, putting them into play as tokens, or whatever it is. Do it up, right? And this Tezzeret will get a loyalty counter every single time that happens. Because, as you said before, he doesn't have a single plus ability. It's all 0 or minus.
Yeah. So I definitely think that this is going to see specific enjoyment in decks that demand a lot of treasures.
Yes, yes.
I don't know if this is a Magda card specifically.
Ooh.
But Magda does make a lot of treasures. And so
Magda does.
that's pretty good.
And Magnet says... Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say that this card, any deck that already has a Academy manufacturer in it, is going to put a Tezzeret in the deck as well, because
my God.
that just goes absolutely bananas.
Right. And at least on the Magda side, right, even the 0 is untap target artifact or creature.
Sure.
So you untap a dwarf to just do it all over again. That's two.
Yep.
That's 2 Magda triggers just because, like, Tezzeret's out.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's strong.
That's pretty good.
That's really, really strong.
Most of the time, you're playing Tezzeret and you're going and getting your Soul Ring. And I think that's already good enough. I think that even if that were all this card said was pay 3 mana, put a 1 loyalty planeswalker into play that gets a Soul Ring once, I think that's already good enough for Commander. So this is going to, I think in, a year's time, 5 years' time, we're going to look back and this is going to be the most played planeswalker in the format.
Really? That's your prediction, yeah?
Sure. I mean, it's a colorless planeswalker, so it goes in everything.
Right.
First of all, it's also 3 mana, and it goes and gets Soul Ring.
Okay.
What else do we want?
I mean, that's honestly pretty freaking fair. That's a pretty good prediction. And then for the -7, just looking at that ability, like coming in for, at 4 loyalty is already pretty, like, fine, right? Like 4 loyalty that just has an infinite height is pretty cool. And then the -3, brings it down to 1, but you got something valuable out of it. If he doesn't die, awesome. If he does, then, I mean, whatever.
Right.
But the -7, you get an emblem. Like, the fact that we can go from 4 to infinite heights with the artifact means that the ultimate probably isn't that great. And I think that kind of remains true for Tezzeret. You get an emblem that says at the beginning of combat on your turn, 3 counters on target artifact you control. If it's not a creature, it becomes 1.
Yeah. If we're ever using the -7 on a Tezzeret, something has gone very weird in the game. I can't imagine there being a situation where I don't either want to untap something I already have in play or search my library for something that costs 1 or less.
Right.
The game has to evolve. Like, there has to be nothing left in my deck, and I have to have something in play that I want to attack with as a 3/3.
Yeah.
For that to ever happen. So
right.
It's a bit of a weirdo.
This ability feels more like a standard ability. If I were to say anything, yeah.
That's a good point. Yeah. Much better in standard. That's going to put constant pressure on your opponent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you'll probably eventually like kind of wipe him down. In terms of like in comparison to other Tezzeret ultimates, most Tezzeret ultimates like win the game, right? Because it's like drain for every artifact you have. All your artifacts become 5/5s. It's like, oh, okay, like that's a big change. This one is a very slow burn, but there's also the Tezzeret that you can ultimate the most immediately, so it balances out.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think that the value on this Tezzeret is never going to be ultimating it.
Right.
There are probably situations where ultimating it is the correct decision, but we're not playing this card for the -7.
No, we're not. No, we're not. Although it is pretty wild that we can play it -3 it, get a 0-drop artifact, put that into play, get a loyalty counter already. Like that's. There are going to be some outrageous turns where it's just like Cheerio, 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 tutor up a soul ring, Cheerio, Cheerio, like oh. And then he will be ultimating and he'll start hitting you with Cheerios, and that'll actually be pretty fun. That'll be a fun way to die.
Yeah, that's great.
So what cards are we saying we would kind of like put together with this Tezzeret? What commander does this... Or, sorry, yeah, first, like, a commander, and then a card that this replaces.
Oh, commander, and then a card. I mean, the artifact-centric commanders, I'm specifically thinking of, like, Urza, Lord High Artificer, Brea, Ethereum Sculptor. This is an Urtet card, also.
Oh, yeah.
For you Mir fans out there, that's a good one. Shurikai wants to get untapped all the time. I'd be happy with a Shurikai.
Okay.
So all of that, I think, is where Tezzeret is going to be the most at home. You're getting additional value from the 0-drop or 1-drop that you search for. You're getting additional value from untapping.
Right.
So there's other reasons to love it there.
Right. And I'm gonna actually, my choice would be the ape off of what you said before, Magda for sure. I think that there are two... I mean, Magda's already an outrageous deck. Just outrageous.
Yeah.
So
for sure.
I would just be like, you know what? I think that we're just going to see him and immediately added into Magda decks. And it's going to end up being, I think, good pretty much every time he comes out.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I love Magda. Magda is my go-to in CEDH.
Right.
The play lines in Magda are just so strange that cards that you think are going to be good are bad sometimes. This one, I think, is just so powerful that you're right. This one is going to see play in Magda, and everyone's going to love it. And then I'm going to look back and I'm going to say how stupid I was for ever doubting Tezzeret.
Forever doubting me. Yeah,
right.
Especially because he can tutor up a stupid clown card, too. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, can tutor up a clown card! Oh,
yeah,
no!
Yeah.
And then if the clown car is a creature, it gets a +1/+1 counter. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right, I'm back on board.
And we're back. And just like that, we're back. Yeah. For sure. Okay, so then, now, where would we put... Or what card does this Tezzeret replace in anything? What card do we take out to put this Tezzeret Cruel Captain in?
Yeah, I mean, I guess if we're still playing Trinket Mage... this can easily, pretty cleanly replace a Trinket Mage. Because it goes and gets you almost everything that you could possibly want. It doesn't go get you a 2-drop. It doesn't go get you your Spellskite or your Reality Chip or whatever. But it gets almost everything else. That's probably the closest likeness.
Okay. Replacing with the Trinket Mage. Chat says that they would do like Osgear and Ulalek for sure as commanders. And I think yeah, both absolutely work there for sure.
Also great.
Yeah. Trinket Mage, yeah. I mean, 3 mana to tutor up a 1-drop to your hand. Why do that when you could do that and maybe even more?
Yep, and keep it around. The issue with Tezzeret compared to Trinket Mage is that Tezzeret can be attacked. And this is always kind of the danger of Planeswalkers in Commander.
Right.
Is that they are the most fragile possible thing.
But at the same time, a Trinket... Oh, good.
I don't want to ping my opponent for 1, but I'll ping a Tezzeret down for 1 for sure.
That's true, but at the same time, a Trinket Mage, once he entered the battlefield, he was already just a blocker anyway, that people would just look at and just go like, it's just not worth swinging my 5/5, like, literally whatever, it'll be a waste of a swing. Tezzeret, like, Lightning Rod's removal or an attack. So he actually might still save you the same amount of damage.
Right. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. And then my personal choice for what he replaces is Urza Saga. I'm just going to go ahead and say it.
Whoa.
Yep. I'm saying
Okay.
it. I think that he can replace Urza Saga in some decks that don't necessarily want to run the Urza Saga. I know that like that's strange to say. Like most artifact decks, of course, want Urza Saga because you can get a construct out of it, or you can tutor up a Soul Ring. But sometimes, if you just want to get a Soul Ring, but you're not an artifact deck, particularly, right? You can still just run Tezzeret.
Yeah. All right.
You just open it. Yeah. I'll say it. I'll be strong enough to say it. That's my prediction. People are gonna take out their Urza Sagas for Tezzeret.
Sure.
Let them
Incredible.
hot take. Let them cook. Exactly. See, chat's got it.
There we go.
Alrighty. So, with that in mind, where are we rating Urza? Or sorry, rating Tezzeret? Is he gonna be? Just
This
like,
is
does
the
he
best
deserve
commander
that high
card.
position?
Yeah, this is the best commander card in the set, and it's not really close. I mean, there are a couple of cards in this set I perceive that go in specific decks, and in those specific decks, those specific cards will be more valuable. But as a breadth of a format, I think Tezzeret, there's like one other card that I think might compete with Tezzeret that we're actually talking about next.
Ooh,
in terms of going into so many decks, going to like
Okay.
a ludicrous number of decks.
Okay.
But I think that, again, in 5 years, this will be the most popular Planeswalker in Commander. And I think it's well warrants a number 2 and probably deserves the number 1 slot for the set.
Okay. All right. Well, let's go over to this next card that we want to talk about. And actually, you can also read this one because you seem to think very highly of it, too. This is Ice Till Explorer.
Yeah, Ice Till Explorer has 3 lines of very good text. Ice Till Explorer is a 2 generic green 2/4 insect scout that's a rare from the new set. The first line of text says you can play an additional land on each of your turns. The second line of text says you may play lands from your graveyard. And the third line of text says whenever a land you control enters, mill a card. It is landfall.
Whew. That does it all, right? Like,
It does it all.
Yeah, we're gonna dive straight into the highlight zone. Okay, so like, all right, from the top, we have a 4-drop. Okay, is he really gonna be cast on turn 4? Not
I mean,
in the deck like
unlikely.
this. Unlikely.
No, in this deck we're playing Farseek, we're playing 3 Visits, we're playing, and then also like Arcane Signet, and maybe even stuff like Llanowar Elves and Birds of Paradise.
Absolutely.
So 4 mana is easy. That's easy peasy to play Ice Till Explorer.
Right. Super agreed. And it's a 4 mana 2/4, not too bad of a body for what it does, right? So then
Yeah, I mean, we don't see Lightning Bolt all the time, but
Right.
there are Lightning Bolts and Fire Spouts and Sulphurous Blasts and nameless inversions in the format. Having 4 toughness means that you can stand in front of a 3/1. It lets you survive one of those -3/-3 effects. So, yeah.
Definitely there's a lot here, and even the toughness being as big as it is, even the standard especially, means that this mid-range card survives that early game rush too.
Yeah, for sure.
And then from like the top of the abilities down, it's just like, okay, first of all, you can play an additional land on each of your turns. Just straight out. It's like, okay, that's pretty good, right? We already pay nearly 4 mana for cards that do that by themselves, just to play an additional land on each of your turns. We've done that in the past at the very least.
Yeah, for sure.
And then the next part, you may play lands from your graveyard. It's like, okay, wait. I think I see where this is going. Because that by itself, right, you can play a fetch land, right?
Fetch land.
Crack that fetch land, let that fetch land go to the graveyard, and then you can play that fetch land from the graveyard again as your additional land drop, because you got it from the graveyard and you can have additional land drops. That, in and of it, like, that just tells us already that this card is, 1, very strong, and 2, what type of decks we want to put this into to make use of both of those abilities. You want to, you know, something that's kind of playing with the graveyard and that actually does have fetch lands in it. But if it's just like mono green, just like dump 50 lands into the battlefield, this is not like the most, it's not the best use of this card.
Sure, yeah. I mean, the fact that it fuels itself with that landfall ability to put more lands into your graveyard means that, you know, the one-ofs that you have in your deck are more likely to find their way into your graveyard. So if you're playing one Gaia's Cradle in your deck, you're more likely to find it. If you're playing one Field of the Dead in your deck, then you're much more likely to find it. Because that fetch land trigger means 2 landfall triggers. So if you're playing the fetch land from your graveyard, you're getting another land after that, and that's twice the mill.
Right,
So you're milling 2 cards the turn you play Ice Till Explorer if you have a fetch land or a Fabled Passage in your bin.
Right. So yeah, looking at that bottom ability, like having the landfall trigger, it's like, okay, this it's like a triangulation. It's like, okay, exactly what type of deck wants this? It's additional lands, play lands from your graveyard, and when you landfall, you mill a card? Oh, okay. Now I know exactly where this card would be the strongest in. And that's going to be... okay.
Yeah, there's just... the ceiling is the limit for this card. There's just so many decks that want this.
I would say, like, in terms of, like, this 4-mana 2/4 does all this landfall stuff. Like, do we feel that we're getting too many landfall, like, centric cards in Magic nowadays? Because, like, it to me, as someone who's a green hater, I'm a certified green hater, okay? So, like, super fair, okay? But, like, God, everything has to be landfall. This set wasn't even about landfall like that, you know?
Yeah, I get you. I think that landfall is almost a perfect ability, because usually when you top deck a land, you're like hellbent and you top deck that forest and you're like, man, if this were any spell, I'd be so much happier. But there are some situations when you have landfall cards in your deck where you're like, man, I really don't want to top deck a spell. I want to top deck a basic plains.
Which is like wild.
which is wild, and it changes the dynamic of the game. It's why I brought it up during our intro. It's like, it's such a dynamic shift to how the game is played. And so I'm a big fan of landfall. I'm also I'm like a red-green with a little bit of white kind of mage.
Okay.
I tend to not play blue. I tend to not play black. I tend to play red as my primary color. And so landfall, you know, gives me that extra value, that extra push that you might otherwise be stalled out on. Much less on a card that is all landfall all the time, that is the gasoline and the engine all in one.
Yeah, and this card, I mean, it straddles the line too. And also it being an insect, I don't think the insect part had necessarily, like, there's insect decks that want to mill, right? Like Grist and everything like that. And there's they want to play lands from graveyard. So it also kind of helps in that regard. But really, I think we're going to see this card in most decks, especially like in recent memory. We've done a lot with like lands coming from the graveyard to trigger landfall instead of just straight up making like what's the mono green commander that does many mono green commanders that just do landfall, do a thing, right? We're seeing less of that and more just like, hey, if it's this type of land, or like if they came from the grave, or like if you sacrifice blah blah blah. At least landfall nowadays is getting a little bit spicier than what we've seen in the past. Yeah,
I can agree with that for sure.
So then going over to kind of commander card choices, my number one pick for like the commander this immediately goes in, and it's like very recent memory, Taval, the balanced scale.
Sure, yeah.
Like it triggers everything that Taval wants. Getting things out of the graveyard and getting you a zombie. When lands come into play, you get to mill cards, and then Taval is also getting lands out of the graveyard into play and milling you even more cards. Like, when does the value train stop?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's a great pick. I mean, there's so many good land-centric or landfall commanders, but I'm going to focus on a commander that is a more casual commander and also really likes that mill ability, and that's Muldrotha the Gravetide.
Oh.
Muldrotha is a very mana-hungry deck. It's a 6-mana commander, but it also wants to fill its graveyard up, and Ice Till Explorer gives you both of those things.
Yep, and you're able, and Muldrotha allows you to just already play a land anyway, right? Just like,
Right.
but then also cast a permanent spell of each permanent type, right? So it's just like you play a land, you mill something, you're like, oh wow, at the beginning of the turn, I had my eyes set on this card to cast back, but now that I fetched twice with the Ice Hill Explorer, I actually now have more options in my like ever expanding hand because I milled 2 more things.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, ends up being super, super strong. Chad is saying, like, fuel for Renin 7? Oh,
Sure.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
I mean, the list of commanders that this card goes with is almost endless. Like, you can do, like, landfall commanders like the new Tanuki or the Gitrog Monster or Lord Windgrace. Or you can do graveyard decks, like you said with Taval. There's a bunch of like reanimator strategies. You could play Glarb, like this, just like mid-range control kind of thing. You could do the insect thing with Grist.
Yep.
This card is good in the Wise Mothman because you're adding stuff to graveyards. There's the list of decks that want to use this for synergy, in addition to it just being good,
Right.
is endless.
Absolutely. And they're gonna keep on making endless commanders where it's good too. So I mean,
for sure.
When's it stop? All right, and then in terms of cards that I think you can trade this card in for. So like listen, if I had this card and I was doing some landfall shenanigans, honestly, I'm immediately taking out any of my Ramanap excavators.
Oh sure, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, like I get that this is 1 more mana. Okay, I get it. But I think that additional cost is so much worth it. Like, because like, we're like cultivating on turn 3 or playing our commander or doing X, Y, and Z on turn 3 where Ramanap just doesn't, we're not getting lands from our graveyard on turn 3. I can guarantee you that. I can tell you that much. We're not doing the landfall shenanigans from the graveyard on turn 3.
Right.
So, but turn 4, that's when we can at least start getting the battery going. And that's when we're putting a land into play. We're playing an additional land to trigger a mill. Maybe that's when we're getting a fetch land from the graveyard, etc. I think the turn 4, even though it's 1 more mana, we're actually going to use this card on turn 4. Whereas Ramanap, we were never using on turn 3 anyway.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Yeah, I like that. I think that another way to reframe this question is instead of what does this replace, it's what is a second copy if you want another effect of this.
Okay.
Right, if you wanted another Ramanop Excavator, now you have one.
Yeah.
It's better, it's more expensive, but it also adds something else to it. So that's another way to frame the Urza's Saga, Tezzeret, like they're friends, like they can work together as well. And to that end, another card that, because this is a card advantage engine in and of itself, I think. And so, in addition to being an extra land play, decks that want to be playing extra lands every turn, this is another copy of Loot, Exuberant Explorer.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so this just lets you play more lands, because all you want to be doing is getting more lands into play. Ice Hill Explorer lets you play them from your graveyard. But it is that additional land drop, it is that 4 toughness, and it lets you do the value things that you want to be doing later that cost 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. So that's the direction I go in. It also plays alongside Oracle of Moldiah. It also plays alongside Ancient Green Warden. These are cards that are similar but not the same.
That's very, very fair. They definitely go like right in line with them. And Loot, Loot is also largely just like turn 3, play additional lands. That does set you a bit farther forward. And eventually you have like this 6, put something into play. But this Ice Till, especially in like the landfall-y decks, obviously this one's giving you way more, recycle value than loot does for sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Another card you want to be playing alongside your Icesteel Explorer is, I think it's called Aftermath Analyst.
Yeah, the Mill 3. And then,
which is the Mill 3.
Mhm.
That's in Standard. I
That
think.
is in Standard.
No, it's not.
That's
Is that in
Commander.
Standard?
That's a Commander
No,
only
that's a
card.
Commander card.
No,
I
no.
thought that it was in. I thought that card was in Standard. Sorry.
No, it's from Murder's a Color of Banner. That's in Standard.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that's absurd. Also.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah.
So there you go.
Yeah.
There's also, you could play those alongside Lumra. Like, there's a couple of Lumra combo decks, and Icesteel Explorer goes into those in Standard for sure.
Okay, so we just mentioned like 12 different cards that were just like, hey, here's like landfall stuff. Lands are in your
That's what I'm saying.
graveyard. Doesn't matter. We can get them back with Lumra. You want to put lands in your graveyard? Go ahead. Aftermath Analyst will make you mill 3. And this card right here that we're talking about, do both of those, all of those things. And
That's why I'm saying this might be the biggest card from the set. There's a world where this is the #1 card from the set.
So then, like, okay, in speaking about landfall, how does one beat landfall? Like, when does landfall end? That's my like question to take away. Like, this card just compounds on how strong landfall is. How do you beat it? You can't put lands in the graveyard, right? Like,
yeah, the way that you beat landfall is you traditionally hamper the card advantage engine. So you're able to get rid of the card draw, which is how most of the time players are able to get lands. If your opponent has a graveyard synergy, then you play Graveyard Hate. So if you're able to prevent, if you play something like a Grafdigger's Cage or, a Relic of Progenitus, or keep the graveyard in check, and also be able to, I think that the graveyard actually is the most important part against Icesteel Explorer specifically. Because if you have just a traditional card draw engine, then any of those extra land effects are going to hurt you. Like the card exploration is going to hurt you.
Right.
But specifically against this card, I think Graveyard Hate is a good way. And I don't think people play enough Graveyard Hate in Commander anyway. So
no, we do not. Yeah. And also, chat is saying like Hedge Shredder, right? Hedge Shredder from makes this go crazy.
That's fun. Hedge Shredder with this is great.
Yeah. And Chess says like, removing the key pieces to landfall decks like kind of help us defeat them, but
man, one of the benefits of landfall as a strategy is even if your quote unquote engine gets removed, you still have 1 million mana. So unlike some combo decks where you like run out of gas, landfall gets to untap with 15 mana even when they have nothing in play.
Even when they're doing nothing. You've defeated all of my extra landfall plays, but you forgot one thing. The 15 mana I put on board on turn 3.
Yeah, and especially in Commander when you can just play and replay your Commander over and over again. If you're playing Tonic or if you're playing Itali, you're going to be able to play them over and over and over again.
Right. Chad says you have 1 million mana and nothing but gas left in the deck. Right, because we took them all out. We took all the lands out and put them into play. What am I top decking? Crazy. And Eldrazi, who would have thought? Whoa.
Yeah.
So very true. Alrighty, so where are we putting Icesteel in the list?
I mean, it's tough for me to not put Tezzeret at #1. I think Tezzeret goes in every command. Like, it might be a game changer. Like, it's that powerful. Icesteel is comfortably #2 for me.
Okay.
Icesteel. I think that, and the other thing that Icesteel does is that it doesn't only go in CEDH decks. In fact, it might not go in CEDH decks. But it goes in 1s, 2s, 3s, 4s, and 5s, and just like lets you play your deck more.
Right. Whatever engine you were doing in that, just does it better.
Yeah, exactly. And so I think that for that reason, it's probably going to be the most popular Commander card from the set. Even though it has a color identity, but green is so popular in Commander, it might be the second most popularly played color, I imagine.
What's
Maybe
the first?
First would be blue in my mind.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, I see a lot of people playing, Rhystic Study
Guilty
and
as charged.
Cyclonic Rift.
Guilty as charged.
Um,
Guilty as charged.
But I also see a lot of people playing, Birds of Paradise and
True.
Green Mana
Yeah.
stuff.
Listen, there's more
So-
elf players in the world than there are fish in the sea, or certainly fish in
Exactly.
Magic. So
That's true. And certainly more than there are Merfolk Commander decks. So,
exactly.
so I think that this card is going to maintain its value. It's like $20 right now. It's going to stay $20 kind of forever.
Definitely
Would be my
agree.
guess.
Yeah. Alrighty. Ready to move on to the next one?
Absolutely.
Okay. So, the next card we have, I'll take a crack at this one. This is our first red card on the list. We have Weapons Manufacturing. Now, this is very spicy. So, 1 in the red, enchantment that says whenever a non-token artifact you control enters, create a colorless artifact token named Munitions with, when this token leaves the battlefield, it deals 2 damage to any target. And we actually just played against this card, or at least I did, in the stream right before this one, where listen, a player was on Rogost, Deft Gastronomist, and
okay, sure.
Yep, played an artifact and made the munitions, and we were just like, oh, you're gonna sacrifice the artifact. It's like, no, I'm gonna sacrifice this landmine I just made. Dealt 3 damage to the board, and then managed to snipe a very problematic creature piece from the board, just right off the bat. Being able to deal 2 damage to any target is huge.
Sure. Yeah. This is a weird one.
It's a weird one.
This
yeah?
one I'm shocked by this one being this high.
Really? Okay. All right.
Yeah,
Well, what pieces about it? Yeah.
God, this one is such a hard one to evaluate. It reminds me of Astral Slide.
Okay.
You know the card Astral Slide?
Yeah.
So Astral Slide is really good in cycling decks, but by itself it doesn't do anything. And Weapons Manufacturing is really good in decks that cast a bunch of artifacts, but it doesn't do anything by itself. And also, those artifacts you make, those munitions you make, need to leave the battlefield at some point in order to have value.
Right. But we do
So
wanna...
it's a hard card to make work.
Right. I mean, just starting with the cost, right? The two mana part, that's fine. That's, just gonna get out on the battlefield. That means it comes out early enough for you to actually continue to keep on playing non-token artifacts. It's not really slowing you down too much. I think that it being an enchantment is easily one of the biggest non-bows, I would say.
Okay.
If this was an artifact, then you're like, okay, well, an artifact deck is doing what an artifact deck is doing. Right. But kind of lateraling to the left, doing this is actually an enchantment now. So anything that's my commander says artifacts are indestructible. Well, doesn't quite affect the Weapons Manufacturing. It is non-token artifact, so it's not it's not like Tezzeret that we saw before, where it's just an artifact just existed, no matter what kind, give me value. So it is a non-token artifact, needs to enter, but it is enter, not just cast. So we still have a little bit of that, right?
So reanimating, blinking, anything like that.
And then making a new artifact, munitions, right? So maybe we can see munitions again in the future if they ever just want to make that. That's fine, right? Artifact token. And then when the token leaves the battlefield, I think that's very notable. And I don't know if it just feels like we're seeing that way more nowadays, but it's dang, even if someone were to exile, you don't get around this. Even if someone were to Cyclonic Rift these cards back to your hand, they don't get around this. Once this token is out, it is a 2-mana gun on the table. Yeah,
exactly. It's really good insurance against Farewell and Cyclonic Rift, both of which are, annoying and big problems. Much less something like a Bane of Progress.
Farewell is such a huge thing.
Yeah,
the Farewell is so huge. Right, I mean, maybe that's one way that maybe that's why we see leaves more often, to kind of make up for, all right, guys, we heard you. I know it's 6 years late, but like that's just how it works.
Mm-hmm.
We're starting to right the ship. How do we get around
Right.
Farewell? Leaves the battlefield.
Yeah.
Huge. And then, yeah, as Chad is saying, 2 damage to any target.
Yeah.
Any target is already big. Like, how does 2 damage feel to you? Is 2 damage enough?
Oh yeah. I mean for the low. I mean this is a low cost enchantment. Whereas Ice Till is engine and gas and, you know, everything all in one piece. This is only gas. There's
Right.
no engine here. That you need to put this into something in order to make it work.
Right.
But
that
the
is
fact
true.
that other people might light your gas on fire by accident with their Cyclonic Rift or their board wipe is an added bonus. And for 2 mana, that's a low cost.
You're bringing up such good points. Like, you could just put this in your deck. This is a card that you could put in your deck and you never use it.
Right.
But
I think that there's a world where, yeah, you put this in your Grixis artifact deck that just
Mhm.
makes, like, you know, it just makes 0/0 Karn constructs, and this grows your Karn constructs while it's in play, and that's all it does. And then
Yeah.
if your opponent happens to destroy all the artifacts, then they can go off, but they're offering minimal value. But because the cost is so low, it's fine.
right. The cost was so low. You paid 2 mana at some point, and then you proceeded to do your deck, right? Like, you proceeded to play the game plan that you were already here for.
Right. Like,
And-
if you have one affinity card in your deck, then you kind of are okay with this card.
Yeah.
If you have one, you know, sacrifice a permanent card in your deck, you're kind of okay with this card.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And oh my god, this triggers on artifact lands. Holy shit.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, it's non-token artifact. Not
Oh, no, it's
non-token,
artifact.
non-land, just
Wow.
non-token. Yes,
Alright.
artifact lands trigger this. I mean, Chad's saying like
Okay.
staple and affinity sideboards.
Sure. I mean,
Yeah.
I could absolutely see this in
Yeah.
Infinity. There's the Jeskai Corey Steelcutter deck in Historic.
Yeah.
That this could be a sideboard card in. So yeah,
Many
there's a
more
lot
of
that could be
those.
done with this card.
Yeah, that is really, really huge. And more oh my, yes, more sack outlets that sacrifice artifacts. That's one of the cards that is definitely later on, but cards just say like, oh, normally it's just like sacrifice creatures do a thing, but even I think in
Yeah.
Ixalan, they're just like sacrifice artifact or creature, do
For
blah
sure.
blah blah. It's like, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
wow.
Goblin Engineer, Goblin Welder,
Yep.
getting rid of ammunition
Yes.
is easy peasy also.
Super,
Yeah,
super good.
for sure.
Only called Anvil. Oh my gosh, chat. This this is huge. This is huge. All right, so on to where we think this goes, right? My immediate pick is nope. Jan Jansen.
Yeah,
That's
sure.
my commander pick. I'm stealing that from chat, but for real, Jan Jansen
Yeah.
is perfect for this type of for this type of thing, for sure.
Yeah, I like that pick. I think that, I mean, anything that allows you to sacrifice an artifact is going to be a great pick here. I've been trying to pick cards that are like super popular commanders, but I actually think that this one might make Imskier, Iron Eater, better.
Oh.
I really like Imskier playstyle, and this is a great Imskier card.
Yes, yeah. It kind of reminds me, because let's see, Imskier, yeah, normally an 8 mana 5/5, but now it's when it enters, draw X, lose X, where X is the number of artifacts you control. It's like, again, you play this on turn 2, then you proceed with the game that you were already playing. You're already an artifact deck. You know what you're about. This, take a turn 2 sidestep, okay? Continue to do the thing. I'm here for you, all right? When things go wrong. And then now, yeah, Imskier is just like, oh, Imskier came out even sooner than he already was, because every time I'm playing these artifacts, I'm getting even more artifacts. Whew. Whew.
Yeah.
Draw X, lose X, or X is half. Oh, bruh!
Yeah.
That's so good!
Yeah, I mean, it helps you pay for Imskir, and then it helps you trigger the Imskir ability. A lot of the cards in the black-red deck, like Oni Cult Anvil, are going to want to be sacrificing those things anyway, so I think that card's definitely just right at home in there.
Absolutely. No, and the whole, like, if you were already, normally you would draw half of X, right? Enter the battle, where X is half the number of artifacts you control. So normally when you were playing this deck, if you played, 8 artifacts, you were just getting 4. Well, this card allows you to get the 8 from the 8 artifacts that you put into play. You're getting the full value out of the artifacts you made because you're, technically doubling the cost. And that, like, stuff like that is huge. All right, and then what type of card? Either replacing? I don't know if there's necessarily like a one-to-one replacement for this card.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
this
know.
is a unique one.
It's such a weird question of like, what does this replace? You want this in a deck where you're playing a lot of non-creature artifacts that make token artifacts.
Mm-hmm.
So it's hard to decide what this replaces or what this, what's the play style that this goes in. I'm going to go in a direction of this thing makes tokens when you make stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And for that reason, if you can't afford an Academy manufacturer, for whatever reason, this could be like a really budget Academy manufacturer in certain artifact-centric red decks. If all you care about you don't care about what the tokens do, you just care that they're artifact tokens, right?
Right.
So, Academy manufacturers, not a inexpensive Magic card. I think that there's something to be said there.
I can see that. So it's more just like a card that kind of goes with it, It's all Academy manufacturers already knew boot goofing all over any artifact deck in the first place. So this is just like another one.
It's not as I remember, maybe they've reprinted it so many times that it is inexpensive these days, but anything that says whenever you would make a token, instead make something else, probably worth taking a look at.
It's a good thing that you said that. I looked at it. It's only $3 right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they've reprinted it in enough Commander material.
That's nice. I like that.
Yeah. So yeah, pretty good. And yeah, a deck that is if a deck is already making like food, clues, treasures, is usually probably a sacrifice outlet deck anyway. Weapons manufacturing fits right on in. And then
sure.
my answer of a card that goes with this, right? Not necessarily replacing this, but if you're in Standard, and I believe Kamigawa's leaving Standard, or is it still in Standard?
I think it's gone.
Perfect. This is your brand new version of Oni called Anvil.
There you go.
Yeah, if you're already just in the mode of sacrificing artifacts, whether they be for free or you just need like a card that has an ability for it, then weapons manufacturing is going to be just as good, if not better, and you'll be able to deal 2 damage to anything you want, which in Standard, huge, right? Like that's already
for sure.
That's whacked out. But then even in Commander, there's always going to be something on the battlefield that can take 2 damage, especially if you do this at instant speed. Oh my lord.
Yeah, for sure.
Absolutely. So, all right, with weapons manufacturing in mind, we pretty much have nothing but good things to say about it at this point.
I'm surprised, honestly.
Yeah.
I hadn't thought about this card previous to us talking about
Right.
it. I'll be quite honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
But now that I thought about it, sacrifice decks like Korvold, artifact-centric decks like Breya. There's a lot of stuff that is going to like this.
Korvold. Breya! Bro!
Yeah, Breya is the scary one. When I was looking at this card, I was like, what's a red? Oh, right, Breya.
Right.
I forgot that Breya existed with this card.
Oh, my
and
goodness.
For a moment, I was at peace.
Oh my goodness. I actually, you know what? You say that I have like a little Breya keychain from Gatherer's Tavern right here, and it's like, yep, this gets the Breya stamp of approval.
Yep,
absolutely.
For sure.
So
I'm seeing Roxanne also.
Oh yes, Roxanne. The red.
Roxanne's
green,
a great one.
Cat lady. Yes.
Yeah. That's a good one.
Yes, Roxanne, Sulfite Servant.
Yep. And there's a bunch of effects in that deck that want to like repeat tokens or create new tokens. So I could definitely see that as well.
Jaheira turns them into tap outlets.
Yep.
Yeah. Urza. Yeah, this card's great. Card's good. Card's good.
Card's good.
And
Card's good.
honestly, like, I mean, we could.
I mean, I'm surprised. I'm surprised how. I mean, I was not high on this card when we first started talking about it, but now that we've now that we've talked about it, I see it like it's a Astro Slide. It goes in those decks, and it just if you have enough engines, this thing is just so much gas.
Absolutely.
So I still don't. I can't believe it's fourth. Honestly, still. Of our 11, I would guess that this probably is 9th or 10th.
No, apparently not. Apparently not. Yeah.
So 4 is high.
Alrighty, it survives and punishes artifact removal. That is so true. Alrighty, so on to our next one. Ready for this one?
Yeah.
Alright, you can take this one away. This is Terra Symbiosis.
Yeah, Terra Symbiosis is a 2 generic and a green rare enchantment that has 1 line of text. Whenever you put 1 or more +1/+1 counters on a creature you control, you may draw that many cards. Do this once each turn. I mean, I like draw that many cards. Draw that many cards is a hell of a phrase.
Yeah. And, okay, so, all right, we're going to dive into breaking this down. Okay, so, step 1, 3 mana, right? That's fine. Sure. Enchantment, fair enough. +1/+1 counter decks are already doing enchantment stuff, right? Okay, whenever you put 1 or more +1/+1 counters on a creature you control, you may draw that many cards. Do this only once a turn. Now, if I'm reading this correctly, that means, say you get something that says like, oh, put a +1/+1 counter on the beginning of your upkeep, right? And you're like, okay, that triggers. I may do that. I will not do that. And then something else says, oh, put a +1/+1 counter on the creature you control. You may draw that 1 card, but I will choose not to. But then you go to combat, right? And you have something that says, oh, like when you attack, double the amount of +1/+1 counters on your creatures. So now instead of, you're going from like 5, you have 5 counters on something, you now go to 10 counters.
Yep.
Right? So you would put 5 more on it.
Yep.
Then, now you can say, I will choose to draw the 5. And that is the do this only once each turn portion.
Yep.
That's
my understanding as well. That's my understanding as well.
So, like, when I first saw this, I thought, like, okay, like, there's some limitations. Like, okay, you only want to put this in a deck where you are in control of saying, like, hey, I have a card that says, boom, double the counters on the thing. Because that's the only time you're going to, draw more than just one, card. Right. But now reading it deeper, you can choose. You can pick and choose when you want to say yes to this.
Yep.
On any turn, not just yours.
Agreed. Triggering it on different people's turns is also going to be a huge deal with this card.
Oh, my God.
This card has the ability to draw as many cards as Heuristic Study in some decks.
Yes. Yeah. Oh.
So.
Absolutely. And that's, honestly, listen, number 1 green hater, ain't gonna lie, but I also don't like how Heuristic Study makes, like, just games go bad.
Sure.
But deserved.
Yeah.
Deserved. I heavily agree with that. Terra Symbiosis will draw more cards in certainly pods, like brackets 1, 2, and 3 than the Heuristic Study would. I know, like, 1 and 2 wouldn't have a Heuristic Study, but straight up, like, this will draw more cards on average than the Heuristic Study will. I truly believe that. Yep. 100%. And your opponents can't do anything about it. They can't pay 1. They can't come to their senses and pay 1 to stop it. It's just like...
It's just going to happen.
It just happens. Oops.
Yeah, that's pretty great.
Wild. Yeah. All right. Anything to say on this card? That's...
I mean, I think that this card is easier to see the power. I think that there are noteworthy cards that we can talk about that are specifically good with this card, but this one's not high. This one's this one's a 250-pound fullback running up the middle. Like, there's no trickery. There's not, like, you know what's coming. Try and stop it.
Yup. It's this is strong. This is too strong, in my opinion.
Okay.
In terms of, like, you know, like, I think this will compete with Ristic Study at the end of the day.
Possibly. I mean, if you have a mono green deck that needs to draw cards and takes advantage of +1/+1 counters, this is your Huckleberry.
2 in the green. This is only 2 in the green.
That's true. Can go in other decks too, for sure.
All right. So in terms of commanders, my number one pick for, like, just where Terra Symbiosis is just going to just go crazy, right? And that's going to be Baitor Ancestor's Voice from the recent Tarkir.
Sure. I like that.
Because at the beginning of your end step, you put a number of +1/+1 counters on another target creature you control equal to the amount of life you gained this turn. And then there's other text. But honestly, doesn't matter. Because this card itself is already a 3/5 with flying lifelink. So you hit somebody. You go the end step. And you're like, I'm just going to toss these counters on somebody. I'm going to also draw that many cards. Whew.
Yeah. Yeah,
Wild.
that's some good. Pretty good. Yeah, the commander that I'm thinking of most. I mean, there's a bunch of commanders that really. So the thing is that there's a bunch of commanders that put a bunch of counters on a bunch of things, but the commander that I'm thinking of that puts a lot of counters on one thing to be able to really take advantage of this is the blue-green Izuri.
Oh.
The experience counter Izuri.
Yeah, Claw of Progress, I believe, yes?
Claw of Progress, yes.
Yeah.
Because I think that one says you put X +1/+1 counters on a creature where you control, where X is your experience. So if you have like 2, 3, 4 experience counters, that's drawing you 2, 3, 4 cards whenever you enter combat.
Oh my gosh. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. And you're already just, like, running little goobers, right? Like, just little power 2 or lesses, like, whatever.
You're already playing Birds of Paradise and Llanowar Elves, so you want to draw 3 cards and make them 4/4s.
And they don't even have to attack. You just go to combat. You charge up. What's that one? The one land. There's multiple cards that say tap equal to the amount of +1/+1 counters on this card, right?
Right. Yeah.
And then you get that much mana.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely.
Whew. And you play that with this. Wow. I don't know. This feels, the amount of +1/+1 counter support in the set feels like enough to bring cards like Izuri back from, you know, like, just old Commander Purgatory, you know?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, Ooh, chat's saying Zaxara.
Zaxara? What
That
is Zaxara?
It's a Hydra commander at the end of the day.
Okay. Sure.
Whenever you
Hydra's
cast,
like +1/+1 counters.
Right. Whenever you cast a spell with X in its mana cost, create a 0/0 and then put X counters on it. Oh my god, that's huge.
Sure. I like that. That's
and
a
it's
good one.
Sultai too, so you're already oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Sovereign Okenek for standard play? Okay. Alright, yeah. Okay, well, there's infinite commanders that this goes in and just draws you infinite cards.
For sure.
So what does this card you know what? I think, does this card replace anything for you? Or does it just highly synergize with something? Because I actually have a replacement card.
Okay, I want to hear the replacement card.
Let me see that card. I'm trying to remember what it's called. It's the Will? Hold on, something. It's like default +1/+1 counter indestructible on everything card. Oh my goodness.
Inspiring Call?
Inspiring Call, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's my if you already have Inspiring Call, listen, you can replace it for sure. Inspiring Call out.
I agree with that.
Terra Symbiosis in, because yes, you do get to save your board state, right? but you only draw equal to cards that like have plus encounters on it, right? And even then, it's
Right.
also only the creatures that have plus encounters get indestructible. What
Yeah.
if you just had so many cards in hand, it wasn't even worth blowing up your board in the first place? You're like, okay,
Sure.
I mean, I got 7 more cards where that came from.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me, I think that if I'm replacing a card, it's pretty easy to replace Tribute to the World Tree
Ooh.
with Terra Symbiosis.
Okay.
It's easier to cast, and in a deck that you care about +1/+1 counters, I don't think that Tribute to the World Tree does anything that this card doesn't.
Dang.
So that's, I mean, obviously these two play nicely together also.
Yeah. Oh
but
my god. It does.
think-
You're so
I think
right.
it's just better, right?
Oh, they do work well together, dude. That's so gross.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you have them both in play and play a 1/1, then you just, immediately draw 2 cards.
That's
Yeah.
Bro, dude.
It's pretty good.
Oh my god. Green does really get everything, honestly. They like
Now that they draw cards, they kind of do get everything. You're right.
I thought Harmonize was a problem. Oh my
I know.
yo, forget Harmonize. Forget Harmonize. I mean, this is the Green Ristic study. It really is.
It's very cool that it is. I would have to look at a list of the most played green cards in Commander to know truly how common +1/+1 counters are.
That's fair.
In green specifically, but I think that there are enough Atraxa Proliferate players and
Derogatory.
Proliferate players and green white Cutzel players.
Yeah. Cutzel, Open Echo, yeah.
Players that play Snakeskin Veil, any of that kind of stuff is going to get some value, much less if you have a Mossborn Hydra in play or whatever, and you're drawing 8 cards.
The chat's saying the Ozolith.
Okay.
Oh.
Forgotten Ancient.
Forgotten.
I'm a big
Forgotten.
I want Forgotten Ancient because I can draw 1 card on everybody else's turn, and then on my upkeep I can move 10 counters
and draw a billion cards.
Yeah, that's a fun one. I like that.
Whew.
Now that's Ristic Study.
That's
actual
Ristic Study.
Ristic Study.
Right.
If you have both of those cards in play.
Spike Feeder? Yo, we gotta stop. It doesn't end, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
No, this card. Honestly,
Perfect.
If I were to predict a dang thing, I think thus far, this is my number 1. How much is this card right now? Terrasim, 550.
Yeah, that's low.
And the special art of it's $10. Chat.
Yeah.
This is my buy now stamp. Not your financial advisor, but I can't see a world where this is not a cracked as hell card. Sure. I just can't.
I agree.
I just can't. Yeah.
Yeah. Probably solidly my number 3 in the set.
I would agree.
Maybe 4.
Maybe 4? Okay.
Yeah, there's a card that's not in the top 11 here that I'm surprised isn't in the top 11 that I'm going to touch on after we're done. But
alrighty. All right, ready for this next one?
Yeah.
All right. Next one is our first uncommon of the set, and this is Weft Stalker Ardent. And I think this one is definitely worth taking a look at. So Weft Stalker Ardent, 2 in a red, uncommon, 2/3 creature, Drix Artificer. Whenever another creature or artifact you control enters, this creature deals 1 damage to each opponent, and it also has the Warp ability. For just a red, you may cast this card from your hand for its warp cost, which is red, and then exile this creature at the beginning of the next end step. Then you may cast it from exile on a later turn. You would be casting it for its normal 2 in a red cost. Thoughts of our first warp card on the list?
I mean, I'm very high on this card for specifically a very specific reason, which I'll get to when we talk about commanders. But we've never had this ability available to us for 1 mana.
No.
We
we have
have
not.
Reckless Fireweaver at 2, which only gives you artifacts for that. We have had... There's another 2 mana way to do this that I'm forgetting.
Impact Tremor? Or...
Impact Tremors,
Tremors,
I mean, again, that's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a 2 mana way to do this. There's another red creature that I think does it for creatures, if I'm recalling correctly. But
there's
we've
a
never
couple.
had it.
There's a couple, yeah.
Yeah. There's a few cards that do half of what this card does, and they all cost 2 or 3 mana. The fact that we get this ability for 1 mana and then 3 mana later, but 1 mana for a whole turn is absolutely huge. This is well deserving of being the #1 uncommon on the list.
Yeah.
And if anything, I think it's going to be in the top 5 most played cards in CEDH from this set.
Ooh, really? Okay.
And I'll get into why when we get to the commanders that we like.
Okay, absolutely. All right, so like let's go on. Yeah, Witty Roastmaster. That's the other 2 drop because it has the Alliance ability, right?
Right.
All right.
Yeah.
So going over in highlight mode here. So first, we like a 3 mana, a 3 drop does make this cost more than most like Impact Tremors, right?
Yeah.
Not all of them, but most of them. But considering that it says another creature or artifact doing double duty, super fair to be 3 mana. I am not even remotely mad. Not even remotely mad,
agreed.
Right? Enters, that's like a pretty normal ability, right? Enters and then 1 damage to each opponent. We've seen this before. We're not super taken aback by this. We're not clutching our pearls for the damage output that it has. But really, it's that warp cost. That dang warp cost is okay. In regular games, how often are you playing this for the warp cost instead of just doing this on like turn 3, right?
In regular games, in games that are like bracket 3, yeah, you're probably playing it for its warp cost to get like a little bit of value, and then on turns like 2 or 3 or 4, and then you're playing it as sort of like a card that went on an adventure, right? Yeah. 6 or 7, and then hoping to get a little bit more value out of it. You're probably netting a few damage, unless you're like, making 35 treasures or whatever.
Oh yeah, that's very very fair, right? Chad is bringing up a point that it does not say non-token artifact.
Correct.
It's just straight up artifact, or
So
even non-token creature. It's just straight up.
Yep.
Both, yeah.
Any creature, any artifact.
So that triggers on it. And yeah, the warp cost. Chad is saying like on CDH, definitely like using the warp cost probably for like a really big turn. In
CEDH 1 mana is huge. Like we've never had anything remotely close to this. It does halves. It does creature and artifact, and it does it for 1 mana, not 2 or 3. So the fact that it does all of those things makes this an incredible a bracket 5 card.
So are you saying that like it's less that you're playing this on turn 1 and more that you're playing this for only 1 red mana, so that
Correct.
the rest of your mana that turn can be used to make a bunch of tokens at once?
Correct.
Okay. So you're
getting a bunch of triggers. Like you want to have 4 or 5 mana, and then use one of that mana for this, and then use the rest of that mana to combo off.
Right. Okay, that makes a lot more sense, and just in terms of like, we're not, because warp doesn't give you haste, right? It's not suspend.
Right.
Warp doesn't give you haste. It's just here to exist, and whatever shenanigans you got this turn, you got me, for a limited time, but you got me for cheap. What do you got for me? All right. You're putting in treasures and clues and foods with the Academy manufacturer because you did X, Y, and Z. Boom, you did a bunch of damage. I'm gonna head out. You can call me back. This was fun, but it's gonna be triple next time. Super, super good. And yeah, Chad's saying
exactly.
Warp it on the combo turn. Mobilize for standard. Oh my.
Oh yeah, good with
God.
mobilize and standard for sure.
Oh, Mobilize is so good. It just doesn't stop. It just doesn't
Yep.
stop. Okay, and 2-3 body on 3, like that's fine.
Sure.
You know, yeah,
It's fine.
yeah. It's
I'm not
so-
complaining about a 2-3 for 3.
Yeah,
It's okay.
it was super fair. All right, so then now going over to suggested cards.
Yeah.
I have, I have a pick. All
Okay.
right, this is going to immediately go in my Zinnia Valley's voice deck
Okay.
because the warp cost.
Yeah. Yeah.
So because Zinnia is saying that my creature spells have offspring 2, I can pay the warp cost because it's a cost,
Yeah.
not just like an activated ability. I can pay 3 to get 2 copies of this, just like the normal warped version and an offspring version of it. And then later I can still cast this card for 3, or later in a game cast it for 5 after, you know, I'll save it for a board wipe. I'll let the board get wiped because people do have to eventually take me down, right? And then I already have 3 mana floating in the wings to just start this whole train up again.
Yeah, that's a great. I mean, you want as many of this effect as you could possibly get, and
Yeah.
so being able to get 2 cards, even for the extra mana investment, is huge for that, for sure.
Yeah. No, my Zinnia's gonna get stacked with this.
Nice. I teased CEDH. It's been a minute since this card's been at the top of the CEDH tables because of the removals of Jeweled Lotus and Mana Vault from the format, but this is an Ob Nixilis card. This is an Ob Nixilis Captive Kingpin card.
Yeah.
And that deck is still real good. And this is exactly what the doctor ordered for Ob Nixilis. It is a 1 mana way to get all of those triggers. And previously we had 2 mana, we had 3 mana, but in CEDH every mana counts. This is able to combo out with your Lotus Petals. You can go on a crazy Underworld Breach turn with this. This is exactly the thing we wanted.
Yeah. 100%. 100%. Because you, like, every aspect. Creatures, artifacts. Nixilis is doing both, right? Like, he was literally doing both.
Yep.
And now it's just like a 1 card fits all.
Yep, for sure.
Ooh,
You know,
really
4 mana, 2 color commanders really took a nosedive when Jeweled Lotus went away, because you can't really play them on turn 1.
Right.
But you're still able to play, like, it's still a deck. You're still able to play Ob Nixilis. I don't know that there is a card that goes into a very specific deck quite like Weft Stalker Ardent goes into Ob Nixilis and just immediately powers it up.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, like, it's just kind of a universal agent in a way. So then...
Yeah, it's quite good.
So if we're comparing this to the other Witty Roastmaster style cards,
Right.
which one does this one bump out? Because, like, yeah, you know, at a certain point, you can't just, like, add even more of these guys. There's got to be, like, the lowest hanging fruit run where it's just like, hey, guys, all right, we're done playing X because this new one is just too good.
Right. Yeah, it's close. I mean, you know, I'm not a Witty Roastmaster at 3 mana might be the replace.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Molten Gatekeeper also is something similar that you can probably knock off for this guy. So any of the 3 mana guys, I think you want to get rid of for this. But there's, you know, anything that is 2 mana, like the Reckless Fireweaver or Agate Instigator, I think is the card.
Yeah, that's the one that has offspring built onto it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Those guys are all staying in your deck. This just lowers the entry point for your crazy turns.
Right. And it just gives you more value too, right? Especially like just being ready for a board wipe later on. People see what you're doing, so they start reacting to you. So you're just like, okay, well, I see where this is going. Let me kind of pull back a little bit on what we got going on.
Right. Man, reading Molten Gatekeeper and looking at Weftstalker Ardent, those are very similar
They're
cards.
very similar cards. It's kind of strange that one clearly just seems so much better than the other, but like,
Right.
I mean, they're kind of the same card. Like,
They're almost the same, yeah.
like, I mean, how much different is Warp than Unearth? I mean, like, I guess it's a
Right.
pretty significant difference, but yeah,
Right.
huh?
Pretty crazy.
I think my replacement card was just like, I think that we might be done. You know, we
Yeah.
had a really good run, but I think it's time to say goodbye. I think, God, there's so many cards that do similar, but still slightly different. Definitely like being saved on the fact that they're 2-drops, like Witty Roastmaster and all that. Like that keeps Witty Roastmaster in play. Like, just no matter what. It's just like another Impact Tremors. So I want to say my takeout card. I kind of almost want to get rid of Reckless
tough.
Fire Reaver. Yeah, I mean, just like a little bit. I mean, could we say goodbye to Reckless Fire Reaver?
It depends on... Man, it's close. It depends on if you're more creature-based or not, I guess.
That's true,
Commander tends to have more artifacts than creatures, but depending on the power level, I could definitely see getting rid of Reckless Fireweaver. I mean, I've definitely played some games at bracket 2, bracket 3, where I just didn't play any artifacts and had a Reckless Fireweaver in play. So,
Right.
you know.
Oh, you know what? I got it. Hedron Detonator.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, like it's the 3-drop slot, also a 2/3, but it's only when an artifact enters the battlefield under your control, deals 1 damage to target opponent, not each. And yes, like it has, tap, sacrifice 2 artifacts, exile the top card of your library, you may play that land this turn. But other than specifically an exile type of deck, and even then, I don't even know if Hedron Detonator wants to be put in that.
No, this is the right pick. I think that you're absolutely right with this one.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's a Hedron Detonator for sure. We gotta say goodbye to that, which kind of sucks. That guy was like a rare from a commander deck.
Yeah,
and I remember looking for him.
For sure. I mean, it's a very good card. I mean, these 2 cards we're replacing are good 3-mana 2/3s.
Right.
But Wefstalker Ardent just outclasses them to such a degree because it's able to be played for 1 mana from your hand, and it triggers off of both artifacts and creatures.
Exactly. Yeah, absolutely. Alrighty. So then, where are we placing the Wefstalker?
5?
5?
I would say 5.
Okay.
Yeah, 4 or 5 is where I'm at, I think.
All right. I mean,
I'll say 5.
Yeah, it's as far as an uncommon goes, it's definitely
that's great.
Yeah, like it's definitely.
If you're a top 5 card in Commander and you're an uncommon, then you've had a good day.
That's very, very true. Yeah. Chad is saying, let's be real, we'll probably just take out a land for it. That's also true. It only costs
Stop
1
cutting
red.
your lands. Stop cutting your lands.
No, but I want all these cards.
Oh man.
Alrighty. The next one is going to be our second station card. I'm gonna take this one away.
Yeah. So this is the Eternity Elevator. 5 generic mana for a legendary artifact spacecraft that taps for 3 marshmallows. Taps for 3 wingdings. And it is a rare artifact from the new set. And when it has 20 or more charge counters on it,
right,
it taps to add X mana of any 1 color, where X is the number of charge counters on the Eternity Elevator.
Right. Okay.
Again, this is another one where I was just like, really?
Yeah. Apparently so.
I love this one. All right, sure.
Like, I mean, let's break it down. So
Okay.
it's just like, all right, we see 5 mana rock. We've seen that before. That's not like the worst in any way, shape, or form. It's happened. Immediately is able to tap because it's an artifact when it enters, right? This is a legendary space elf that cannot be your commander because it lacks a power and toughness. So that is already just like minus points for ruining spacecrafts for everyone the world over.
Mm-hmm.
I say just like let it happen, you know. But taps for 3 colorless. Okay, that's fine. I mean, in artifact style decks, where we're already tapping 5 colorless for a 5-drop, but then now something that produces colorless. I mean, there's more than a couple cards that say, oh, did something produce colorless? We'll add additional or gain 2 life or whatever. So, you know, it definitely goes within those decks. But then, eventually you get to 20, which is a lot. Okay.
Yeah.
And then you can add X mana of any 1 color. Where X is the amount of counters on this. Okay. And that's it. That, you know, just kind of ends there.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing with this. Like, there are big, heavy colorless decks or big, heavy spell decks that are in the market for a 5 mana rock. They can make 3 colorless pips.
Right.
But yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's a world where I want the 20 plus. Because I don't know why I would need. I mean, if I have 20 plus power in play, I'm just attacking usually.
Right.
Instead of going up the elevator.
Right. I mean, like, we do, you know, we gotta acknowledge, like, it's not always just, like, charge it at 20 immediately. But this is turn 5. I mean, we gotta have defenses up. What sort of board state? I mean, even chat saying, like, Eldrazi, but, like,
yeah.
I mean, if you're doing Eldrazi Scions, or Eldrazi Spawn, those are 0/1s. So, like, those don't even help. Even Eldrazi Scions, I mean, if you're not using them to tap, or, like, to attack or whatever, it's like, you add like 1 or 2 or 3 maybe in a turn. Does that really like?
Right.
And also, you're the Eldrazi player. You gotta have your guard up because people are coming for you.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, for sure.
I just kind of wonder, like, even if we're obviously building up the 20 charge counters over time. What are we losing to do that in the deck that this would go in? If we're losing defensive power, we're losing the game, quite frankly.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, it's tough for me to put this card in the context of a deck. But if your deck is in the market for the first ability, this is a very... I mean, if your deck is in the market for the first ability, it has a thing that if you get to 20 plus station, that probably wins you the game because that's an extra 20 mana.
Right.
So
if you're already winning more, you can win more.
Right.
Right. A proliferate deck also just wants this as well. I mean,
okay.
I'm trying to. I mean, but like, think about. I mean, it's only mana of 1 color. Now, if it was any combination of colors. Now we're talking, right? Like Atraxa is a 4-color deck. If you want to say Atraxa proliferate, sure. But Atraxa doesn't want 2 million of 1 color. Not necessarily. What was Atraxa? How was she not winning before?
Right.
You know?
Right. I mean, this is the Darksteel reactor of the set, right? This is trying to get to 20, but it's so hard to get to 20.
And even then, it's like I wish it had like a gun on it, right? Like some sort of mana output to be like, okay, like I put X damage into something and now I just like hit you for X, right?
Right.
I mean, you can have infinite mana. Like, imagine how many games would you necessarily win every single turn if you had infinite mana? There's turns that you don't win even if you had infinite mana. Like, okay.
I mean, and there's also ways to go infinite with this, obviously, right? Like Staff of Domination goes infinite with this. There's a lot of great stuff that goes infinite with 20 mana.
Right.
on a mana
at least.
Rock.
Yeah. All right. So if we get there, we get there. Comparing this to other, I mean, is there a commander that you could think of that wants this?
Yeah, I mean, Juladoc would want this, right?
Juladoc.
ZH.
Oh.
U.
Yeah.
I think that's how.
Yeah.
that probably is in the market for a 5-mana mana rock that adds 3 marshmallows to your mana pool.
We do like our marshmallows.
But that's about it. I mean, maybe Karn Legacy Reforged, just to have the mana. But honestly, Juladoc is the one that most comes to mind for sure.
That's fair. Yeah, like it's not. I don't think that this card is necessarily breaking too much, or like at the very least, if it is, it has to be a deck that wanted to have that much mana anyway. It is interesting, even in like an Eldrazi deck, it's like, okay, the Eternity Elevator on the like tap for 3 colorless side could pay for Zuladoc, but if it was at 20 or more counters, it has to be of a color, and therefore could not pay for Zuladoc.
Right.
So that's just like, it's just an interesting note. But my pick for like a commander deck that might actually want this and was maybe making use of having X in its cost is actually Zimone Paradox Sculptor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I like that. That's a good one.
Because she already is like just doing some cool stuff where you're adding charge counters to artifacts and then also able to double charge counters on artifacts, right? I mean, she's only a 1/4.
All right.
She's not really
I like
but
that.
now it's like, okay, this is very easy in blue-green to have a giant X spell outlet for this type of mana.
For sure. And you're already going to be playing stuff like Doppelgang, you know, like Hydroid Krasis, like big giant blue-green effects, Blue Sun Zenith, like whatever. You can use that extra mana in blue-green.
Yes. I mean, your Green Sun Zenith thing, right? Your what's the
Finale of Devastation?
Right? Exactly. Yeah, or even the blue finale, right? Like you in blue green nerd girl, black girl magic, you were already doing X spell stuff anyway. Yeah. And this is the perfect type of mana rock for that.
Yeah, for sure.
Galta decks could run it as well. I guess not the Galta that just puts creatures into play for free, because I mean you already put everything into play.
Which Galta are we talking about?
I would have to be like the Galta that comes out for green, I guess. Right. Just in terms of like, we didn't just non-bow ourselves because we already put every creature into play.
I see. We want to play the 2-mana 12/12 to charge up the elevator.
Right. Which, I mean, like, okay, sure. Right. And then next turn you get to play Galta 2. And then all the creatures are in play and the Eternity Elevator turns off. But
all right.
Yeah.
I like it. I like what we're doing.
Yeah, that's fair. All right. So then
this card is gonna run bracket 2, by the way.
Run the bracket 2 streets.
This guy is the biggest fish in the medium-sized pond.
Yeah. I'm down for that. So then what cards are we comparing this to at the very least? Are we
what cards are we comparing to this?
I'm honestly, like, my card to compare this to, straight up, it's like Gilded Lotus.
Sure. Yeah.
Like, I'm thinking of
that's the right pick for sure.
A 5-mana artifact that I do put in multiple decks. It only taps for 1 color, but like it's just 3 mana of 1 color. And typically, you know, if I'm in a mono or 2-color deck, that's fine. I need only 3 pips of 1 singular color, you know?
Yeah. I'm thinking the closest thing in my head is Blinkmoth Urn.
Oh, Blinkmoth. Oh,
because that thing adds a gazillion mana to your mana pool, but it takes a while.
Yeah,
and it also costs 5.
Yeah.
And so, like, I could see this being in those decks or replacing an Urn, because you only want so much of that effect in your deck, right? So, like, and this is pretty close to that,
right? And again, there's just turns where you just might not even use this mana. Like, I've definitely had mana from Blinkmoth Urn, and I just kind of didn't need. Like, I already, like, listen, I was just playing my commander this turn, and I had more than enough lands for it. So, I had, like, 10 mana floating. Sure, I guess I used that for my commander, but I just didn't really have much else going on. So, like, whatever. And God forbid I'm giving Blinkmoth mana to other players.
To other people. Yeah.
God forbid.
I mean, honestly, this is an upgrade on Blinkmoth Urn, I think.
Yeah. Oh,
Most of the time.
infinitely. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Again,
Yeah.
I've convinced myself that this card's not terrible.
Yeah. No, but and hey, that's what we're here for. I do
That's
believe
right.
that like this conversation is allowing us to just really speak through, especially chat. Chat is definitely very helpful in just kind of like, you know what? It does make sense. Are we comparing this to the Thran Dynamo? I say no because Thran Dynamo is a 4-drop, quite frankly, and I
Right.
think that's a huge thing in favor of Thran Dynamo. Chromatic Orrery, a 7-drop that draws us cards, which personally I find way more. And it makes your land set for any color.
Yeah.
Like I find Chromatic Orrery infinitely more important than the way more. So yeah, but thank you very much.
I can see this card. I mean, this is not a CEDH card. This is not a bracket 4 card. No. But I mean, I see it. It's colorless. It goes in big mana decks. If you have like a 7-drop you want to be playing as your commander, yeah, sure.
Yeah. All right. Fair enough. Well, no, you can't play this as your commander.
No, if you want to play your commander.
Oh yeah.
If you have a 7-drop as your commander,
right?
This lets you like pay
there.
all those extra taxes. Yeah.
Alrighty. All right. Ready for the next one?
I am.
All right. How many more do you think you have in you? Don't want to keep.
I love talking. I can go all night.
Yeah. All right.
I want to make sure that your audience wants to actually be here, but I'm happy to keep going.
All right, audience, you're stuck in here with us.
That's right.
All right. Next one is Exalted Sunborn, and boy howdy does it have some amazing art. You can take this one.
Alrighty. Exalted Sunborn is a 5-mana 4/5 with flying and lifelink that's an angel wizard. It is a mythic in the new set. And it says if one or more tokens would be created under your control, twice that many tokens, that word twice, everybody loves it.
Yup.
That many tokens are created instead. And that would be good enough. But it also has warp of a generic and a white, which means that you get access to that line of text for a whole turn. For 2 mana.
For 2 mana. Whew. When does it stop? When does the value train end?
Yeah.
It just doesn't. So let's just think about this, right? All right. Already, let's just looking at it here. So already we got 5 mana is already a perfectly fine cost for an angel, right? Flying, lifelink, 4/5. The wizard text on here is also interesting.
It's interesting.
Yeah.
I'm fine with it, but
what it means
it's just flavor. I can't think of a relevant reason for it.
Yeah.
For like a constructed possibility, but I'm fine with it being an angel wizard.
That's really weird. Why would angels even be a wizard? They just have magic. Anyway, it's like having an angel warlock. It's like, what do you mean? Like what? But like flying lifelink, perfectly fine stat. I mean, the fact, honestly, it doesn't even like the lifelink is just extra. Like we don't even need that. This card's already good. You know?
Yeah, 5 mana 4/5 flyer was already good enough. Then you add lifelink, and then you add all these other words.
Yeah.
Like,
jeez.
This is a mythic. This is a mythic wizard or a mythic angel. So, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely is a mythic. So then whenever one or more tokens would be created under your control, so it's any type of tokens, it's not just creatures, it's not just artifacts, it's any number of tokens.
Yep.
Would be created under your control twice. Twice that many tokens are created instead. So it's not in addition to, chat, for those, I mean, just to kind of help figure out what this means. Instead, so you would have made 2 tokens, right? You had something come to play, put 2 1/1 creatures into play. Instead of putting 2 of those creatures into play, you're putting 4 of those creatures into play. You're not going, here's 2, then 2 ETB triggers, and then adding another 2. It's 4 all at once. So just remember that, chat.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, that line of text, whenever it's printed on a card, the card is $30.
Yeah, at least by minimum, bare minimum.
Minimum.
Yeah.
Like Anointed Procession, the new 5 mana Elspeth, Mondrock, the White Oger from Return to Ixalan. Like anytime you're doubling up tokens, you're immediately in the $30 minimum price range, and with good reason. That that effect is very sought after. It's oftentimes good in standard. And when it leaves standard, it is always good in commander. So not surprised to see the hype on this one. If anything, I'm surprised that it's as low as it is.
Right. I mean, yeah, how low is it right now? I mean,
It's number 7 or 8
on
on
the
your list.
Yeah. I mean, like, people had the Impact Tremors card higher than this. And I'm just like, what about the token? What about the card that makes even more tokens to Impact Tremors with? Honestly, crazy work that wasn't right there.
I mean, there are 3 white cards with warp that I think are all great in standard and commander.
Right.
White has, to me, by far the best warp cards in the set.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think I know the uncommon that you're talking about. Yeah, for sure. Chad even says, plus, if the source tokens enter with counters, the copies do too.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, because if you would make tokens, and like whatever the constraints are for you making tokens,
Oh,
if you're saying
yeah.
like, hey, make some fractal tokens that are 0/0s but they come in with like 3++ encounters. Whatever that thing is, whatever, all that minutia of how the tokens get made. If you would make tokens with these list of conditions, make twice that many. I don't care what it was. Don't tell me the details. Whatever you were doing, make double of that.
Yeah, for sure.
Very, very strong. Yeah, good call, Bio. All right. And we're already saying like this is like definitely super high on the list. Outrageously good. Warp is really, really strong, and definitely white and red here. So then, where are we putting this in commander? What's like the number 1 commander for you?
Well, I mean, you're putting it in your Zinnia deck.
Yeah, it's gonna go in Zinnia.
Yeah, I'll say. I mean, there's a bunch of tokens decks that I really like. I will say Marnius Calgar.
Ooh.
Because Marnius, I really like the Marnius deck.
Yep.
It's probably the best of the tokens decks.
I would say so.
It's probably the CEDHist of the tokens decks.
Right. I mean, you were already making tokens. That's easy enough to do. And then you're drawing cards. It's like, all right, say less?
And the Marnius deck plays all of these doublers, right?
Okay,
It
does the
wants all
Marnius
of those
deck?
things. I think so.
Okay. Cool. Yep, definitely my Zinnia. For sure. Yep, chat was already saying as soon as we got over to this card. Yeah, Zinnia, Valley's Voice, being able to warp with Offspring on this card is crazy. Very, very strong. And also just Zinnia will just keep on making me more and more tokens.
Yeah.
Of all these creatures. Super, super strong. Alright, and then what cards are we comparing this to? I think you already mentioned 2 earlier that are just like hard comparisons. I think Mondrak and O'Hare.
Yeah, O'Hare. I forget what the white O'Hare is.
O'Hare
but it's like a 6-man. It's O'Hare Talk. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, those are probably the closest.
I would say so.
But if you're trying to play this card in a deck and you can't afford an Anointed Procession, then play this card. If you can't afford an Elspeth, the 5-mana Elspeth, then play this card. Like, that's, there's good value in this card for slightly cheaper. Now, it is still a $30 card, so, you're going to be spending some money. But yeah, I mean, the more of this effect you have, the better.
Yeah, I mean, it's a $30 card that we were definitely already, looking to spend if we were trying to find any cards that double tokens, right? We already had a $30 budget for a token doubler. I mean, this one, especially in comparison to Mondrak, right? Like, Mondrak is 4 mana, so it comes out a little bit earlier, but is a legendary creature.
Right. Oh, good point.
Yeah.
This is the only one that you could, clone?
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's interesting. So if you have Exalted Sunborn, you can't really Offspring the Mondrak. You can't really Offspring the O'Hare. You can't Offspring Anointed Procession, and you can't Offspring Elspeth.
Right.
You can Offspring Exalted Sunborn, and that makes more Offspring tokens.
Yep,
so
clone it.
there's unique value there.
Yeah, very, very unique value. I think that's what will make this card maybe even more expensive. than Mondrak or even O'Hare. And also the
Yeah,
warp
for sure.
cost, right? Like, you actually do get to cast this for 2 mana at times, which is
Right.
infinitely cheaper than all of the ones that we've mentioned.
Right. If you have a creature in play that makes tokens
Mhm.
already, like what the new the Zergo with Mobilize,
Yeah.
then you can just warp this guy into play and then mobilize twice as many tokens.
Oh my
So
gosh.
yeah,
Sw-
there's good stuff here.
2 mana, warp this in, swing with Zergo, keep up removal. Like, okay,
Yep.
alright, sick. God, this is gonna be
Yep,
so
yep, yep.
good. Mobilize is gonna be Mobilize is gonna get buffed.
Yeah.
And then definitely in comparison to O'Hare Talk, O'Hare Talk gives triple, but it's only creature tokens.
Right. Oh, good
Yeah.
point.
Yeah.
This thing makes double like clues and treasures and
Mhm.
stuff too.
Clues,
That's interesting.
treasures, just all the munitions. I mean, let's go for it, right? Like, just don't
Sure.
stop. Yeah. So if you or if you're just like make token copies of something, Exalted Sunborn,
Mm-hmm.
for instance, boom, you have that right there. Oh my God, Myriad, bruh.
Oh, Myriad's cute. I like Myriad.
Myriad. This card would be disgusting. Oh my goodness.
like
Wow, that'd be gross. Yeah, it goes in so many things, and they're all very, very strong. And I think this is going to be easily one of the chasest cards in the set by far.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and the alternate art I think is like already $70, and yeah, for real, like of course.
You also, absent anything else, everyone who has a binder that has every angel that's ever been printed wants one.
Yeah, right. Like
So-
Angel Lover. I mean, Angel honestly. this is a
And
bad
Wizard.
Angel.
I mean, there's
Yeah.
some people that collect all the wizards too.
Yeah.
So
Even the white wizards, which
sure.
just, all 2 of the
Hand
other
off the white. Yeah,
yeah.
exactly.
Oh, that's true. This is probably the worst Angel I've ever seen.
Sure.
Right, just in terms of like, how does this help the Angel strategy?
Sure. In terms of yeah. I
Right.
mean, there's like 4 angel tokens sometimes. That's like kind of
That
it.
is true. Giada
guess
does
if
not
we're-
want this card.
Yeah, probably not. I mean, Giada wants the 4/5 lifelink body,
True.
but other than that, you're right. Giada probably doesn't want this card.
Yeah, Giada can get that anywhere though. She's not she's not hurting for honestly
exactly.
a 5/5 plus what lifelink body is already something Giada has like access
Right.
to.
But there's a
infinite amounts of.
couple. What is it? It's like this. I was about to call it the Stormlight Archive, the Sternheim Unleashed or whatever.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's
there's
fair.
a couple of cards that are like that make 4/4 tokens.
Yes. And Chaz has seen, does this card static ability double stacks with Elspeth from Dragons? Correct.
Yeah.
Yep. Magic is a stacking game. It if it looks
The
like
word
it
double
does,
and the word twice is
Yup.
very dangerous.
All right, so this is on to our next uncommon, and I think we've done 2 uncommons so far, or 3 or
This is
1.
the second uncommon.
All right, this is the second uncommon. This is the one and only Umbral Collar Zealot. For 1 in the black, you get a 3/2 creature human cleric that says sacrifice another creature or artifact, surveil 1.
On Magic Mike's, when we did our set review, we did our top 10s. This was my number 1 card in
Your
the set.
number 1 card.
This was
in
my
the
number
set.
1.
Nice.
I think that this card is going to be the most likely to have the most impact on Standard and Commander and potentially older formats as well. Sam Black famously said, "I don't care what happens after the colon if a card says sacrifice another creature or sacrifice a creature. I don't
Right.
care what else happens."
Right.
Because I have so many death triggers. I have so many interactions. After the advent of the Aristocrats strategy at Pro Tour Montreal,
Right.
the value of just sacrificing little bodies became in vogue.
Yeah. 100%.
And then Wizards got frightened of printing free. You don't have to pay mana.
Correct.
Free
Or tap.
sacrifice outlets or
Mhm.
tap. Yeah, exactly. This one is a free sacrifice outlet that puts stuff into your graveyard, which could be relevant. It also sacrifices artifacts, so those munitions tokens from earlier we can get rid of.
Yeah.
And it has 3 power. It's a 3/2 for 2 mana. So this guy is priced to move. He does all of the things you want. He checks out all the boxes.
Yep. It's just straight up sacrifice. There's no tap. There's no mana cost. It's just do it simply because you want to. It's not at sorcery speed.
Yep.
It's not once per turn. It's not only on your turn. It is just simply because you draw breath. You are special. And I get to do all of these things. Sacrifice another creature or artifact, which is why, like, that opens up so many possibilities, right? We were talking about weapons, munitions. I mean, just other decks in general that say, like, hey, you know, when you sacrifice an artifact, do something, right? There's, you know, a few of those cards, but now they just get something even better. It's a human cleric.
Card's just absurd.
Yeah.
Human strategy also
Cleric
can be relevant, and cleric strategy for that matter. So if you have a champion of the parish, or if you have a what is it? The Bishop of Wings, I think is the one.
Yeah.
That gives you 4 life for clerics.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, there's like, I don't know if there's a single piece of this card that's not perfect. We didn't even mention Surveil. Also, we literally just talked about all of the cost being perfect. I mean, the output is Surveil 1.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm perfectly happy with Surveil. Get lands off the top of my deck, fill up my graveyard if I'm playing a graveyard strategy. The card's awesome.
Yeah. And then, so, Surveil versus Scry.
Uh-huh.
Because obviously we have, the card that we're all thinking about. Viscera Seer, obviously.
Oh, Viscera Seer, yeah.
You all had that in your minds, of course.
Which, by the way, that card has been reprinted a bunch and is still, as a common, demands a couple dollar price tag, if I recall correctly.
I believe it's $1. It's a dollar right now.
It's a dollar. It's a dollar.
Recently reprinted in Tarkir Dragonstorm, so at the very least, good. You know. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
still, like...
Yeah.
Maintains its value.
I want to say... Oh, okay. So there, I was thinking, just to compare cards here, just to see like where this one fits amongst the upper echelon of cards that were already pushing the aristocrat format so far forward. So comparing this to, I'm thinking Viscera Seer for sure. It just has like the 1 mana 1/1 sacrifice only a creature, but you scry one, right? And Bartolome de Paradiso. Also in standard, black-white for a 2/1. Whenever sacrifice another artifact or creature, so it's another both, put a +1/+1 counter on Bartolome.
Yeah, I mean, a Bartolome plus this guy deck with, there's a couple of 1/1s that when they die, they make 1/1 tokens already in standard. Anything that comes with multiple bodies attached. If there's also a Blood Artist, I forget what it's called, but it's like a 1/1 vampire for 2 mana that whenever another creature dies or whenever a creature dies, you gain a life and opponent loses a life. So that strategy is tried and true since the early 2010s when Aristocrats won the Pro Tour. So I certainly think it's a likelihood that that's going to be a player in standard, is a black-white tokens kind of trickeration sacrifice triggers deck.
And you have 4 copies of just straight up sacrifice anything you want in your deck, right? With Bartolome and Umbral Collar. So it's like between those two.
Yeah, for sure.
8 copies of that ability, very, very strong. And actually,
it looks like we're building a standard deck on screen.
Right,
so
honestly.
I'm gonna give you my commander that goes into this standard deck already.
Yeah.
Which is the new 3 mana Sephiroth.
Yeah.
Sephiroth, I don't know which
Fabled
one it is.
Soldier.
It's the 3 Fabled Soldier. It's the So that guy wants multiple sacrifice triggers on a turn, but also doesn't mind when you only have 1 on a turn.
Doesn't matter.
I think that this is a standard deck. This is also a commander deck. This card is perfect.
So then, I mean, trying to find like as far as this commander is this card is concerned, another commander that would really, really want this, just mainly on like the, I want to find one on like the artifact side, right?
Okay.
And I would actually say Teysa, but not just any Teysa. The newest one, Opulent Oligarch.
Okay.
This Teysa, 1 black-white for a 2/3 human advisor. Death touch at the beginning of your end step. Investigate for each opponent who lost life this turn, which, could be 3 people. And then whenever a clue you control is put into the graveyard from the battlefield, make a 1/1 spirit. Trigger the ability once each turn, which is cringe. But the main thing, it's like you deal 3 damage to your opponents, right? And then on the next person's turn, you just sacrifice that clue to Umbra Collar Zealot. You make a 1/1 spirit. Next person's turn, sacrifice the clue, 1/1 spirit, surveil, right? And do that again. And then now you have 3 flyers by the time it's your turn again to hit everyone for 1 to trigger your investigate for each opponent that was dealt damage at the end step.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah. And even though, like, it's like we're not sacrificing to draw a card, but we're also not like paying mana to sacrifice and draw a card. We're just simply sacrificing and surveilling 1, which is, I think, still positive value.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, I would have been happy with a 2/2. I would have been happy with a 1/2, quite honestly.
Oh my god, why is he?
But the fact that it's a 3/2, it can attack into a Voice of Victory. It can like kill off 3 toughness or 3 loyalty on a planeswalker. Like the fact that it's a 2 mana 3/2 is insane.
Yeah, it's already just trading, and like the reason it's not like a 2/3, right? Is because they want you to trade this good card, right? It's just like okay, like we want to incentivize. Yeah, this card's actually really strong. So if someone swings at you with something that's like a reasonable trade, you're gonna want to make it. Yeah,
for sure.
All right, so where are we putting this card in our divine list?
Yeah, so our list is commander only. Okay?
Yeah, but I mean, I think this is transcending by easily, right?
5?
Okay.
No, we already have a 5.
Okay.
Yeah, 4 or 5. I think the 2 uncommons go in 4 and 5.
I would easily agree. Yeah. Because they're going to be so plentiful. Everyone's going to have them. So that means like more people are going to go like, oh, I opened this up. Let me throw this into my deck. Oh my god, this is really good. Versus like the Exalted Sunborn. It's like, okay, you got to go out and find that card. Not everyone's going to open that Mythic. You got to go and find it. Some people are just going to be like, too much. It doesn't trade out for something that I already have. But this uncommon, you can toss this baby right in. It'll be great.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
I think that, our 2 green cards and the Tezzeret are in the top 3 pretty clearly, but then right after it, both of these crazy value uncommon creatures come right in behind.
Yeah, sounds good to me. Alrighty, on to the last one. I think how deep are we in? We're kind of deep in. We're pretty deep in.
We've gone through 9.
Awesome, okay. Perfect, it's only a few more cards. This guy in EDH isn't special. We have so many better infinite sack outlets. I don't think it's necessarily like better, only because like the artifact part is a really unique aspect of being able to sacrifice both at instant speed whenever for as many times.
I also think that specifically in EDH, you want redundancy. Like there are better sack outlets,
right?
And we'll play them, but we'll also play this one, right? Like. It's the same thing with the Drix guy. We want like 5 or 7 of this effect in our deck, and we'll play every single one that they give us that costs 2 mana.
Absolutely. Alrighty, let's go on to the next cards. Our next green mythic, we got Ouroboros. Ouroboros. Okay.
Ouroboros. Whatever. Yeah, we're here.
Here we are, green. All right, 2 green for a 1/3 creature plant worm. Alrighty, relevant stats. At the beginning of combat on your turn, put X +1/+1 encounters on each creature you control, where X is this creature's power. I could have swore we just saw this card last set. And I liked the flavor on that other set, or that other card more.
In Final Fantasy? Was it a Final Fantasy?
Oh, not
card?
last. Sorry, sorry. Last Magic brand set in Tarkir.
Oh, okay. Let me look. Let me just try to find it.
It's some Hydra that has the Abzon mechanic. Endure. It has Endure on it.
Endure. I'll try to find it.
Warden of the Grove. That's what it's called. Yeah.
Oh, Warden of the Grove. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. That's gonna.
I mean,
be
this
like...
card with Warden of the Grove is absurd. Also, but yes, sure.
Absolutely. All right. So, looking at the highlights here. So, what do we got? We're looking at 4 mana, which is all right. But 4 mana for a 1/3 is not ideal. The stats of being like a plant and a worm are borderline not useful. Worm is useless. Plant is more like, there's a lot of things that say just like, oh, put a plus and plus encounter on each like plant you control, I guess.
Yeah.
Like, Nissa maybe wants that. But then at the beginning of combat on your turn, so the turn you play this on turn 4, you do get to put a plus and plus encounter on each creature you control, where X is this creature's power. So turn 4, you do give your entire board mainly 1 plus and plus encounter, right? It does turn everyone on, and that in and of itself is pretty important. Enchantments kind of like do that, but this is a creature on top of it.
Yeah. Sometimes Wizards talks to us through the things that are on the card as context clues.
Mm-hmm.
This being a mythic rare as a 4 mana 1/3 signals to us that this card is powerful, because they don't want it to appear as often in limited.
Right.
So the fact that this is mythic was what set off alarm bells for me on this card. Also, it took me a minute to realize that you can just giant growth Ouroboros and get that bonus for free forever.
Correct.
So that's crazy.
Right, because
so if you have a way...
Current power.
So if you're able to artificially inflate an Ouroboros the turn you play it, it's going to pump itself forever.
Yeah. Because it's at the beginning of combat, right? So, like, we gotta... for proper comparison, we want to find other cards that say, like, do X at the beginning of combat. So, like, for creatures that say, like, at the beginning of combat, put X counters on this card. And then you want to use this creature's ability to add plus and plus encounters to everything else. There's definitely a couple of decks that specialize in doing exactly that.
Right. Yeah, for sure.
And then adding that to each of your creatures, again, it's also to itself too, so it does grow itself over the course of the game. So even if it's alone, it is still just sitting there gaining.
Yeah.
So in terms of commanders, what do you have in your mind?
In terms of commanders, the beginning of combat trigger that you just referenced makes me now want to play this in Halana and Elena.
Yes.
I wasn't thinking about that until you mentioned the beginning of combat trigger, but I think that makes a ton of sense. That works out pretty good. I'll stick with that.
Yeah, super fair. And then actually on that same train of thought, I mean, I guess it's like kind of the same thing. I mean, Xenagos, God of Rebels, right? Like that's kind of pretty up there. It just in terms, like, it's basically doing the exact same thing. But chat is making actually a good point for something a little bit more unique. And I actually... chat seems to really like this card. I have yet to use it, so that's kind of on me. But Genova, Ancient Calamity, from the Final Fantasy set. 2 black and green for a 1/5 alien legendary creature. At the beginning of combat on your turn, put a number of plus and plus encounters equal to Genova's power and up to 1 other target creature. It becomes a mutant in addition to its other types. When a mutant you control dies during your turn, you draw cards equal to its power. And
great.
Yeah, chat seems to really, really like this card. I'm still trying to figure out just like where exactly I want this to go. I mean, I like to draw cards, but Terra Symbiosis is cracked as hell, so... Yeah,
but I mean, you can do... Yeah, I guess if you have card draw in your command zone, you're less in need of Terra Symbiosis, but, I'm not going to kick either one out of bed for eating crackers.
That's very, very true. Tanzer Chronicles. The at the beginning of combat is, I think, the most important aspect about this card to remember, because there's so many tricks and things that you can do to increase this card's power suddenly. as long as it's at the beginning of combat. Not when you attack, because that's already past the time. At the beginning of combat. Or main phase 1, of course. And then cards to compare this to. I mean, alright, I already said Warden of the Grove. So I would like to compare the one to the other here. Now, I'll admit, I'm a bit of a... I like Abzan. Just I like the lore of the Abzan and like just their whole thing going on. So I'm particular to Warden of the Grove, and I'm sad to see it just kind of replaced so quickly.
I mean, listen, 3 mana is a big deal compared to 4. So
Right.
I think that Warden of the Grove is not giving up its spot in an Ouroboros deck. I don't think.
That's super fair.
I mean, look at we see 3/4 casting cost creatures on the screen. We can only play one of them for 4 mana.
True.
But we can play Warden a turn earlier.
True. That, oh my god, Expert Analysis. Yeah, super good point. We're competing with our commander in the 4-drop slot with Helena and Helena and Genova with Ouroboros. Which one do we want to play first, right? Like, we'll actually have to, like, really make that decision. Whereas for all of these... Yeah, Warden was already there.
That's the struggle. That's the struggle with whatever your commander's casting cost is. If you have a 2-drop commander, suddenly your 2-drop creatures that are the same thing are worse.
Right. Yeah. That's incredibly poignant. Yeah. Really good point there.
I do want to add a card to the conversation,
for sure.
Because we briefly touched on that plant could be theoretically relevant. And for you Genova fans out there, can I interest you in an Insidious Roots with this card? Because then suddenly plant is relevant.
Wait a minute. Did you just crack a new standard deck out?
There's no way. Somebody has to have found that.
I mean, I haven't seen it. That sounds pretty sick.
I mean, Insidious Roots is already kind of a player in Standard, but the fact that this is able to pump up Ouroboros, which will in turn pump up the rest of your plants, is relevant. That's not nothing.
Yeah, like that's what I was saying is like there's a lot of tokens in Magic, right? But for some reason, most cards that say like, I don't really care what how many tokens there are or how you made them. If they're plants, just put counters on them. I'm sure you got there honestly somehow. Just put counters on them. And yeah, the Insidious Roots is definitely one of them. Which is pretty freaking sweet. But yeah, the fact that Ouroboros is a plant worm, which I thought would be, I mean, the worm is whatever, but the plant part is very specific. And Insidious Roots is already a just really good card.
I have to imagine that Insidious Roots is the reason why Ouroboros is a plant.
Yeah.
That has to be the reason why, I think.
Yeah, especially just like in Standard, just having that environment in mind. Because as you said, right, like this card is already a mythic, largely just to kind of keep this away from seeing it too often in draft, because it will be really strong and limited. And hey, even in Standard, plants is just informing something like, hey, here's a little bit of a treat for you Insidious Roots enjoyers. Yeah. Alrighty. So then, where are we placing this deck at? Or sorry, this card, I should say.
I mean, I'm not as high on this card. But it's gonna go in all of those +1/+1 counters decks. So it's in the top 10, but low in the top 10.
Yeah, it's
like I like Terra Symbiosis better. There's another +1/+1 card, like +1/+1 counters are relevant guy in this set. I feel
OG
like Halea, maybe. Yeah.
The green-white uncommon version of her, which I love. Yeah. Hey, Worthy, how you doing?
So yeah, I mean, this card is good. This card is obviously very powerful, but it's not my favorite.
Yeah, I think that's very fair. Now, like, I feel like it goes into like the more niche categories of very specific decks are hyper charged by this, but other decks just whatever. Alrighty. So then on to, and oh boy, you can definitely take this one. We have Minmay, the Minmay stand-in from Robotech in the Edge of Eternities. We got Starfield Vocalist.
Yeah. Starfield Vocalist is a human bard. How cute. For 3 generic and a blue, you get a 3/4 rare. And once again, we have Warp for 2 mana. So we either get this effect for 4 mana, or we can get it for a turn for 2. If a permanent entering the battlefield causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control to trigger, that ability triggers an additional time. And there are lots of reasons to want to have multiple comes into play ability triggers.
Strange. What could they possibly be? Let's list them out. So I want to look at, looking at the cost, right? 4 mana is already pretty average for this ability, right? Panharmonicon is already a colorless 4-drop. Gandalf is a 5-drop.
Roaming Throne.
Oh god.
There's the enchantment that also has an adventure in blue that I'm forgetting the name of. It's like a, I don't know, it's a 5 mana enchantment that has this line of text. But yeah, I think that this is once again, like a lot of these cards with Warp, we're not getting a deal as the creature, but we're getting an incredible deal with the Warp.
Right. Yeah, creature. Yeah, 3/4 is that's forgettable, but honestly still thick, right? Like it's not dying to a shock, so like that's already not fair. And then like human bard, the stat, human bard's kind of whatever. But yeah, a permanent, not any specific, not just artifacts, not just creatures, just any permanent entering the battlefield causes the trigger ability of a permanent you control to enter, just does additional time. And yeah, we've seen this ability before. So that part's not what's new, but this warp cost is the unique trait here. You are able to pay 2 mana to then immediately, also play another 2 mana card, right? Like if you have this for 4 and you're like, okay, I want to play this card and I want to immediately get the value out of it because I know my opponents will just remove it as soon as they see it. Well, if we just don't give them the opportunity to do sorcery speed removal by simply paying 2 for a warp, and then paying 2 for whatever this sort of payoff was going to be, whether it's, making more tokens, doubling up abilities, whatever it is, you only had to pay 2 mana for it. And then, now your opponents are going to sit there with, removal in their hand, just waiting for you to cast something from the exile that you might just never cast.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I this ability at 2 mana, just like the last time we talked about this with Warp, we've never seen.
Yeah.
So we're getting the deals that we're able to get with Warp, we've never seen before.
Because they keep, and it's so strange that the regular costs on these Warp cards are so reasonable. Like Warp is just an upside because this is already a 4 mana card. Like it is a 4 mana card.
Right. If this card didn't have Warp, it would be a fine Magic card that people might consider in Commander.
Right.
Just like the Drix, or the Weft Stalker Ardent, just like the White Angel that we just talked about. Right. But because it has that 2 mana, for the rest of the turn do a thing clause, it is gonna see a ton of play and a ton of decks that it might not otherwise have seen.
Yeah, absolutely. Is there anything in particular, do you already have a deck in mind for this? I mean outside of Commander, in any competitive format, what's the word on the street about Starfield Vocalist?
So I don't know about any competitive format, but I do have a question, which is I think I know the answer, but I want to clarify. If I play a card with Warp, and then I blink it,
yes,
I exile it and return it to play, is it a new object?
Correct. Yeah.
So I keep it forever.
You keep it forever.
Incredible. In that case, Brago King Eternal.
Yep, there we go.
Is the card for Starfield Vocalist.
All right, so right? That's already big commander there. So you're gonna say you pay for 2 mana, you're already you play this. So on main phase 1, you're playing this for 2, and maybe even something else. Who knows, right? Then you're swinging in with Brago King Eternal, dealing combat damage, flickering this Starfield Vocalist, and then now it gets to stay, and all you had to do was spend 2 mana on it.
Right, and that's not even counting if you happened to also play a Thraben Inspector
Ooh.
or a Mana War.
Right.
Or like any other value ETB creature alongside your Starfield Vocalist.
Right, because you just saved up 2 mana to do it, so you probably have some extra value out there for sure.
Yeah. I will say that for me personally, I don't have a Brago deck, but I have a Brago in an Arcades the Strategist deck.
Oh.
And so a Starfield Vocalist with like 2 walls in play and a Brago trigger would draw me like 6-8 cards, you know. Some crazy, ridiculous refill.
Yep. That makes a lot of sense to me. I mean, Brago is just like already such a sick card.
Yeah, Brago's absurd.
So sick that they've never made another version of him. Like even
right.
Yeah, he's just like always. He's just reprint hell right now. But there's just no way you can make another Brago, and it's not that like they should try. And I actually have for my commander, I actually have Renar the Ever Watchful, still on the kind of like the blue-white spirit train. But I mean that's kind of like
okay.
it's flicker typal. And this card just happens to really go in line with what Flicker typal wants to be, especially like Renar. Renar says that whenever I exile one of my cards from my hand and or permanents from the battlefield, I make a spirit token, right? And Starfield Vocalist will trigger all my things to say like ETB exile something, even if it's themselves or something else, double triggers that. So then Renar gets double triggers of a 1/1 spirit.
Nice. Yeah, makes perfect sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, this is a scary card. I mean, Warp is a scary ability.
Yes. Yeah, Warp. I mean, this is what, 3rd Warp card we've seen? 4th?
Let's see, 1, 2. This is the 3rd one we've discussed.
Yeah. And
in the 11 cards that we've discussed. And they're all great.
Right. And it's all about being able to cast that spell for its warp cost and do something else.
Right.
All right. So what card are we pairing this with? Or comparing it to? Actually, I think a comparison to is warranted here.
Okay.
So
yeah, I mean, go ahead.
Oh no, yeah. I mean, just Panharmonicon is easily like the most immediate one, right?
Yeah, that's the easiest comparison, especially with the casting cost of its ability. You know, we just haven't seen something this cheap before.
Yeah.
You know, everything we would say. Oh no, we have. I guess Harmonic Prodigy is.
Oh yeah.
Is
a 2 mana, right?
Yeah, or Naban.
Ooh.
Does it for your wizards, I think.
Yeah, bounces them to your hand or something like that.
But like Harmonic Prodigy, I think is the real answer.
Harmonic Prodigy?
Yeah.
Agreed. All right, so then comparing these two, right? It's like, well, what aspects does one have over the other? I mean, Harmonic Prodigy stays from turn 3 to turn 2.
Yeah.
Stays forward, so you're getting value on turn 2. If there's any other shamans or wizards doing wacky things on turn 3 and on turn 4, where Starfield Vocalist, you know, only maybe had a trigger on turn 2. And then, you know, probably from turn 4 forward does, but, you know, you're still missing entire gaps of time.
Yeah, I mean, Harmonic Prodigy is also, I mean, obviously the colors make a huge difference too, right? Like if you have access to Starfield Vocalist in a red-green deck that wants to be doing comes into play abilities, then you would probably do it. But because Harmonic Prodigy, also the other facet of Harmonic Prodigy is that you can find it off of like Collected Company. You know, you can or Finale of Devastation, right? So Starfield Vocalist being 4 mana does hamper it in some ways.
Right.
Thank goodness.
Right.
but we're not you know, again, these are minor quibbles. And the fact that it is able to do it for 2 mana and then later do it as a 4 mana creature is incredibly noteworthy.
Yeah, just Panharmonicon with legs that could sometimes be cast for cheaper. Strangely enough. Yeah. I was honestly surprised that Warp doesn't have like the non-warp costs just be like so much more, right? Like Starfield Vocalist is a 4-drop creature already.
Yeah.
I'm surprised.
I would have. You're right. I think
Yeah.
that it might have made sense to increase either the warp or the vocalist cost by 1, to make it not such a insane deal. But I'm happy that we have these deals. Like they're making them play. They want them to see play. They want these standard cards from the standard Magic World sets to see play.
And they're doing a good job. I mean, all of these cards are just such bangers in so many different sets and so many different formats. For sure. Yeah, Starfield Vocals is absolutely one of them. And this art is just peak.
Yeah, for sure.
Alrighty. So where are we placing the Starfield Vocalist?
That's tricky. I mean, I wouldn't be against putting this one into 6. Just because it's in blue, and because it does have that Panharmonicon Roaming Throne capability,
right?
And there are a lot of ETB creatures that we want to double up on in Commander, and so yeah, I mean, I'm on board with it.
All right, fair enough. I'm also rating this one just pretty highly. I really do want to see what people do with Warp in Commander. And making sure that people just like play it on turn 2 or turn 1 just for the sake of playing something, because it goes away, so you might as well have just not played it at all. But there might just be some turns where they're just like, listen, I know that I can just pay this for 2, and then all this mana I have saved up to do some mega triple ETB shenanigans, and then it's safe from any crackback because it's in exile.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think that there is a warp creature that's bad. I think every single one of them is good and could see play in Commander or Standard or some other format.
Yeah, I agree with that. Absolutely. I'm super bored. These analyses were pretty good. We're diving into like multiple formats, just kind of like really where these cards shine, and just kind of pointing out some very specific mechanics with them. This last one, I mean, Starfield Vocals, it was just Panharmonicon, that's a creature. That part didn't necessarily change too much, but yeah, this was really, really cool. All right, now do we have another card? I think that was 12, right?
So that's 11.
Oh, 11. Okay.
Looks like to me. But I will say that I was surprised that none of the lands of the new cycle of rare lands are on this list. The planets.
That's going to be a bigger, like, ranking all of them together, so the discussion. But on the list, the blue one was pretty high. The blue one was high. The rest were clumped together and lower, and then the red one I had to find. The red one I had to find.
As a Magda player, I'm looking for free tap outlets. So the red one's high on my list.
God damn it.
But only for Magda. It's like only for that one. It's another one of these cards. It's only for one deck, right?
Most broken mono red commander ever of all time.
Sure, but hey, the red land is an uncounterable tap outlet.
But it does come to play tapped. Is that not too slow?
I don't care about what the land does. I care that it lets me tap. I care that it lets me tap Magda without going into combat.
Fair enough. Fair enough. You know exactly what you want.
I know what I'm about.
Yep, you know what you're about, and it's disgusting.
Yeah, sure. All right. I accept.
Alrighty. So then, you have one more card.
I had one more card I wanted to touch on, which I think is like I gotta look up the name. It's like it's the research station. It's the blue research station.
Oh, Uthros.
Is it Uthros Research Station?
Research Craft. Research
Craft.
Yeah.
Let me find it. Gotta find it. Sorry.
Yep, it's from Uthros Research Craft is from the actual Jeskai Precon.
Oh, so it's in a precon.
Yeah.
So it's not in the main set.
Yeah.
There's a couple cards in the precons that are actually insane.
Yeah.
I thought that one was in the main set.
Yeah,
so I'll pass
that
on
one
it.
would be
wild. It would be absurd. It would be absurd in standard.
Yeah.
So never mind. But there you go.
Awesome. Okay, well, I mean, hey, chat, with that, that's kind of it for the night. I mean, we went over the top like 10, 11 cards from the EDH rec list. It obviously the set isn't out yet, so there's still definitely going to be ups and downs and everything, and there's probably an even better way to kind of figure out whether like the top cards that people are choosing right now for their decks. But I mean, hey, as far as a quick search on Scryfall goes, I'd say that this was a pretty decent list, and they were all absolutely worth talking about, all of them. Very, very worthwhile, and there's still more to go, just at a later date. So
yeah, I'm very impressed with this set. I think that you know, I was a slow convert to the Universes Beyond stuff because I'm a Magic world junkie.
yes.
You know, when I ran my D&D show for Wizards, I ran it in Ravnica because the lore of Magic is my favorite, and I've run games in Innistrad and in Theros, and I'm really looking forward to Lorwyn next year.
Yes.
Because Lorwyn is like I love Lorwyn. Lorwyn's like my baby. And I was like, we don't need other people's lore, right? We don't need what else there is. I am now on board with the Smash Brothers fication of Magic.
Yep.
I'm cool. It's great.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna be the guy that's like, man, can you believe XYZ is coming to Magic? I'll be like, cool, I like it. I'm happy for the fans of that, you know, thing. But I'm still so happy that the story of Magic and the lore of Magic and the expanding universe of Magic all the way out to the edge of the Eternities is continuing.
Yeah.
And they do such a good job with the stories and with the writing and with the flavor text and with the art. It makes me so happy that it's continuing at the pace that it is.
Yeah. And the fact, like, I was asking like WotC staff before, it's like, hey, you know, with this big break in between, like when there's actual story sets and when you're just kind of doing someone else's IP, you know, what does the story team do? And I mean, hey, it clearly shows that they had a lot more time to cook, a lot more time to film, a bigger budget to go into the lore. I mean, hiring the voice actor to read out the narrations was like such a peak decision, especially for a set like this, which was really, really, really dense story-wise. It was a rough read to get through if you only read it, but amazing to listen to. So yeah, no, I'm right there with you with the lore, and the lore of this set is great. I cannot wait to return to the Eternities. I can't wait to see the bigger scope of the Pinnacle Empire, or just, you know, government, and just like the monoliths, and I can't wait to see more of that. It's just gonna be so fun.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. All right. Well, that is going to be it for us tonight. Thank you so very much, my friend Max. You've been absolutely fantastic guest. This is the first time I've done something like this with this layout and everything, and you knocked out the park and rolled right with the punches I had. So thank you so very much.
I appreciate you having me on your channel. You know, I'm a content mercenary who doesn't have his own place to live, and I have to accept the hospitality of folks to invite me into their homes. And so thank you so much for inviting me, and thanks to your community for having me. Active chat all night, and I'm excited to be a part of it.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. And honestly, just like for telling me that you do commentary. That was also just like a really big factor in just making me go like, you know what? Thank you for telling me that. Let me keep that in mind, because it's just like, I want to try something new. First person I reached out to do this was literally you. So it's just like, thank you. It does matter.
It's a huge honor. You know, I love all the stuff you make, and getting to play with you and getting to talk with you. You know, I'm a fan of a lot of people in entertainment and in streaming and in Magic and in, you know, all this stuff. It's not everyone who wants to work with me, and it's not everyone who comes and seeks me out. And so I really appreciate the opportunity. And I'm glad that it worked.
Hey, glad to hear it. And we'll definitely like do more of this in the future. I mean, listen, there's going to be 100,000 years of more sets.
Right.
So
that's right.
Don't think
Magic's
that
never gonna die.
No, not as long as there's franchises worth making sets about.
That too. Yeah.
I do really want Game of Thrones though. The more I think about it, the more I'm just like, damn,
That'd be
I'd-
good. That's a
I'd
good.
kill
That's a
for
good
Ben Snowguard.
crossover there.
Yeah. All right. Where can people find you on the internet, my friend?
You can follow me mostly on Blue Sky these days, but it's also on Instagram and TikTok at MoxRuby. That's MoxReuby. I will be at MagicCon Atlanta, where I'll be. I always run a D&D thing at MagicCons. So you can look up Let's Kill Xanathar is the event that I tend to run
Okay.
at MagicCons, which I've been calling CD&D. It's like very spiky, very
Okay.
like grindhouse board game strategy D&D, which I have a ton of fun with. And I'm also a game designer. I teach game design at the New York Film Academy, and I'm a part of a company called Cinevore Games, where we make games. And we are trying to sell them. And so visit that, I guess, and take a look at our games.
Yeah, absolutely, chat. I gotta get better. I gotta as I improve this format, make sure get.
I guess you should follow Magic Mike's too.
Yeah.
The Magic Mike's podcast.
Yeah.
The Magic Mike's podcast is spelled MAGICMICS. It airs every Tuesday and Wednesday night. You can follow us at Magic Mike's Cast on Blue Sky or twitch.tv/Magic Mike's, where myself, Evan Orwin, and Power Dragon do stuff like what we just did.
Perfect. Yes, and I've dove into a couple of those chats before, and you guys have a very, very in-depth take and can speak about this in so many different ways. So thank you very much for dumbing it down for me and just going over these couple of cards. But truly, thank you so very much. It was really great to have you.
Yeah, this was great. Thank you all so much for having me and being kind, and I can't wait to do it again.
Absolutely. All right, chat. I'm going to send us over to Super Friends MTG. Super cool group of folks that I definitely want to play with at some point. And then I'm going to head to bed because it's midnight. TikTok, you've been absolutely fantastic. Thank you so very much for being here. Have a wonderful night, TikTok. See you tomorrow for more Commander games. YouTube, you are next. Thank you so